Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Top Trading Edge. All right, we should be live now. You should be able to see the screens on YouTube, as well as you'll be able to hear me. Maybe I might not be super loud today. Still trying to heal my throat. I'll start with the disclaimer. This video is for education purpose only. I do not sell any financial advice or recommend to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor before making any financial decision. Make sure you do your due diligence before you enter into any of your trade. It could be very, very risky. You can lose your portfolio. So be careful, guys. Okay. So as you know, there's a lot of things are happening, guys. I tried to add a couple of people here. All right.
Josh, good to have you back, man.
Oh, thank you, man.
Luckily, you didn't miss it yesterday. The day was so choppy. You didn't miss anything, but we miss you, man. We miss your charts.
Thank you. Oh, lots of things are going, guys. You can continue, Tony. If you got any news, you can share. Meantime,
I'll help you. I'll help you take a break today, so you don't have to talk, and you can save it for the charts or the activity, because we might have a wild day. And I'll be sharing for you, Josh. Let me know. But take it easy, so you're here for the long term, man.
Same here. You need help, let us know.
Thank you. Thanks for, I think, Kamini, thank you for sending me a donation. I appreciate it.
Morning, Josh.
Good morning.
Good morning, Josh.
Hey, good morning.
At what time the meeting is? I mean, this is going to come? Any kind of change?
2:30.
2 p.m. then 2:30, right, Josh?
Yep,
2 then 2:30.
Yep, the first candle jumps up and down would be 2 o'clock, and then
yeah. The first move, right, is the fake out.
Yeah.
Then the real party starts.
Yep. Okay.
Pre-market is up.
Oh yes, market is up. What do you think? Market gonna fly?
It's very confusing to say today.
Very confusing. Yep.
Josh, how can any money come in and push the rally much further? I think there's a cap. I don't think we can have the same push that we previously had with the macros the way they are and worse.
Well, yep. Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to share with you guys 10 o'clock news that Josh wanted to talk about. Retail inventories do come out at 10 o'clock, so retail inventories, business inventories as well, month over month, the housing market index, and crude oil numbers come out. So a lot of numbers coming out all at 10 o'clock. Just sharing that information doesn't mean anything, just sharing at 10 o'clock. Retail, business, inventories.
Biggest situation is happening in Europe, guys, where the Italian the bond market is vulnerable, and ECB trying to help them out. That's the bigger news going on. We'll see how long. But Japan and Italy, I think we already discussed with you last week that this is what's going to happen and this is how it's going to happen. And now they are surfacing all these headlines online, which I mentioned way back. So that's what the big elephant. Somebody was telling me, "Oh, Josh, what are you talking about? The big elephant?" I don't see any elephant when stock market was going up 2 weeks ago. I said, "Man, you got to give it time. Everything comes out slowly." Yeah. So things are not looking good. But this is what I think I posted the video yesterday about what I think about it. Market play dirty games that can happen because of the big three red candles, guys. These three red candles is a big sell-off, right? And the quarter which month is on a Friday. So that's the only scary things right now, because everybody is bearish, right? Because of these three candles. And my thesis, they can play because of Friday option expiry. They can play some sort of game, because it's up to people to be part of the game or stay out of the game. Because I know that if that dirty game happens and you have options, you're holding options and they're expiring in a week or two, they're gonna be 80% out. If opposite direction goes, you'll be 80% loss. Okay, that's how normally happens. But if you have a time, like MSTR, remember MSTR was 90% down when you were holding. MSTR was going opposite direction, and then the Bitcoin just dropped, but it went up. MSTR went up 2 weeks and then dropped. So people who were holding, they are now minting money. But otherwise before it was like flying high opposite direction. Those short ratio is 45% on MSTR. So that's the game, guys. You have to be part of the game to buy anything. You have options, they should be longer enough, so if market cannot wash you out, or stay on a side so you don't lose until the event get over.
Crypto is big time, got hammered, right, Josh?
Crypto, man, I use loud and clear on my mic, and I said that it will be the first one to go in a downhill, right? I announced several time in my space, and I did not expect that it's gonna happen in June. I thought maybe happening in September, but damn, this doesn't want to wait, because I think there's a lot of people have a margin call coming in as the Bitcoin goes down. A lot of margin call, guys, and that's what exactly happening. Yeah. But what can we do, man? I have seen that anytime recession comes, the money power goes out of the people's hands. First thing they dump is the crypto, because it has no credential. But yeah, what can we do?
Warren Buffett, was spot on as well on this crypto thing, right, Josh?
I mean, he is his thesis of his way, whatever he thinks, but they have to discuss more. You can't just simply say Bitcoin is a poison, rat poison. You got to debate more. But again, he's a big guy; he doesn't care much. But it has to be accredited by. Remember, guys, what his thesis is, he need to come out and say, hey, if the government cannot back this, then that is no good. He need to come out and explain to the people, but he did not single time he did not mention those kind of things. That's what I say to you guys. Say, hey, Bitcoin, yes, it's definitely a good function, definitely a good technology, but do you think politician will allow? I said no, politician cannot allow, because you taking of their power from their hands, and then their position is useless. Which politician would you be a politician and then would you allow that? Because that's your you handcuff somebody and say, hey, you go and play. You can't win like that. You have to be. That's what's going to happen. There are so many bills never been passed. They're not gonna pass. This is against the Republican, against Democrat. Doesn't matter whosoever would be. That's what I think. I'm not going to be dummies like that. I was at $3,000. Bitcoin went from 13,000 to 19,000 to 3,000. I did not know all this. I thought it's gonna go fly because of the technology. But damn thing is doesn't. It's not about technology. You need a platform. Without platform, technology no good. All right, market about to open in 2 minutes, guys. Okay.
Market's not open yet, but Tesla just took a nosedive literally right now.
Oh wow, because of Bitcoin, $400 million loss.
Josh, and the auto sales, right? Auto sales took a big hit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right there, Tesla. Yep. morning everybody, good morning YouTube, good morning Discord. Yeah, Jen, yeah, good morning, good vibes are back. Oh, good vibes are back. Man, people think I'm a bad vibe, not a good vibe. I always feel like I'm very, yeah, we got it. You are smarter than every human being. No, man, I'm trying to be smarter to teach you, be smarter. Okay. Okay, 1 more minute to go. There we go, market opened up, guys. Already ticks are 1500 positive right now. Okay, QQQ is going up. Let's see, SPY is going up. Look at that big candle, green candle immediately. What is that? Okay, and VIX is down. Interesting. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Okay, 377. Okay, this could be a, okay, EMD going, Apple is, Amazon. Wow, Tesla nose dive, guys. Tesla is in trouble. Look at that Tesla, guys. This is something is cooking right there. Wow, right there. This is the floor. If these breaks Tesla, right there. Right there.
Might be in mid 500, might be near, right, Josh? For Tesla.
God knows, man. You know, they're in trouble. I know that it's just market maker gonna play little bit game, but I see that Tesla, if this support breaks, then this is the one. So let me put a little marker there, price label, so you guys can see. If this break, then this. Every support market always try to bounce, because market understand that, hey, you are looking at the support. It can bounce, it can break. You gotta watch. Okay, so Tesla looking has a weakness, but let's see what are the games going on there. The support got to be broken before you go anything crazy on that. Market is bouncing. Roku is bouncing. Everything is bouncing. Okay, let's take a look at it. Ticks are, wow, ticks are positive. QQQ is positive. Okay, everything is looking positive. Gopi, let me add you up. Okay.
Good morning, Josh. Good morning, team. I'm in Tesla calls. I'm in QQQ calls.
Nice, right there. Let me see. Yeah, Tesla bounce, and Tesla looking bullish right now. Tesla looking super bullish. Yep, Tesla is HOD going right now. HOD.
Amazon up, Josh.
Amazon is up. Yep. Still Amazon has a weakness, guys. Amazon still has a weakness. Roku going up. So Apple is going down, guys. Watch out, QQQ. Apple right there. Apple has a weakness.
But Nvidia and Meta is very strong today. So far. in last 2 minutes.
Okay, so what I think is we need to watch QQQ and see where the things are holding. I think QQQ is still holding, VIX is going down, but no volume, guys. Okay, that's what I noticed. There is no volume yet on a SPY as well as for QQQ. Is still no direction volume properly, so I gotta be little bit careful. Still holding there. Ticks are going slowly down. Still too early. Market is still bullish right now, but still we are at the price of control line. So market to push it up, trying to push up, but volumes are not there. Okay, so things are flying high right now. Okay. AMD going up, ARKK going up, Tesla has a resistance right there, which is, I would say, right here, 670 is the resistance area. If that breaks, then we can go right there, and then I got right here. This line already. Apple is weak. Okay, let me add MSFT. Microsoft is still weak also. Apple is going down, Tesla is going down. Alright, so let's see. QQQ getting rejected at the price of control line right there, guys. Rejected, going down. MACD is pointing down, and is literally pointing down. It's way away from the signal line, and the ticks are turning down. Look like let's see. Still we didn't go too far from the price of control line. Still we did not go too far. Still we there, right there. Yeah, so market is just battling at the price of control line. Okay.
I also got a straddle on SPY for Friday.
Nice. Okay. Alrighty, Cathay Wood stocks are flying high right now, guys. U is flying high. Microsoft bouncing. Apple might bounce. Now, so QQQ can bounce. Tesla is right now trying higher. Tesla is trying now higher. Okay. Apple is getting rejected somehow. Wow. Okay. Tesla broke, guys. Okay, Tesla looking bullish. Apple looking bullish. Microsoft looking bullish. UU looks bullish. Shopify looks bullish. AMD look bullish. Disney looking bullish. Okay, so pretty much everything is going in a north direction, but price of control line is right there. We are still above the price of control line. Okay.
Today bond yields are tanking. The reason being retail sales are poor. But I see it's again moving up after that retail sales numbers.
Alright guys, look at that. VIX just gap down guys, solid gap down, $2 just now. Big gap. VIX. That's crazy. Wow, $2.50 VIX gap down reached that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is this that rally before everything drops?
No, right, still ticks are ticking down, and it's holding price of control line, so we just need to think. Market always plays the game guys, okay? So because they did sell off a lot, gap down when we, those are big sell off. So but the outer news are not good for the economy, but well, we have a called which month Friday, and today's FOMC. VIX gap down like this, that means the market gonna go up.
Man, beautiful. QQQ, Tesla.
Yeah, Goop is high of the day and it broke the resistance. So now I think it's more bullish.
Yeah.
Right there, Tesla broke resistance right there. Apple is going up. Microsoft HOD is going up. Only things guys, remember profitability is important. Otherwise, this market can take U-turn any second. Anything can happen. Always keep booking profit. That's how it happens in the morning, guys. Okay.
I'm into ARC calls too. ARC calls printing.
Right there, ARC is going up and up. All the category stocks are going up.
Beautiful, man. Tesla.
Tesla right there going up right there. Tesla is beautiful. It broke through that and is going up. Tesla looking super bullish.
Josh, can you add Square? It looks so bullish.
Okay. I can add a Square. Okay, let me see Amazon here. Square. Yep, Square is all these Bitcoin stocks because everybody is bearish on Bitcoin, right? So they are all bullish right now. So you see that beautiful Square is going up. Is going. All category stocks are going up. Microsoft is going up. QQQ going up. Tesla going up. Right there, Amazon is going up. 6 is going up. Okay, ARKK going up. Shopify is going up. Okay, market is right now going up. So let's see where we are right now. Tesla is going up. Let me see SPY. SPY looks super bullish right now. Okay, so SPY has a lot of room to go up, guys. Has 381. So another $3 probably, I would say. Okay, SPY looking bullish, guys. Right there, you see the SPY is beautiful, bullish. SPY bullish. SPY QQQ bullish. Candles are staking on top each other. Is looking bullish, guys. Beautiful bullish. MSTR HOD, MSTR high of the day right there. Okay. VIX is still going down, guys. Okay, so market still has a bullish. VIX is pointing down, market is bullish. MACD is pointing way up north, guys. Okay, it still bullish. Yeah, still bullish. still bullish.
Josh, can you see any immediate gap up? What it can fill if it runs? Any immediate gap up?
Immediate gap up of what?
For Qs.
Oh, Q, you mean QQQ?
Yeah. If it runs, so what's the immediate gap up?
Right now,
That is, I think, day before yesterday's gap, right?
yeah, right there. So this is right here at 282. Once the $2 pro
282, right?
282,
282.5.
288.
282.5.
Yeah. Thank you.
So
Yeah,
that
that's what I was
could
looking.
that could be resistant, could be a mouse trap, it could be either both direction. You got to think, okay? Okay. Microsoft is bullish, guys, right there. Apple is weakness. Microsoft is bullish. Amazon is still holding. Tesla is still holding. Okay. Tesla looking good. Microsoft looking good on a bullish side.
TLT looks good too.
TLT. Okay.
Bond yields are going down.
Mhm. Okay, so another.
Yeah, it seems like VIX is gonna to go below 30. The way it's dropping.
Correct.
Right.
Correct. VIX wants to go down, and the QQQ won't go up. But VIX has a more weakness than the anything else right now.
Dollar trying to fall down. Yields going down.
Okay. Oh, dollar is going down right there. Okay. TLT going up right there. 5 minutes. Mhm. Okay, ticks are turning down, guys. Slowly, be careful. Let's see now where thing happens. Right there. Okay. Still we do not have a diversion. Okay, do not have a complete diversion yet, but VIX is going down. Still VIX is going down. Imagine, man, look at that. Okay, so that means we are still in a bull territory. Still in a bull, and those who are holding is gonna right here. We don't have a diversion. Is going north. Okay, we have the SPY, which is right here. Price of session, which is right here. If that breaks, guys, then we can go down. If this breaks, we can go and test this. So be careful. At 370, 830 is the area, which is profile session support. Okay. Still we are in a bull territory. Nothing has changed. VIX is still down. LOD. So what I think is this VIX will fill this gap down right here. You see this 2967. That's why I draw that. I exited right at the top. Right now, VIX is going down. Has a lot more room to go down.
Oh, there you go. It took that step down. One step down.
Yep, that's true. Right there. Okay, so let's see Tesla. Tesla is still bullish, guys. Okay, Tesla is still bullish. Microsoft is still bullish. Alrighty, so now the trend is creating right here. Let's see if this trend is holding good. Nice and beautiful. Same thing here on Tesla side too. Square is getting rejected. You getting cathode stocks are getting rejected. You getting rejected. Square getting rejected. Okay. Arc is getting rejected. But again, still is not still bullish.
But VIX is still going down, Josh. I had a small position of short VIX. Yesterday I added during the close. So
nice, man. You must be printing right now. I know you told me that. Great, good job.
Yeah, I told you, right? So I just added started position.
I'm out of Tesla.
Out of Tesla, yeah. Okay, good.
Out of QQQ.
Still Tesla is bullish. QQQ is bullish. Everything is looks super bullish. Okay, so still look at the price of control and just change on here.
Out of arc.
Right here, guys, this is resistance to 80.64. All the buyers and sellers are here and on QQQ. Okay, so let's see. Market still has a bull run. Divergence coming in on a VIX. Let's see if that is the true. Still no confirmed divergence yet. We're still in a bull run, guys. Okay, still in a bull run. Okay, here we go. SPY going right there, and QQQ also right there. Tesla is strong. Tesla broke, so I'm gonna delete that. Tesla is strong. Need to break this. Is a triangle, beautiful setup, guys. Okay, this Tesla can break this triangle and it can fly more. Let's see if it is trend line breaks downward, then it might go and test down. So remember, this trend line breaks, we can go down. Okay, let's see. Microsoft is going higher and higher. Apple is HOD. Okay. Now everybody coming out and the Fed should do 100 basis point. Okay.
I thought that's the expectation, right, Josh? That's the reason why market went down so much.
No. Market is down because of the economy is down. The market has nothing to do with the Fed. Fed is.
Right. CPI data, because of CPI data, they are thinking that Fed will take to 1% hike, 100 basis point hike.
They're supposed to do that, that's what the right now they are recalling the Paul Walker because of that. They think that, hey, Paul Walker did the right thing. At that time, Paul Walker did whatever it did, it was disaster for people were thinking, but hey, now they are remembering Paul Walker after 40 years. So Apple is getting rejected, guys. Okay, Apple not looking good. Watch out, Apple.
I'm in Tesla puts.
Right here, Tesla is right there. Tesla broke the trend line, but still the linear line is little bit up. Once that breaks, you can go down. Okay, Tesla is still holding very well there, but let's see. Okay, let's see, the ticks are turning. I would right here, divergence coming in, but it's still going up. Okay. There's no volume, guys. Okay, if you see that divergence coming in towards downward, guys, divergence coming in downwards right here on SPY, and QQQ is gonna go down. Right now it's gonna go down. Right now it's gonna go down, looks to me. Divergence coming in, and looks the pressure is down. bang, right there, right there. With that, QQQ, S&P 500. Steel price is holding here on a SPY. Let's see. QQQ has a pressure down. SPY broke the profile session right there. We can go and test this. Okay, I'm not entering into any of the trade, guys. I just wanted to focus on chart. So right there. Here we go. Apple is super duper down, guys. Apple right there. Apple has support of this area. This support to watch. Apple. Alrighty. Microsoft is still bullish. If we break the trend line, then we can go down. Otherwise, Microsoft is bullish. Square is still bullish. Okay. Well, let's take a look at it. Yeah, look at that. Look at the divergent bin folder. You see that? It's nice. Okay. So still bullish, guys. The divergent was fake divergent right there. A nice pointing north, but let's see. Has the power. Let's take a look at it here. QQQ. Apple trying to bounce. Yeah, Apple trying to bounce. Tesla trying to bounce. Baba. All those beaten down stocks are strong, guys, okay, because they have to recover. All the beaten stocks are strong today.
Something tells me, sir, that we rally till 3,800 on the SPX, and that's where we fall from.
Rally what? Rally SPX? 3800?
SPX 3,800 is going to be the top.
38, yeah, that's what I said right here. 380 is the resistance right there area. I draw the line. Market can go. We'll see. Slowly. Somehow still VIX is LOD, so yeah, market maker, they can take it up. The problem is no volume, guys, okay? No volume. Whatever right now is happening is no volume. Somebody asking me, Josh, what price point would you buy Netflix, Tesla and Amazon for your IRA? If I have to buy for my IRA, I would not buy right now anything. The reason behind is the condition of the market is different. Whenever the rain comes, we want to make sure the rain finish falling. Once the rain finish, right, then we look at see how things are getting settled. Then the sunny day comes. So I don't want to rush right now anything. I would not rush. There is nothing running away I have seen in my life. Never things run away anything. You give yourself time, you will be the most happy person. That's what I can tell you in a short term. So it's not about the price point, it's about the market. This price is the side byproduct. Price point is a byproduct. Market is the main product. So I want to focus on market. And I said all this 5 months ago. 5 months ago. That's what is right now doing. Market is doing, right? So that's why everybody focus on price. Look at that. PayPal was 350, now 200. Cheap. Okay. Many people bought. What happened to PayPal? $90, right? Coinbase $475. Oh, Coinbase is $299, dirt cheap. Days gone by. What happened? $50, right? So when market collapse, guys, there is no price for it. I have seen that, and that has not come in yet. It takes time. When Italy is falling, Japan is falling, all the other countries falling, they will be selling our US Treasury bond, then you will see the impact in the market, and that's going to happen. Government trying to hold them, say, hey, don't sell, please, otherwise we all collapse together. That could be the case. So that's what is happening right now. But everybody's in trouble. Japan is in a big time trouble, right? Because they are the one, when market was booming, they would keep doing interest rate cut, and still they are doing QE.
So Japan is not a model we should copy?
We can't copy that because they never came out of where they were. That's why debt to GDP ratio is 257%. Do you think we should?
I think, Jeffrey, they will be forced to copy.
They will be forced to copy. 100% agree with you. And that they didn't do that. The US said that to Japan. Everybody said, please raise the interest rate. Then UK came out, okay, we will follow you 0.25% interest rate raise. 0.25. What are you gonna do with the 0.25 when you have 35% CPI data coming out? Right? No good. So anyway, right now worldwide is the issue. Okay. Still bullish, market is bullish. MSTR HOD. Okay, still market is bullish, guys. Okay, still is bullish. No volume but bullish.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good, thank you, Josh. You feeling better?
Yes, slowly.
Good.
Thank you.
Question. Amazon looks weak.
Mhm.
Do you think puts are should be in play? Can I get some puts?
For intraday or for the long term?
No. I mean, I'm gonna with time, just to be safe. But it's weak compared to the market.
Yeah, Amazon looks weak. If market goes down, Amazon can go down. But today, is market has a different plan than what? So that's why it's up to you. I would not play anything right now. The way it looks like, if you want to play intraday, yeah, you can play intraday. But Amazon has a weakness altogether. Market going up, Amazon is not going up. So Amazon has a weakness. That's what I can tell you. But if market
Right.
maker has a dirty game plan, I have no idea. And market does today's FOMC. When the table will turn, we don't know. But
Okay.
yeah, has a weakness. I can see that weakness.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, Apple is getting rejected. Microsoft is getting rejected. Tesla is also getting rejected. But Tesla is HOD right now, so I would say like this. When Tesla looking bullish, okay, I would not play Tesla on a short side. Unless the trend line really breaks and linear line breaks, then yes. But Tesla, they are right now loading up all the bulls inside because Shanghai factory is opening up and a lot of people have a hope, and they're gonna dump later stage, probably maybe Thursday.
Yeah, I'm under losses now.
Yeah, if you look breakout HOD,
Tesla broke.
Tesla is bullish, guys, super bullish. Stay aware today on a short side. Once the trend line and linear line breaks, yeah, you can short. But right now, the way the trend is setting up is super bullish. I would go with the call if I had to go. Tesla is good, looking good. Beautiful chart, beautiful setup.
I'm going to buy calls right now to hedge.
I love that, to hedge. Oh, why not?
And then Gopi, it just stays right there and it drains both sides, and both hedges get killed.
Yeah, option you cannot have a hedge, guys. Okay. Okay. IBM looks super bullish.
Look at Boeing, Josh. Super strong.
Yeah, Boeing was super sell off last few days, so Boeing looking great. Price of control line is right here, which is 128, and it's looking right now bullish. Absolutely, and looking bullish. If this trend line intact is good, as long as we don't break the price of control and don't break it, I would say if this breaks, then I'll go bearish right here, this area. Until then, it's looking bullish. Price of control line is right here. Still hanging there. Still hanging there. What I don't like about the Boeing is I see a wick above the head. You see this? So people are taking profit. Every time it goes up, people taking profit. So people taking profit somewhere on the top. Little bit on the Boeing. Okay, market is going up. QQQ flying high. HOD, QQQ HOD, QQQ HOD, MSTR HOD, AMD HOD, Tesla HOD. Apple is flying too. Tesla looking good. Tesla is good. Apple is bouncing. Beautiful. Okay, QQQ looking good. 281 guys right now. 281. Let's take a look at QQQ. Yep, we are heading to fill the gap. Long way to go here. Okay, market looking bullish. Market looking bullish right now. We are hitting the resistance, guys. Okay, right here at 282.31. QQQ looking good right now. We have quite a bit of room to go, and then we are gonna hit the resistance. Okay, that gap is a cheese. The gap is cheese. Okay, QQQ looking good. Beautiful. MACD is pointing upwards, looking beautiful, man. MSTR looking beautiful, because everybody think MSTR is garbage and they are going opposite direction. So MSTR is a good play.
MSTR, somebody came back. BBIG came out with a $900 price target.
Because they are holding too much.
I don't know, 900, man. Can you imagine?
People do, man. In this market, is everything is possible.
They know something that we don't know.
Okay, so MSTR is among the strong stock right now in this whole screen. MSTR slowly going up, guys. It was beaten down, remember? So it has a no risk here because of market maker. They are making money from here, taking up. MSTR, I'm sure there will be many other stuff too. Disney looking good too. Let's see. Okay. Okay. IBM looking great, guys, today. Look at the IBM. IBM about to break out, yeah.
Beautiful, man.
IBM being about 37.50, that breaks out, bam. Okay. Tesla getting rejected, but this is the support right there. Okay, still looking bullish. Right there. So I'm sure, you know, with the MSTR coin must be going up too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, right there. Coin is going too because everybody's shorting coin. Okay, QQQ.
Today Bitcoin is bouncing. That's why, from 20,000 21,500.
Market is going up. That's why Bitcoin is bouncing too. But the guys, remember, ticks are now going down. Remember, look at this. Market was going up, ticks was going down. You see that? Alright, so watch out now because we are heading the resistance area right here. Right these. Man, Gopi cannot hear you. Gopi, we cannot. Gopi, you gotta come back. Gopi cannot hear you. I tried to add, guys. Oh, Mr. Bull. Okay, try to add you guys. Okay, let me add you. Okay. Alright, still market is bullish. As you can see, trend line is intact. Okay. Okay. Mr. Rao, I'm trying to add you. Okay.
Gopi, you're talking about MicroStrategy analyst rating to $900, right?
Mm-hmm.
That will happen only if Bitcoin goes again to 50,000 above.
50,000. Okay.
I think at some point in this year it's going to go to 50.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Never know, but what is the downside, right? So.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Right. I rather bet on MicroStrategy than the Bitcoin.
Yeah.
So you're using MicroStrategy as a proxy to Bitcoin? Is that what he said?
I think he
If
broke.
you if you like Bitcoin, you buy MicroStrategy instead of Bitcoin.
I don't like Bitcoin at all. As a company, I know what MicroStrategy is, so I believe that company, but I'm not going to use as a proxy. But as a company, I buy MicroStrategy than a Bitcoin.
Good thing about the MicroStrategy is his margin call he will not get, I think, until 3000 Bitcoin goes. You follow? So I think he is safe, but he might he has to go to the stomach if Bitcoin goes down.
But earlier they were saying we will get a margin call, right?
That was the Bloomberg News posted, but I think he has some collateral, something. I'm sure he must have risked himself because he knows that. I'm sure he's a smart ass guy. He's not a dummy. So he must have put his collateral or something. He must have done, but he has a huge debt. Yeah. Already Tesla is getting weak right there. This is the area where Tesla is getting little weak. IBM getting rejected. Still bullish IBM. Microsoft is still bullish. Everything is still bullish. We have price of control line. We are above the price of control line. Still bullish. VIX are still going down, so it's still bullish. The MACD is pointing down and market is still holding right there.
Good morning, Josh.
Good morning, man. How are you?
Fantastic, man. Fantastic. I took a bunch of calls, spy calls, SPX calls yesterday with everyone out there. So I already had a good day, so I'm just sitting on the sideline.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Alrighty. MACD is pointing down. Guys, watch out carefully. MACD is pointing down. We are testing the price of control line on SPY and QQQ. Let's see. We have a trend line also. If that breaks, we can go down. If not, we're gonna hold. But right now, pointing down. Not looking good. Not looking good. Okay, here we go, guys. Pressure is coming down, guys. Pressure is coming down. Look at the MACD and signal line is pointing down. Look at the pressure volume coming in, downward volume. Look at the volume on a SPY, volume coming in. Here we go. Baby riding, breaking the trend line. QQQ broke the trend line. So QQQ broke the trend line. This is the next one. If that support breaks, then we finish the M pattern here probably. These are the scenarios for a small period of time. Here we go. Baby wants to rock and roll. Okay, ticks are turning. First time negative, guys. First time ticks turning negative in a day. Okay, not looking good. Where the MACD is pointing down. MACD is pointing down, not looking good. We are below the price of control lines. That's the resistance. I don't have a crystal ball, guys. Josh, you think it will stay green day today? No, today is the day, guys, is where all the game played. It's like a, game can be played and people can wash out. So I would like, I love confirmation. I don't like the way things are because market maker play dirty games. It's not what the event going to do. Event is the side product, guys. Behind the trap, you have to understand this. This code which month Friday, remember? So they can take all the money from the bulls and bear. That's their goal. That's how they will control. They can control the market. They have to close all their books. Most important part is they have to close their books, right? So if you ask me, that's how I see. That's why I'm sideline. Or if you want to go long, if you want to be a long term, market can options. If you're holding, then 70-80% can go. If it is opposite direction, if you're holding equity, you can go 20%, 15% down, 20% down, but then you come back if you are a short side. But if you are a long side, that is a risky side. If market tank, because all the clouds are super dark above us. Look at that, MACD is pointing down, pressure is down. Okay, but they're holding the market. Tony, I try to add you.
Good morning, everyone.
Hey, good morning, Dave. How are you?
You in the club, Dave? What was that?
No, that was Joe.
That was me.
I thought Dave was bumping in the club.
No.
She sounds better. How are you feeling?
All right, getting better. Yep. Alrighty. Things are getting weaker side now. Let's see if this really weakness is there or not. Okay, Square looking good, Apple looking good, Microsoft looking good, IBM looking beautiful. Tesla is right here. Tesla has a weakness now. Tesla got a weakness, guys, okay? So be careful, Tesla right there. If this trend line breaks, then Tesla can go. And weakness is coming in. Right there, Tesla got weak. Tesla broke the trend line. Tesla broke the linear line now. So broke the trend line and now broke the linear line and going down. Where can it go? It can go here. If that still we are in the test. Remember, market can bounce also because it's still right there. This line which is 670. Be careful. It can bounce. You have to look at that, dirty games, right? So every time line you can test. It look like gonna break and then doesn't break and go opposite direction. That's how they trap, right? IBM looking beautiful. Look at that IBM. Alright, market is bouncing. Ticks are turning positive, guys, okay? Okay, let's see. Shopify is getting rejected. Yesterday I sold my Shopify. Beautiful, I had a short.
I bought those, Josh.
You said you bought it 5 days ago.
No, I sold it, right?
And
I
then
kept my order. Yeah, I kept my order 333 that day when the market fell, and I didn't get it. So with the downfall, I waited, and I bought it 301 yesterday.
oh, really nice.
Yeah. I never lost money on that, man.
Man, that's a beautiful buy, man. 301. Man,
Yeah,
you always
you
pick the
know,
buy.
right? I sold at 385. I told you all day.
Yeah, I remember you sold it on top. What else did you buy?
SOXL averaged at 17,
Oh, yes.
and I have calls. The big, you know, a lot of my portfolio is on calls right now.
KHL, which one is it?
Calls, KSS.
Oh, close.
40 is my average.
Oh, you're still profitable.
Yeah, I sold at 48, man. That day when they announced on Friday evening that somebody is chasing the company for buyout, so two companies that day it went $8 up. That lot I got it at 41, so I sold at 48, and again I entered back at 40.
The wave is turning, Josh.
I'm sorry. Alrighty, look at that. VIX is turning, guys, okay? VIX is going upwards now. But still, man, I don't trust this. It's just... Alrighty, so let's see here. Okay, Shopify, pressure is downward a little bit, okay. Oh, Apple breaking the trend line, guys. Apple is breaking the trend line right there. We are right there, not too far. Yeah, same thing. Microsoft still testing the trend line. Microsoft. Tesla is still testing the linear line right there. Yeah, it's no volume much. It's just a ping pong. Okay. Bitcoin might go to 25, guys. Okay, it can go. It cannot. Everything cannot go down, down, down. It can go up, go down. It can go up, down. That's how the Bitcoin plays.
Also, people who are thinking that MicroStrategy is a proxy for Bitcoin, I don't agree from my side, because they have other business. I work for MicroStrategy when I'm working for CVS Caremark in 2014. So they have a lot of clients, and this is just an investment for them for Bitcoin, where they hold around 129,000 Bitcoins. So that's most of them. Their balance sheet is run by this Bitcoin. So anytime if Bitcoin flies, MicroStrategy will fly. There's a reason why the analyst gave the rating as $900.
Man, if you talk about Michael Saylor, right? In the dot-com crash, he was one of the biggest loser because of the way he takes risk. So be careful with him.
Yeah, he is the guy who goes and buy every domain.
Every crap that he gets, he's a very risky guy. Be careful with him.
He likes something unusual things where nobody is buying, and then he buys it and he thinks that he get the diamond out of it.
See, the only thing that you got to keep an eye is on the Fed. Fed is accommodative, Bitcoin will fly. Fed is not accommodative, all risk assets will come down.
look at that, no volume. Now the volume coming in a little bit.
If anybody knows, if anybody wants to know what is the average price MicroStrategy paid for those 129,000, it's around $46,000 on each Bitcoin. 46.
I think its average is around 21.
No, it's 46, 45.
That means then you would have got all the margin calls.
No, but somebody said on when I tweet about it, somebody said he has a collateral something he put. So that could be the one of the case.
That could be one of it, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, for them to get the money, to borrow money is very easy, man. So I don't.
Yeah,
think
that's what he's doing, right? He's selling his company bonds, and MicroStrategy bonds are trading at like 15% or something.
He also has enough collateral itself and funds to cover up to up to Bitcoin down to 3K.
Yeah.
So they actually, it's not saying that he won't get a margin call down to 3K, but he can cover, and he's technically okay until 3K. Obviously, that's like second to worst case scenario, right? But that's technically what he can cover up to. So that's why you're not going to see MSTR go to zero. Just just an example to share.
Yeah. So just
hold on. So guys, price of control line rejected, and looks like we are heading right here, south trend right there. And if this trend line breaks right here, then we can go to the next level. But this is like a double top, slowly small double top. We'll see if this is breaks, then it's really double top. With the bounce, it can be bullish. But right here, it looks like pressure is downward. The price of control line got rejected on QQQ. On SPY also, pressure is down. On MACD is pointing down, guys. Lot of pressure, guys. Lot of pressure right now. I'm telling you, lots of pressure coming in because of the MACD, the way MACD curve is pressure down. Yep, negative, guys. Solid pressure, guys. Solid pressure. Bang! Look at that. All the bulls will get washed out. They don't get a time to even exit. This is what market does.
Okay, I'm out of my Tesla puts.
Beautiful.
Now I'm holding my calls.
Man, whoa. You holding your calls?
Yeah.
Okay.
You saw that Josh 360 or 180?
Yeah.
He goes, oh man, what?
Okay.
That's funny. Gopi, why are you holding those calls? You think we're gonna have a little bounce up? I think we go back to 650, but tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah, and as I tell you, right, there's always opportunities for both bulls and bears.
Yeah. Okay. Yep, everybody has a thesis of, we understand that. Let's not debate on that side. Okay.
Hey Tony, you said tell you you're wrong. You're wrong. I'm joking.
On what?
I'm just joking with you.
Wait, Dave. On what?
No, I was just messing with you.
Okay. Tell me what yet.
Yeah, last night I went fishing and my phone fell on a rock. The whole screen is shattered.
Damn.
So you lost a part of you last night.
Yeah.
Still pressure is downward on QQQ.
Josh, here's my crazy call of the week. 2050 on Google, like wild call, reach. I think Google will be $100 cheaper, even if
Google.
it's 2,200.
Google.
Friday.
Hold on, let me see Google actually.
Yeah. By Friday.
You on a calls or on the puts?
No, I'm in puts, but I'm rolling. But I have a weird theory that I think Google should hit 2050 area by Friday. 2050 area.
I mean, those are expensive things, yep.
Not too expensive, but I'm not sharing them out. They're only like $4 or $5 now. Not too crazy, but I'm not, saying anybody buy everything. I'm just watching Google, and I'm just watching the flow.
Guys, AMD looking weak.
Increase.
AMD guys looking super weak. AMD.
AMD too.
AMD looking weak, very weak. AMD looking weak right now. AMD can go to this support area, which is right there. Right there. Okay.
is I just saw some big flow coming in for 360 for 715, close to $6 million on the SPY put.
But that's over a month away, Avshesh.
Yeah, but they usually, the big money usually always take the time, though, right?
I mean, yesterday we had 48 million coming on that, right? And it didn't move yet yesterday. Same. So we can go to 400 and it's still in play. 3 weeks
exactly,
later.
Exactly.
Because I see an out the money QQQ call for this week, 285, 1.3 million or 1.13 million for out of the money on QQQ call for this Friday. That's very bullish to me, but that doesn't mean anything. They could have already made some profits and sold.
Yeah.
Josh, $7.8 million put came in on Tesla. It's 750 strike right now, but it's a 7.8 million targeting below 670. So yeah.
All right, Tom, looking at the bearish flow right now, Tesla, Amazon has a bearish flow, and Google has a bearish flow, and Apple has a bearish flow on the total altogether. So $4.4 million Tesla bearish flow. And bull side is coin is bullish today. Datadog, Docu, DAL, these are the bullish flow today. So all the garbage is all bullish today, and good thing is bearish today.
I'm in the Tesla 650s, but that's not working out right now.
Gotcha.
Out of Tesla put.
Good job, man.
Thanks, Gopi.
Okay. People are expecting SPY to be 350 by August. Somebody just put a $800,000 right now.
By Friday, Josh.
And this is by August.
$16 million put came in on Tesla. It's deep in the money, but they're targeting below 668, right? Because it's 200-day pay. Just came in 17 million. So in the last 1 minute, a total of $24 million of puts on Tesla for this Friday.
Wow.
But they're all in the money. They're 750 and 950, but they paid a lot.
UVXY call coming in right now. $400,000. Somebody put it in UVXY. In 2 weeks, option expire in 2 weeks. UVXY, something about to break.
I like that one, Josh.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one is really aggressive.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's like a buy it and leave it one.
Look at that right now, strike, man. Somebody bought a VIX call for $100, 100 strike, and he put a $250,000 on it. VIX. $250,000. Then somebody bought at 450,000. He put 3250, and he's targeting 100, man, by August. That outrageous money. No man. Wow, look at that strike is $100. Come on, man, crazy. This is crazy. People are putting money towards this $60 strike for VIX.
Josh, even it's go little up, right? They still are profitable, right? So
Yeah.
that's how they play, right?
Yeah.
Even it's not go to 60 to 100, right? But still, if it's positive, right? So
When
that's
you
how
are,
they play.
yeah, when you're far away, the delta gives you, little bit. Don't give too much, because when you are $100 up, you don't 100 means you got to move these weeks crazy. Then only you gotta get a penny. That's what I think. Getting $60, you don't make anything. It's $60, $100. Weeks gotta move $10 to get something. But yeah, I understand that. So I'm just looking around, see what.
Josh, if 75 basis point comes up, today's meeting, and if it gets down, then do you think there will be a big hit for semiconductor area as well?
Look, guys, tsunami comes, doesn't wait for anything, takes everything. So it depends. Market maker goal is, we have to keep in mind, it's not about FOMC. It's about the Friday quad which month, guys. I'm telling you, quad which month. Okay, quad which month is the priority, not the FOMC. FOMC is just a side product. They can play dirty game. Can we play anything? No, right? We are just there to slaughter. We are there to get slaughtered. That's how they do.
So what exactly significant thing in quad which month is going to come?
Okay, so whatever, look, whether it comes 50 point, hear me out very clearly, guys. Those who are listening on YouTube, listening on Discord, listen on Twitter, focus very carefully. Okay, this is what I think. Whether it comes 0.50 handles, 0.75 or one handle, right, complete full 100 handles, if that happens, still is bad for the credit market, right? Liquidity market, the liquidity get pulls out, right? The more the interest rate goes higher, doesn't matter is a half a point or 3/4 or 1, right? That's how thing works. But the event at the event occurring at that time, market can play dirty games. It can be anything, right? Why? Because we have a quad which month right after, which is on Friday. So people might can feel the dot, oh look at this, market is going up because of it was priced in, or it was expected that hey, Fed did a great job raising 0.75% handles, like that people will go and create a headline. That those things can happen, guys, but the reality, market has to go down, does not matter what, but after Friday. You know what I mean? After Friday, because there is no choice here. Nobody has a choice, because the whole world in a verge of collapse. And hope you understand what I'm not US, the whole world in a verge of collapse, because I told you equity market is tiny market, crypto is teeny mini, and the bond market is the biggest elephant in the room, which I was keep talking many months, and now you are looking at it, and those are headlines are surfacing. Remember, guys, I used to talk all these things, now slowly surfacing. You saw today what happened about Italy, right? 33 handles went down, is a lot. Japanese currency on a verge of collapse. China is also in the same condition, but China trying to be afraid to come out, and they don't want to be in a headline, you follow, but they are inside they are right now in a verge of collapse. So a lot of things are happening. How are you going to solve those problems? The problem is not going to be solved because everybody is holding the treasury bonds. That's what I say. $119 trillion worldwide bond, guys, is not a joke. Everybody is in a big trouble because of the inflation. Inflation has to bring down below 3% at least, to sustain that 3% yield rate. Otherwise is no pointless. All the bonds we sold is all everybody is holding is pointless. That's why, look, I was telling TLT, right? I said this is garbage, but somebody wanted to be a long. Yeah, it can be long, but at the end this is gonna go down long run. Look at this, what is happening. 155, 209. Now it was rook here. What I said here, 120. I said nope, this is gonna go down. Look what happened. Look what is doing. TLT is going down, right? So you have to understand the microeconomy, man. If if people don't understand, then this can take this is going to be the biggest problem. This TLT gonna go down, and I remember Death Cross or somebody trying to be long side on this, and I said I would not prefer to be long side, but I announced myself, say I would not do, but I think he wanted to. But yeah, anyway, said same thing. HYG here, it's the same thing. Look at that waterfall. Okay, this is gonna go to the downhill the moment interest rate goes up. They're gonna go down too. Corporate bond will be most vulnerable. Anyway, time will tell. Our human nature is to only we believe when we see. Otherwise, we always believe this is all, hope, or maybe is hoax, hoax and hope. VIX is climbing high slowly. Alright, guys, look at that ticks since morning. Slowly now. No volume, look at that. No volume. Look at that going down, but no volume, no activity. I'm slowly reshuffling, guys, so I can help other people. Alrighty, so now MACD is pointing down. We are about to test the 200-day here, right here. Market can bounce or not, we don't know. Let's see. Still diversion is coming in, guys, so be careful now going the short side, okay? But still, if you look at this, the MACD and the signal line both are kissing, so it's very difficult to decide which direction. See.
Hey Josh, good morning, and everyone in the group, good morning. It's Antonio. I wasn't there this morning, and just traveling. I'm in New York City today, so I just wanted to say hi to everybody. I'll be on here for a little bit, and then gotta head out and do some stuff. So hope everyone has a great trading day. Take care, and God bless.
Oh, thank you, Antonio, man. You are only a few minutes away from me.
Oh yeah, I'm from Toronto, Canada, and I got family here in New York, so I actually flew down yesterday.
Oh, interesting.
I'll be here till Friday morning, and then I'm leaving Friday.
I was in Canada yesterday. I was in Montreal.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, Montreal's good. Been there.
Yeah. So enjoy Tim Hortons in New York as well, Antonio.
Yeah, there's Tim Hortons here. I can't believe it. But yeah, I just wanted to say hello. So Josh, I didn't know you're from the New York City. So I'm actually in Connecticut, just Stamford, Connecticut. That's where I am actually.
Oh, okay.
So if you're in Quebec, your name will be pronounced as Antoine.
No, I'm from Toronto, Canada, born and raised.
You know, but your name sounds like Antonio.
Antoine. Yeah, it's the French name.
The French version of it,
Yeah. I'm from Quebec, but I was from Quebec. Now I'm from US. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Well, I just wanted to wish you guys a great trading day, and I hope you guys make money and take care. God bless. Like I said, I'll just be observing for probably another half an hour, and then I gotta leave. But
all right, thanks, man.
You take care, guys.
MACD still right here. We are in the slowly. Look at this. You know how the market is playing right now. No big event happening. It's just slowly. Okay, so we are finding the support. Okay, so let's take a look at it. Ticks are turning positive. Let's take a look at here. SPY. Let me take a look at the gap. If anything gap. Yeah, we had a huge gap here. Market gonna. Oh yeah, wow. Man, look at that gap, guys. We have a huge gap at 390 and 380. 10 handle gap is a lot. 9 handle gap on a SPY. I think they're gonna fill it today. Maybe next 2-3 days they're gonna fill it up, and then they're gonna go down. This is just thinking, okay, because there's a quad which month, so they all the short. They're gonna cover the short, and they will take the.
Exactly, that is what I'm saying. This is going to burn.
No, anticipation. No, Gopi. So my anticipation. Okay, that's why I'm on the sideline.
No. I'm always there. Whether you say or not, I am on the bullish camp right now.
I know you are always there on a bullish camp, but I'm just anticipating that hey, these are the game can be played. Dirty games can be played. As long as we have a heads up, we know. Okay, IBM
Any calls you're playing, Gopi, right now?
Tesla calls, man.
Okay.
I'm with you, Gopi, on this one. There's too many put has been bought, so market maker will always try to play the game because they don't want to pay that too much money to people. They'll try to mess up all this puts. And there is
and the bulls too. So you gotta be careful.
Yeah, they're gonna slaughter both because that's how they get the pull.
They know the numbers. They know exactly where all the money is.
Yeah, they always do the max spend.
they have the programs. They know exactly at what point both gets washed out.
Yeah. Guys, those who are on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and ring the bell button. I would highly appreciate it. Like, subscribe, and ring the bell button on YouTube, and share with other your any social media. If you could, you can click on link and share with other people. Would appreciate, guys.
That's the main thing, guys. Just to add, Sir Josh, is people, if they share, then it increases the algorithms, So sharing is important.
Yep, I appreciate, guys. Man, lot of people have a lot of followers on my Twitters, and I do all this work, and I notice, man, they never tweet, never think, but they benefit a lot. So yesterday today I say, hey, please help, guys, everybody, just like sharing is caring, guys. So those who are listening, please, I request you, don't be ashamed, don't be awkward, share, man. As long as I'm not anything rubbish, right? I don't do anything rubbish. It's all about market related. Could be bullish, could be bearish, whatever would be. But at least share, at least whatever you like. Out of 10%, 15%, whatever I tweet, anything, something interesting, please share, because you got the followers.
You don't look like it found a good support over here.
Yeah, right here the support is right there.
Josh, one thing I noticed, your tweet, right, which you put that people are not tweeting, that get retweeted, but no the other ones.
Yeah, that's true. People thought, oh, that's the one to retweet. No, we need to retweet the one which are videos, which I post some about anything about the market condition, about the FOMC things, where I give a heads up. Those are the one need to retweet, not the retweet that, hey, please retweet that. Good one. Okay, so right now market is still testing the floor, guys, right here. Okay, SPY testing the floor, 377. That's the low of the day. Here we go. Bang, broke the floor. LOD, SPY LOD, low of the day. QQQ is still holding. Alright, VIX is slightly pop, guys, not looking good. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Look at that, guys. Look at the pressure, guys. Look at that. Solid pressure.
QQQ closing today's gap on the downside.
QQQ. Excuse me. QQQ doesn't have a gap, guys.
Today it opened gapped up, and right
here, gapped up. You're right, gap up, open right here. So pre-market is there, but yeah, it could be go to 277. But anyway, right now QQQ testing LOD right there. LOD, QQQ LOD is testing right there.
Look at Apple, guys.
Okay. Apple is right there. LOD, guys. LOD. Apple is just broke the floor right there. Tesla broke the one step down right there. Tesla has a resistance, so Tesla can, if Tesla get rejected here, if this floor, let me do this. If this breaks Tesla, then we can go test 655. If this breaks, until that is still holding good Tesla. Okay, Amazon is nothing but just trading water, straight arrow since morning. IBM getting rejected, be careful, IBM can go and test 136. Okay, Sigma, I add you twice. Guys, today I will be hosting after FOMC meeting, whatever the Fed rate, I'll be hosting show today around 8 o'clock tonight with 3 ACs and couple of other guys. Rahul will be there too.
Who? Rahul.
Rahul and 3 ACs and a few other guys also from the George Noble group. He has a few friends. Yeah. But not the George Noble. George Noble, he's a big guy, man. He doesn't come. I request him, but he doesn't come. Eight o'clock Eastern time. After trying to bounce, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom.
Boeing something. There you need to keep an eye on Boeing, guys. If market bounce, or even unless the market rockets, that's the first one to rocket.
They make rockets too, right?
Yeah, also, as I was mentioning that everyone yesterday about the Boeing, technically it was really bullish yesterday, and the close was really bullish too. So, pretty nice jumped.
Yeah, looks like it's up almost close to 6%.
Yeah, it's almost at the ATR already, but it's still winning. Don't FOMO, guys. Anything.
Wow, what a run, man. Last 2 days from 114 to 129. That's cool, man. market waking up from sleep. Not looking good. Dollar going up, 10-year yield going up.
Mm-hmm.
Shush, I added more of the A, B, and B puts for September.
Right, yes. Those are like so sexy ones, man.
Hey, just saw FANG. Looks like that's Diamondback Energy. A $53 million call for today, or for Friday. What's up with that? Yeah, so it's 117 strike. Right now it's 148.
So deep in the money.
Yeah, deep in the money.
So they're targeting, so they paid what, $30? That's 147. So they're targeting for it to go like at least every 10 cents up for every penny from here they make a profit, right? So I don't know what they're targeting.
Yeah, just keeping an eye.
Yeah, no, I mean this shit could fly, but when they buy so deep in the money, I don't know where the goal is.
They comes with most of the time they always comes with the dark book, so they usually do those kind of calls on a stock replacement. So.
Oh, another one just came out. January 20th, 2023, 28 million for a strike of 127, Tony.
Same thing, deep in the money.
Yeah, and it's far away.
Yeah. Here's one for you. This one, you'll get a $5 million put on Tesla this Friday.
Wow. Look at that guy, Apple.
That's $7 away. That's it. $680. $5 million put for this Friday on Tesla.
Look at Apple, guys, today. 98% puts and 2% calls coming in on Apple. So today something is cooking on Apple coming months. This is all Apple.
Yeah, but all of those are August. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, these are all bigger, at least $250,000 and up on Apple. But they are targeting right now, just to give you an idea what I see Apple.
Is it 98% right, Josh? 98.
98% means 2 calls and rest all are puts.
It's crazy.
Hey Josh, it's Antonio. Just a quick question before I go. I wanted to have you guys some input on this.
Mm-hmm.
If the Feds raise rates 75 basis points, or let's say shock us with 1%, what do you think it's going to do to the market? Will it rally or will it drop?
So I just mentioned, when market maker can do anything, that's their goals are, because we have $3 trillion option expiry, so it could be a dangerous game. So at that time, whatever happens, we got to go with the market. I do not want to be participate in that unless somebody want to take a risk. But then if any risk you took, make sure you have a 1 month in your hand, because market eventually has to go down regardless. There's no choice on it. Market maker does not have any choice but to go down. But as long as you have any options, if you're not holding option, if you're playing equity and all the derivatives commons, then you could be safe, because if market go north, you will be 15% in loss, 10% in loss, just in case if it goes opposite direction, right? Just give you idea. And if you are holding options and market goes opposite direction and it can last for 2 weeks or 1 week, then you will be holding 80% loss. As depends on how far your options are expiring. As long as you have 1 month, you could be safe. I'm not trying to scare anybody, but I'm trying to telling you the physics of finance, how the equation works when market goes different direction, because that's how people lose their portfolio if they do not know how to pick the options. They do not know how to pick the option. That's dangerous, right? So that's why you should know market maker can play games whenever the Friday and quad which month expiry comes. That's dangerous game. They can be played, and people always look for a closer date because they looks very cheap. Option looking very cheap. That's why they buy like that. But those are dangerous. You can lose everything. As long as you have your time in your hand, market always gives you opportunity.
I've never, to be honest with you, Josh, I don't trade options. I've never traded options. I get just trying to learn from you guys, but I've been trading the markets just for many years.
You are the most lucky and most safest person on earth, and that's what I can tell you. The people who start playing options, they are the biggest loser.
I only do long and short on the actual stocks, and I actually shorted. I'm in a short right now on BITO.
Bitcoin future.
Yeah, which I started just a couple of days ago. So that's why I'm trying to figure out if this basis points. I don't know if I should cover my short. Like I said, it's not an option short; it's just a regular short.
Man,
I'm just thinking maybe BTC will break the 20,000 mark. Who knows?
If market crash, yeah, absolutely. If market goes down, the recession and all those things, the way things are, all the clouds are, is looking very, very bearish. Everything is looking super bearish.
Personally, I think BTC will break the 20,000. That's
Josh, take a look at Amazon. I'm sorry.
No problem.
Amazon is flying high. Wow, look at that Amazon, guys. Now Amazon going up because Amazon was heavily shorted stock.
I think somebody wanted to buy puts earlier on Amazon. I heard vaguely, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it says right there. Amazon breakout right here on the wedge, you guys. Had a weakness, and look at this weakness. It becomes wedge, broke upward right there. So gotta be careful on anything on a short side. Gotta be careful. And I made a video, guys. Okay, I made the video yesterday. Since I was not available, I thought let me make a video so people can see that. Do you guys like if I tweet and make a video and make a chart? Which one is better, chart or video? Just like a photo or video?
I think video makes it clear for everyone, so you know what you're trying to explain on that one. And also the Amazon, there's a huge dark pool on the buy side at 100 to 100, that area. So I'm seeing some big dark pool activities around that area, like really big. So keep an eye on that.
Josh, video will be better, but need to have the short video.
Man, 2 minutes video is like, I feel like, man, it's done. It's a 2 minute video, right? Yesterday I posted 2 minute video.
Yeah. Those are good.
Yeah, yesterday I posted all 2 minute video. So because Twitter doesn't allow more than 2 minutes or 220 something. Sometimes they allow, but 2 minutes is make. If I make a 3 minutes, no, they don't allow. So they have some sort of restrictions. Meantime, market is testing LOD, guys. Divergence coming in, pointing downwards. Market is pointing downwards. So QQQ technology stock is still holding. SPY is looking weak. So let's look at the sector. What sector is going right now? If you look at the sector wise, right here, look at energy is down today, man. Energy is down today. Technology is up, real estate is up, consumer discretionary is up, industrials are up.
I'm seeing some rapid call activity on gold. Keep an eye on GLD. I'm seeing some rapid call activity.
Gold
Ashish, that tells you something for equities, right?
Alright, guys. SPY has a weakness, guys. Okay, SPY has a weakness. VIX is going up. Look at that. Look at the water flow, guys. Look at that, guys. Not looking good. Look at that. Okay. So let's see what happening here. This side, Tesla is still holding. Okay, guys. Tesla floor is still holding, so it's fine. Market is still fine on that. Apple is still holding too, but Apple has a bearish flow, guys, today. So let's see the bearish flow, what exactly doing right now. So highest bearish flow is Tesla is still holding. Bearish, Apple has bearish, Amazon, but Amazon is going opposite direction. Facebook is bullish, coin is bullish, Adobe is also bullish. Okay. Let's see, I'm gonna get rid of that. Man, look at that LOD. SPY LOD, guys. SPY LOD and MACD is pointing down. Pressure is downward, guys. Pressure is downward. Sorry. Okay. All the cyclical stocks are going up. SPY is going down. ARKK is going up, SPY is going down. So this is SPY and this is ARKK, just to give you an idea. So you can see ARKK going up, SPY is going down. They have to do short cover. That's why they are probably taking this. The SPY is down. So what they are taking down? Energy. Let's take a look at Exxon. Exxon is going up, down. Sorry, Exxon going down. Oxy going down. UQT. What is UQT? Is still holding.
Josh, you see the VIX stat move on the 3 minutes? Just hit 31.
VIX moving, guys. Okay, VIX is moving upward now. VIX is moving upward. Alrighty.
Josh, it looks like it might get rejected, I don't know, but it looks like it wants to launch, right? The way it's building.
VIX?
Yeah. Am I crazy, or does that look like it's building?
Yeah, I mean, it's like building to me. There's a gap right here. It's gonna fill up, building up. But it's
I'm looking at the dollar and the TNX still strong. Yields. There we go.
Yeah, the dollar is going down. That means same.
No, up.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. Dollar. I mean, sorry. Dollar is going up. That means the VIX gonna go up too.
Josh, you say that's a beautiful chart, right? up and to the right when you see a chart like Dixie?
Yeah, Dixie right here. Yeah, sorry.
No, good.
Yeah, Dixie. Guys, remember right now, you know, whenever the interest rate rises up, the rate goes up, the Dixie goes up, guys, and that's what anticipation is. So that's why the JP. Look at this. Oh, no, this is a minute chart, not gonna come here. Okay, but look at the Dixie is flying high. Yeah, it's gonna go up 105.60. Okay, so let me keep eyes on the
Right.
VIX.
Just now, the 35 calls on the peaks for 921, 3 million.
Wow, let me see VIX. Oh man, I'm in options. Sorry.
Just for 35 straight. That's really close. It's trading at 3 million.
VIX.
Yep.
Right there, yeah, 3 million call just now came, and then another call came 1.5 million right there. But they are September, October, September right here, September, which is 35.
Just buying time, guys. You know, they're just buying time. But move can happen within.
Yeah, they can benefit anytime, but they're out of the money.
Josh, an announcement from Ford. Ford says that their profits from the Mustang Mach-E were completely wiped out by the rising commodity costs.
You are right. Actually, today I saw in the morning, but I thought I don't want to go into the small thing. But yeah, definitely, guys, this is a big. That's why they are asking for EV credit. So hey, if you want to sell the car, and those Ford truck is like the Lightning one, I guess is $86,000. Who's gonna buy an $86,000 at this market? So that's why Tesla is also not launching their Cybertruck, because they cannot sell it for $40,000. So it's a catch-22, man. It's a lot of problem, man.
Hey, Avshesh, I know you love to play Verizon. You might want to see the Verizon flow for this Friday.
Yeah.
It just came right now.
Really?
Yeah, just right now. Just 50. You'll see it for Friday. But I don't play Verizon, so I don't understand it well.
SPY down. LOD. VIX is popping.
taking some puts on the horizon. Ibig sabihin is question me so.
Hey Josh, how you doing?
Good, how are you, man?
Pretty good. Worked a night shift, trying to go to sleep soon, stay up. I guess two things. I think you may actually get George to come in on your space because they've been, Raul and him have been kind of butting heads lately, and he's been posting a bunch of stuff. So I think, I bet you 50% he's going to come in on it, George. And the other thing is, did you see we talked about this earlier, you said it was a good company, you put it in your bull list. It was a steel company, ASTL, and they had earnings yesterday, and they're going, I mean, it's a nice green day, but, so they did pretty well. It's almost 20%. I think it's 15 to 18% up. I sold.
Which one is it?
ASTL. It was in your bull list you added. You said it was undervalued.
Oh, wow, it popped today.
Yeah, earnings yesterday.
Oh, wow, yes, yeah. Yeah, but going down right now, so it's a good shot probably.
Yeah, I already sold it. Yep.
It's a good shot, yeah, good move.
So I think it'll keep going down.
Yeah, this is a good shot.
Yep. All right, that's it.
Thanks, man.
Just want to say hey.
Well, if somebody knows something, I need to create a banner for like tonight, 8 o'clock Eastern time. You know, a couple of guys will be there as a host and the speakers, and we can mention some name too. Then I can have that, you know, flying around the space. I can. I think who can make a banner? Anybody can make a banner? Let me know. DM me and I'll DM you the message if you can create something. Okay, so market setting up the, okay, ticks are turning positive. Tech is still holding, guys. Okay, tech is still holding right there. Tesla is going up. Okay, Amazon is getting rejected, but we have the trend line right here. All the technology stocks are bullish today, guys. Roblox looking good. ERKK HOD. Those who are joining first time here, guys, we are live on YouTube as well as on Twitter space. So Twitter space you can interact with me, but if you want to see my screens, you can go to YouTube, and the link is in my profile on Twitter space. You can click on my profile and you'll be able to see that. So you can go to twitter.com and click on handle top trading edge, and then it is right there. There is a link. You can click on that, and then it says YouTube live. You can click on that. That can take you to the live. Okay. Market is bouncing. MACD is pointing north. Sorry. What's up, man?
You were telling that you want banner.
I'm sorry? Breaking up, man. I could not hear you very well.
You telling that you want
Banner.
for a project?
Yeah, just DM me. I'll send you some information if you can make out. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for coming.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Okay, SPY.
Alright guys, we'll be back for FOMC guys. It looks like up down, there is nothing.
Yeah, you got it.
Take care of Shesh. Did you before you go? Was it the 55s?
Yeah, US 50. I'm looking at the 50s for this week. Yeah.
Thank you. Take care of Shesh.
All right, thank you, man.
Market is bouncing, but no volume activity.
So Josh, on Monday we have like record volume almost, right?
Yep.
Monday was insane volume, and now with just the 2 days we have a halt. What changed?
Interesting.
You know, like how does that work? Like all of a sudden Monday was incredible, like record volume almost for the year, and we're completely, halted basically since then. I mean, it's other than the the gaps, right? Other than the gap moves initially, it's like a standstill now. Thank God that work. It's just any volume it turns out to be selling pressure, because the last 3 high volume days we've had out of the 14 low volume days, or 30 or 45, excuse me, a month and a half, all 3 of the high volume days have been high sell-off days. So is volume sale?
Tony, wait for 2 to 2:30. Wait for 2 to 2:30.
I'm with you, man. But even like I'm talking about even now, even if they wanted to rally
No,
up,
why would somebody buy anything right now?
You tell me. We're up 200 points. You tell me. That's even my question. Why have we bought anything at all? Why are we up
absolutely. That's why nobody is going to buy until they know the direction. Everybody is waiting for the direction.
1 basis point move, Gopi. 1 basis point move.
Sorry?
Who's saying that? I'm saying that, Jeff. 1.
Oh,
Wow. 1% on the interest rate?
You're going after Jeremy Spiegel?
I think he's gonna do
Jeremy
1.
Spiegel just said that.
yeah, he's been saying that. He's been saying a while. Say, hey, but yeah.
Man, Tony, I thought yesterday you were saying 50. Today, how did you jump to 1?
They change so quickly, Gobi. These kids change so quickly.
I love the fact that compared to you guys, I am a youth, so I'll never feel bad about that, you elder seniors. But having said that, let me educate your asses on something. Honestly, Gopi, it's a complete shot in the dark. Like there's no way I can completely back it up versus the 0.75. And one thing I've learned is that today I looked it up, 100 out of 100 times, basically, that the whatever the likelihood on the Fed funds trade, right, futures, it's 100% always what the call is. So right now it's like a 97% chance at 0.75. This would be like the first time, if it's 0.50 or 1, where it doesn't result in the exact outcome as the futures predicted. Does that make sense? I'm sorry I worded it so poorly.
I don't believe that we are going to 50, because remember, you know how long Fed was accommodative, because they were also looking at the economy. You know, that's why they had been so accommodative. Now, you know, the economy is turning south. The retail sales.
It's too soon. Poor. It's too soon for the damage. Like it's turning south on news and headlines, but not. I don't think so. I think the whole Europe issue is going to kick in as well. Europe, Japan. I think that there's a lot of issues going on that they can't really hold it. And what happened with Europe? This morning, Europe scheduled an emergency meeting. Then they canceled it. They canceled it, or they postponed it. They delayed it. That's strange, no? You call an emergency meeting after the GDP and the France inflation number, Germany's GDP and France inflation, both which were terrible. Both. You schedule an emergency meeting and then reschedule it. What does that mean? I don't know. Why do you even reschedule? Somebody make a phone call. Powell will say, "Hey, hold on a second."
Maybe they're waiting for U.S. market to close.
Maybe, but why would you schedule in advance when this is pre-market? Overnight, you schedule it. You know, it's not like any hours of the market change. And then before the meeting, they delay it or reschedule or cancel it.
Could be anything, man. So
strange, man. This is strange times. Like people, imagine this market. Imagine our Federal Reserve announced the meeting, Gopi, and then they say right before the emergency meeting they reschedule. First, if we had an emergency meeting, our markets would scramble, right? And then second, if it got delayed, then our markets would react accordingly too. We wouldn't know what to do. That's strange. I find it very strange.
So, do you recall in the May we had when was the May month we had the FOMC meeting on the 22nd May? Anybody remember the date? Last May month?
May 4th.
May
4th.
May 4th?
Yeah, that's when we had.
Oh, yep, right here. Okay, so look at my screen. I'll share with you something. Okay, so just look at the date on the May 4th. We had this little candle May 3rd. This is the May 3rd, and then look FOMC meeting right here. That bang, right? Everybody got washed out on the whole day, right? And then guess what? Next day, bang, everybody washed out. All the bulls all the bear were here, all the bulls were here, and they thought it's gonna go to the fly to the moon, and all the bear next day gap down, and guess what? Back to reality. Everybody washed out, something like that, the game they played. And then the Friday they ended up like this, 6th May. So this is what they did. This is the game they played, just to let you know. Okay, so same thing here. Do you see any green candle here? I don't see green candle here. So all the shorts they did, they will be covering probably. Just to that's why I feel like Gopi is right. It can be bull, and as FIFA can have a lottery today. He can print. I'm sure.
I love this community, man.
If it's 0.50, like Gopi says, I don't see how we don't fly initially. I just don't see how that's possible. Maybe I'm crazy, but if it is 0.50,
man, at this point, they will say, Fed, they say 50. My thinking is they say Fed has lost credibility.
Mm-hmm.
They are not tightening it too much, and then the market might go the other way too.
Yeah, I say the initial reaction will be up. That's it, just the initial reaction, I think.
No, for 50, initial reaction will be down. I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's the market isn't rational at all, right?
Yeah,
so
absolutely. Yeah, we'll just go with what happens.
In my opinion, 0.75 is way in the market, and people are all predicting that 0.75. If it is 50, it's going to fly. And also, it depends upon how many times they're going to do again. Like, what is the forecast they're giving on this?
They always say the Jerome Powell, he never commit that. He wants to, he doesn't want to, commit anything. So he'll say, we gonna analyze. That's what he say. He doesn't want to commit anything.
Like I said right yesterday, he's the market maker. He wants the stock market to go in a channel. If it goes up, he'll send bullers. If it goes down, he'll say economy is doing good, job market is doing good, and it'll keep going up. So that's the game plan, basically. Trend it like the soft landing. The soft landing. The soft landing.
Dangerous games, guys. Dangerous games, guys.
Don't forget, he's a banker.
He's an investment banker.
Dangerous times, man. Hey, how's everybody doing, man? Hey, I'm waiting for the rug pull, man. Let's go.
Look at this soft landing, guy. Look at the picture I just about to show you. You don't have a space, and this is called soft landing. Where can you do soft landing? Right here. Brace for impact.
I mean, it's dangerous time. But this is my question too. Look, when have we had a Fed come out before FOMC a leak, supposedly a leak, that he was gonna go up another 75 basis points? We all thought that was crazy back in May. Everybody was, so I was following some people. People were saying, "Oh, that's crazy."
No, we didn't.
Talk about all that.
Not all of us.
Certain individuals, not necessarily like general, but you had pariah, certain people that were calling for it, and everybody was like, "You're crazy. There's no way." But now look, fast forward, 2 months later, here we are. 75 to 100 is not. It's realistical, and we understand that. Most of us who trade this market every day understand that he was way behind. He was pussyfooting long time ago. This thing's been out of the can. This bag of worms has been out of the can for a long time. We all knew that, but now here we are.
Hey, Josh.
I think the rug's pulling.
So to what extent do you think this will go to? I would like to get your opinion on that, AR.
I mean, honestly, I think the can of worms is out.
And how bad can that can of worms get?
I mean, I got targets. I've been hearing targets all week, man. 380, 6.2, 3,500, 3,400. Leon Cooperman comes on yesterday, says 33,000.
My boy.
3,000. You know what I'm saying? 3,000. I mean, we've been hearing.
Cooperman's a monster.
Yeah, he's a monster.
Man,
look at you got Drunken Miller. You got Drunken Miller coming out saying he's not even in it. He's not playing this bear market. It's too dangerous. I mean, it's too dangerous. Look, Drunken Miller, of all people. It's dangerous times, guys. It's dangerous times, and the worm is out.
Don't forget, we are already 21% down. Yes, it will go down.
It doesn't matter. It
will go down. I understand it is going to go down, but it has to bounce back up before it goes down.
I don't know, man. That's
my thought.
Yeah, it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to, but yeah.
There's always a rally somewhere, a relief rally. Not always, but like there's a little bit of give and take.
Look at that last 3 to 4 days. Completely down, like gap down, gap down, gap down. So we will see a relief rally today, tomorrow, and then it might go down.
I think what's pointedly obvious is that it's obvious, right? It's obvious. That's the obvious thing in the room. Like the obvious thing is for it to rally. Nobody's looking for the hatch down. Nobody's looking for that hatch to just. We haven't had a limit down. There hasn't been no limit down.
Who is this guy? Man, bro, right on.
There's no limit down, man. This is nothing. This is so orderly. Like Josh was saying, it's like he's throwing.
That is called soft landing. That is called soft landing. You keep kicking it down, keep taking it down slowly. Release the poison slowly.
But it's not working, Gopi. It's not working.
Gopi, when has the Fed ever, made a soft landing? They
I know. I
bust
agree.
them.
With you, the Fed is the one who creates the bubble. They are the one they pop it, and they want a soft landing. That's what they want to try. They are trying. They are trying both ends. Keeping the interest rate. Cutting it. Raising it a little bit high. And then if you start taking risk, they're going to taper it down. They want that soft landing, guys. That is what they mean by soft landing. Nothing other than that.
Well, I just wanted to say I'm not even in, man. I got a couple of short runners. Tony knows I got some short little runners on some swings from yesterday, and I'm out, man. I'm chilling. Monday was a very fantastic day for me. Also want to say that I read an article that said almost the top 5% lost like $500 billion.
Actually, more than that.
Or was it 5 trillion? Don't quote me. I
$5
read the article. I think it was 5 trillion.
I remember because I was like, oh crap! I saw that number and I was like, holy mother.
That doesn't even make sense. 5 children, they got their QT back.
Hey, Josh.
What's up?
Hey, I'm planning to sell a shop. What do you think?
You planning to sell the shop?
Yeah. I have 301 I bought, right, yesterday?
I would not. I mean, I would hold it because market is super bullish right now. And if the FOMC comes and market can, I think. Look, it's not about shop. It's about SPY. Okay, market. So if you take a look at the market, this is what I can think right now. Look at that, man. This all 25 handles down, right? And then they're gonna take it up. When they want to take it up, then you're sure because you don't hold the options, right? So that's why you are safe. If you option,
That's
absolutely.
What, yeah, it's $25 if it goes before the meeting if something goes negative, right? So just want
that game will be played. Game will be played. It's up to you. I mean, you have a share, so it's up to you. But I feel like market is overextended.
I can hold it if it sells, but I just want to take an opportunity to sell it, and if things goes wrong, I can buy it again.
Yep, right. Absolutely. Well, then profit booked is always better. Market always gives opportunity.
Yeah, because I got a chance to sell Amazon at 127. I did not do that when I bought it back at 124.50. You know that, right? So I'm still holding those.
Wow. Okay.
So yeah.
Okie dokie.
Anybody is trying to play lotto today? Like me? Or am I the only one?
We'll see at that time. Today will be a great day, man. Market gives opportunity to play long side, bear side. Both the side will make everybody happy.
Yeah, I've been in QQQ puts from the high this morning.
I just wanted to say, Josh, right? I've experienced FOMC FOMO before, man, and I traded both directions and got burned. I'm not taking that chance today, but it's so risky, man. This thing is can go either way.
So
I agree.
FOMC is like, look, you can mint money, man. Mint money. Only thing is you need to do 1 or 2 trades. That's it. You can do beautiful trade. It's not a financial advice, guys, but that trade is like a sniper shooting. The moment the candle goes, and then you find reversal, that's it. You either direction, one of the direction you choose, and then damn, that ride can be a crazy ride. It's just a microsecond ride, but damn, that can make money.
Josh,
I seen it where it just shoots straight up and it just come right back down. Like
Yep. So you can be greedy.
Right back down.
So people have to understand that you can be greedy. I need more. That's it. You got to go one that green candle or red candle, whichever next after. That gives you right there maybe 30%, 20% profit. That's it. Take the money and run. The moment you wait for another green candle or red candle, whatever direction you have, that's it. And then you can lose. I mean, yeah, it's a game. It's a just game. I mean, last time FOMC we played, and if you want to be, those who want to see what I mean, I'll be showing you. We will play here at that time, and you know, and I'll show you how it is. It's dangerous. The only thing is you can be greedy. The more the greedier you will be, the highest chance of losing money. The less the greedier, the profitability will be highest. Your account will be green. It's all about how much greedy you are on when you're playing FOMC. Got to be less greedy.
I remember last FOMC.
Yeah, you got to take some money and run. Some money and run. That's how it is.
Last FOMC, I was in puts and the trend was going up the whole entire day, and then Josh was screaming at me the whole entire day. Why I take profits? Get out. Why did you get this position? And afterwards, as soon as Powell was talking, it dipped like really hard, and then I took profits, and then afterwards, Josh was like scalping with me. That was a good day.
Beautiful, man. I love to hear those stories, man. Beautiful. I feel lessons. I felt the less anxiety that I've ever had not playing this FOMC. The anxiety level is not even there no more, man. I'm just like, oh man, I can breathe now. I'm waiting for this now. Let me, get ready for this now. The dry powder is ready to go, and less anxiety just going into it now, knowing that I don't have a real, big position.
Yeah.
Hey, FIFA, that was a good link you sent me. Josh, FIFA sent me something. I don't know if you guys discussed it from the Ford CFO. He said that the auto loans, the auto loan delinquencies are increasing. So people are starting to miss their auto loan payments. So if Ford is saying that, what that tells me, it's the vehicles likely leased or financed through Ford as opposed to yourself. So it could be those programs. But just sharing that, that's from the Chief Financial Officer of Ford.
That's telling me we are going to get only 50 basis points.
Maybe that's what the link
No,
info, right?
so no. What happens is these guys. Okay, forget about the Ford. Ford, they don't care about the Ford right now. They care about right now bond market.
Come on, Josh. They have all the data. They have the retail sales number. They have everything. They know they.
Do they have a choice? Do they have the
know
choice,
that
man?
The economy is going into recession. They already know before everybody. And now the question is like how bad they want to tank it, and the soft landing basically.
Soft landing, man. Right now, people are countrywide. Forget about the U.S. Forget about the company. Countries are in a verge of collapse. Japan,
Correct.
Italy, right? The UK, China. Countries are on the verge of collapse. In that kind of collapse, what would happen? They're gonna still will be holding that U.S. Treasury bond? Just answer my one question to anybody who is in the any side.
China is already dumping. You see, this morning I saw a chart. China is already dumping. That is very critical because what happened? Russia started dumping their bonds before the war. Be careful. China is dumping all U.S. bonds.
Yep. So that is the dangerous process, guys. Right now, only thing is U.S. is holding them to hey, don't sell because otherwise everything. If we sink, if the Titanic sinks, everybody sinks, right? So that's what the game is right now. So the can of worm.
I still don't.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't see 50 basis points like you, Gopi. I just don't.
Let's see, because Jerome Powell is pretty clear. He's pretty clear from the beginning. There won't be any surprises. I'm sticking to it.
Devil's advocate, Gopi. He announced many times that he's willing to change depending on incoming information. His exact reference was that based on the incoming information, we are prepared to adjust accordingly, right?
So this is exactly down that. So he absolutely does what he says, and he absolutely has said that he'll adjust for this. So that's the leverage he has here, because he can still increase, and that is exactly what he said he will do. He always said, and they even discussed having intra-meeting meetings, right? So that they could, if necessary, increase or adjust or do whatever they have to do for the market or the economy, right? But this meeting was already so close, there was no reason to schedule one, unlike Europe. And in between the time of the statements and now, we had all this new information, record highs, start seeing some possible defaults, some seeing some loan backs, some mortgage rates through the freaking roof. Just an example of what's happened in the very recent days leading into the meeting, and he has said we will adjust accordingly based on the information. That's the one reference. Incoming information, that's what he got, including good, strong job numbers so the market can withstand the move. I'm not arguing that it's going to happen. I'm just saying that devil's advocate, that it is still in line.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
man. I'm not saying that I'm going to be right. But what I feel is what I'm saying. I could be totally wrong.
Absolutely, Gopi. Absolutely.
Because
Yeah.
nobody has the crystal ball here. So, other than if you're friends with Jerome Powell's wife.
Like the Wall Street Journal writer?
Yeah.
House of Cards, that was the plot. The wife and the writer. Let me not get into that, sorry.
How long, man? They should prepone the meeting. Finish it up.
Gopi, do you see, if you see that Google thing, it looks like it's about to explode to the upside. Explode. I don't know if you guys see Oracle as well today.
Is it like really high?
It looks to me like it wants to fall off a cliff, but what do I know?
What, Google?
Oracle was basically the reason you were talking about carried the market for tech, right?
Mm-hmm. Google is up today, 2%.
Divergent coming in, price of control and got rejected at that resistance right there on a SPY. SPY has a weakness, QQQ still holding good.
Yeah.
Is your level on QQQ 280, Josh?
Was that?
Is your level on the QQQ 280?
280, let me see if resistance 280, 280, 250, if it can go right here, 32. So if the resistance first is 282, if market want to go, if that's the one, then there's a gap here, huge gap can be filled, man. Market run, fill up the gap to $8, which is 289. This is just the thesis, okay? It's dangerous right now, but yeah, market has done before in the history. They have done it, and that's what the Gopi is waiting for.
Kraken, the exchange, announced that they will still continue to hire, and that they are having a cultural overhaul.
Kraken.
Kraken, the
Bitcoin trading platform.
Yeah. Oh, they have 10
So
employees.
they can do all they want. They're not public, right?
they're not public, but they are. I don't know if they are profitable. I didn't look at I don't know their financials, but yeah, I think they're better. They're better run than a lot of other exchanges.
I like Kraken, man. The kind of security they provide is very nice.
Yeah. Better than Binance.
Hey, Jeff, really quick, just some interesting. Tesla call for Friday, 670 strike, $7 million right now. So just sharing that 7 million, 670, where it is right now for Friday.
Wow, this Friday.
And Google, same thing, $2.2 million call for this Friday, right at its current price, 21.70. So they're not in the money, they're right at the current price. Both of them for this Friday, both very bullish. Total is 10 million, 6.86 for Tesla, 2.2 million for Google at the current prices, expiration Friday. Very large orders. Just sharing. Don't know what it means, just sharing.
So, what I
Week's taking a nosedive. Dollar
LOD.
hitting high HOD, and U.S. bonds 10-year going down. We are not inverted right now. The 210s are not inverted.
But based on Tony's flow, that means that the price is going to follow soon. If they have calls, that means that green candle for the week is going to happen sometime either tomorrow or Friday.
See, that's what happens. A lot of people are following the order flow, and then immediately they will all jump into it, and you get that one green candle.
Absolutely, increase the premium, and you don't even need a stock move, right? You just need supplies. Absolutely could have. That's why I said don't know, and they can hit if it moves a couple of dollars, right? 7 million, a couple percent on that, they're done. So I don't know what that means. I'm just sharing it because it came in. It could be for the next 20 minutes.
Absolutely,
just sharing it. Yeah.
But based on what you just said, Gopi, that might be true. That was a good catch.
So if I take a look at the heat map of the calls and puts on Tesla, all the puts versus calls, I see a lot of puts for 650, which is 3,000, but then I see a call at 700. Still, man, I don't know how do I analyze, man. These calls are higher than the puts if I look at it. If I total
Google
number.
HOD today.
Yep, Google HOD.
Amazon HOD.
Tesla has more calls right there, so that's why Tesla going up. And if you look at the flow activity is also a lot of calls coming in now lately. Tesla looking bullish, guys. Okay, a market looking super bullish. Market gonna fly today. Look like, huh? VIX is LOD.
I see Tesla 700 calls coming in right now for Friday, a ton.
Yeah.
Trying to fight the urge.
Right.
So I'm reading a tweet here. It says Bitcoin is becoming one of the most epic crashes of the modern era. Bitcoin is now at, 70%? Not 70%, from all-time high.
So when is Google splitting?
July. I believe you have to have shares on the
I think July 15th. July 15th is the split date, I believe, but
the record date is the
record date. Yeah.
I'm in it for the split.
Excuse me.
How's your throat, Josh? You drinking hot water?
Yeah, man. Home remedy going on.
Is it because of all the shouting, or is it just because you have sore throat?
No, yeah, it's always happening whenever I talk too much.
Talk too much.
Yeah. Sunday I was 8 hours live as a speaker. Sunday I was live.
Wow.
I was several places on Sunday. So caught me, and then Monday.
Yeah, we should have office hours.
Yeah. So now I'll try to reduce my hours. Like try to close it after 4:30. Close it, and then if I have to do maybe in the night time, I can open about a couple of hours. In night 8-9 o'clock something, but like try to close it.
Or like or you can just speak on the peak trading hour, and then rest all you can just relax. Like the grind right now, right? You don't have to talk.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the closing at 4:30 is a really good idea because you've been last week you've been closing at 7 every week, every day that week.
Right.
This space, and it's not even like you're we're just coming in questions about the same stocks over and over again.
Right. A couple of requests. 1 second, I got to refill. What's up, guys? Okay, market.
Hey, what's up? Thank you for the opportunity.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just wanted to say a few things. Yo, Josh, I really like your analysis. By the way, I just found out about you, a few days ago, and I've been looking through your tweets and all your analysis, and man, you really know your stuff, man, for real. It's
Thank you.
on a different level that I've seen from anybody else.
Google breaking out. Sorry, guys. Google breaking out.
1 second, let me see. Yep.
And also wanted to say what's up to the boy Sigma too. What's up, Sigma?
Hey, what's up, Happy? How's it going?
Just chilling, bro. Just chilling.
Oh, that's big boy, not Poppy. My bad.
No, you're straight.
Happy. Are you in any trades right now?
Right now, no. I'm just looking for Apple to see what's gonna do right now. Probably gonna play Apple for the meeting today.
Okay. Nice.
Give me a candle, man. I'm going to be green on my Tesla trade.
Did you guys see what Elon Musk tweeted an hour ago? He doesn't qualify for the $7,500 EV credit.
Oh, is it? Oh, no idea.
All his competition will get the credit, but he won't get the credit on his cars or trucks.
Why is that? Why? That's bad, man.
No union, is that why?
Yep. Josh, I DM'd you a copy of what his tweet was.
Oh, wow. Oh, man.
And also to Trader Tony, if you guys want to put it up in the nest.
Yeah, I'm gonna right now see.
I'll put it up.
That plus automotive makers having the bigger financing portfolios that'll hurt him.
Looks like VIX is, trying to go underground.
Going underground, right? Yeah. Right.
Yeah, they released the rate info, right? Don't they always, right? The market's moving up right before lunchtime, right? They're out of that meeting. They're done.
The news is already leaked out.
He texted Pelosi's husband. Yeah.
That's why they're getting into Google calls right now.
They are in Google calls. Pelosi is in 2,000 or 2,200 Google calls, but from back then, from last year, from end of last year.
Oh, okay. So basically, what happening is the car, which is all the parts, he says right here, totally absurd that the government would actually subsidize cars that are not even being manufactured in the U.S. with $7,500 tax credit. and wouldn't support Tesla, which completely manufactures in US. Government support Ford, whereas Ford is purchasing all of their cars in Mexico. We need to find out this because I know the government said that it's not about manufactured in the US. It's about the what you are buying from out of country. So that's what we need to deep dive in more into it. So for example, all the car has been different parts. You get it from China or other country and assembled in completely in the US. That's not the call made in America. Basically that's what I heard when Biden announced, hey, we're gonna have an our dog watch, and dog watch department will watch that. You can't fool me buying the assembling in car in America is called made in America. No, you have to made those parts in America to qualify for the credit. So that could be one of the reasons. So Ford also need to find out what and all they are also doing. But yeah, I do not think so. The law is only made for Tesla or Ford. It could be, as far as I know, they announce on that everything has to all the material has to be made in America.
Correct.
So, yeah.
That's why I can tell you a big automotive manufacturing parts company is leaving Canada and going to America.
Oh, they are leaving to Canada. Oh, they are leaving Canada. Okay, because of the credit. Yep. But then they're gonna continue for another 2 years, and then Republican comes and say, "Oh, okay, it's all this game, man. Poor people, all the corporation, they go, they spend a lot of money. Everybody comes and say something, and then thing doesn't work." Anyway.
Man, Google is going up. Just keep going up.
Google.
Dollar is going up. Google is going up.
Mm-hmm.
What liquidity issue, Gopi? What liquidity issue?
You are so right, Tony. So you're so right, Tony.
How can right? Is unless it's just the volume being moved, but I mean, what liquidity issue? Bonds are up, dollars up.
2200 Google.
Maybe blame it on the bots, Tony.
I would blame it on like the Russian war, like Biden does.
Man, dollar is creeping up. It's not looking good for QQQ.
Dollar goes up, Dixie. How come dollar is going up? Market is also going up.
10-year one though.
At one point, one of them will stop, the other one will go the other way.
I actually got a question. So I know that the U.S. dollar index, if it goes up, usually SPY, all the other QQQs go down, right? It's like always been a trend.
Mm-hmm.
But I've noticed that sometimes that's not always the case. Like right now, SPY and QQQ are up a little bit, and the dollars are like 105.50. Am I correct?
That simply tells us that people are still not believing this rally.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Because dollar is a safe haven and everybody is jumping onto it. And I don't know who is buying stocks here other than me getting into Tesla calls. So that could be one of the things, And what happens the moment you get FOMC, one of them will win.
Okay. No, yeah, you're correct.
Sometimes market you have to play opposite. What market shows you is not what it is. So for example, the market is everything look like a very, very bearish, and they take it upwards. That's what they do, dirty games. So play safe accordingly. This game is dangerous, particularly FOMC.
And my Tesla call finally goes green.
Yeah, it's looking good right now. Tesla is looking breakout right there, and Tesla looking good now. Tesla looking good, Microsoft looking good, QQQ looking good.
That's why I said everybody will have an opportunity to buy. Both bulls and bears will have an opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
I bought some Microsoft puts for July 1st.
You bought a Microsoft puts today?
No, 2 days ago.
Oh, you didn't take an exit?
No, I'm gonna exit at resistance of 220, 238.
You bought a put, you said?
Yes.
You must be in a big time loss, guys.
No, it's not that bad. It's like 20%, 30%.
So what is your expectation? Because of Theta gonna kill you on the Microsoft.
Microsoft is the bulldog, man. Be careful. It's a bulldog. You know, they came out and they were very open about what they're not going to make next quarter. It's all priced in. If everything goes well, they are going to be a bulldog. Yeah, I'm not scaring you, but Microsoft is the cleanest company right now. And, you know, whatever weakness they have, they came and told about it. So it's all priced in as what I'm thinking. I could be wrong, but just my thoughts.
Okay. Thank you, Gopi. Thank you, Josh. I want to try to figure out an exit plan. I'm just going to take a loss.
No, man. Please don't trade with me. What I say, I could be dumb. I could be wrong.
No. I'm gonna offset. I have a couple. I'm gonna analyze it, see if I can hedge.
So what?
Analyze the stock itself. I'm gonna do my due diligence on my own.
Absolutely. And I think when you want to play those puts, right, you got to play on the weakest ones. Because the weakest ones are going to give you more money than the ones that are strong. Because companies like Apple, Amazon, maybe not Amazon, Google, Microsoft, they have cash in their hand. So if you want to make money, you know, you have to go to the lower ones, the likes of ARKK and stuff like that. But I don't know, man, ARKK is already beaten down. So, yeah, it's tough. So,
see, the reason why I took this, because I didn't believe I didn't believe that, I knew Microsoft was strong, but I also knew that the market was very weak overall.
I mean, you know, if QQQ tanks, of course, Microsoft will go with it.
Yeah.
But, you know, you might even get your opportunity right now, right? Because today, both will have their hand today. Both bulls and bears will win today. Because you will have an opportunity to exit at some point and then, you know, come back in or do whatever you want to do. Yeah, you will have it, but, you know, that's
I'll have to analyze.
Well, guys, I took half my position off on Tesla.
Beautiful. Tesla almost close to HOD, guys.
You know, I cost averaged a little bit when it was going down.
Nice. Job well done.
Yeah.
Amazon is
I'm
also
also going to take profits on Amazon. I had Amazon calls earlier today, scalping.
Because I want to be clean before FOMC.
Yeah, you got it. QQQ almost HOD.
Amazon 4% up.
Market gonna fly.
Man, if that gap has to be filled, that's a massive rally that I'm seeing. And I think one way or the other, if market goes up, it's going to fill that gap.
It all depends. There's so many other factors with it, Gopi, that it just all depends. What FOMC says, what Powell says.
No, that's what I'm saying. And if the trend is to the upwards, it's going to fill the gap, is what I'm saying, you know. And if the trend is downwards,
you know, I have just one take on this: is if the market is anticipating high rates, higher, that they're begging for 75 basis points or 100 basis points. So, regardless, if we get that or we get 50, I think regardless we should rally, right? Because that helps some way. Now that it looks like the enemy is inflation and not the interest rates anymore.
Point is not that. Point is market maker will decide. You and me, you know, not those indicator we are talking about. Is all about their book. What the book is telling. That's what they're gonna do. According to their book, they're gonna play. The book is all about the Friday option expiry, and they have caught which month. So they have to make money. All this it takes 3 months to set up all the bears and bull cycles. They got to make money. That's what their goal is. They don't care about right now, whatever it is. They have to take all the money, option money. Yeah, that's the game.
QQQ is about to make double top. There will be profit taking.
Right there, double top right there. Google HOD.
Even Tesla is about to do a double top.
Yes. But it's a long
I'm in a zone right now on Amazon. The top of the zone on Amazon looks to be 107.60. I think, Josh. Where's your next resistance? Amazon. I'm in Amazon calls right now.
Amazon has a resistance of wow, Amazon has a gap, guys, filling up right now. Amazon has a gap right now filling up. So if you ask me, it can go to 109, but it's a lengthy process. But yeah, it's 109. Wow, in the resistance is at 107, 108, and then right now Amazon is trying to fill up the gap, guys. Amazon looking bullish. Amazon is bullish. It can go to right here gap 110.
Yeah.
But market has to support. Okay, if market goes down, Amazon can go down. It's all about the market.
I took profits already on Amazon. Very trend, have some runner.
Yep, you got to always look at these. You know, market is at the top or at the bottom or in the middle. If they're at the top, try to take the money and then see whatever it does.
Bond yields are coming down. Bond yields are coming down. TLT going up. Dollar is right at the top. It's just
the next line you have for Amazon though is 108,
right now Amazon has a clear path, which is 107.80. 107.80 is the coming out from all the way here. So yeah, 108 basically. 108. That's what Amazon is doing right now. Amazon looking good.
Slowly I'm starting adding to my shares here. I added to Google, added to Microsoft, added to Amazon, all those techie ones. SPY, QQQ, I've started adding a bit. That is building. Let's see. Alright, QQQ about to make a double top. There it's going, it's going. Right, Google HOD.
Yeah, VIX just
Microsoft double top.
Yep, SQQQ is going down. Okay.
Alright, I'm out of Tesla. I'm happy.
What is the difference in SPXU and S?
Is it utilities? XPXU?
Both are they say pro share both are short, but but short. That one is 3-1, the S is 3-1, but U is also
U is maybe 3.4%. Looks like more, that is also 3.
Both are 3.
Oh,
both chart look same.
Let me see.
Yeah,
it's SPSX.
Yeah, SPXS. Yep.
Oh, this is 3x bear. Both looks the same.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's from two different organization doing it.
Correct. That could be it. But both the one is directional daily. One is directional daily, and this one is pro share. Yeah.
But both are SP. That means both are from Sector Spider.
Yeah. It's okay. So SPX, that's the
man, I'm looking at options on SPXS. Well, I is 152.
152.
Both calls and puts.
Which is the SPX 3 bull?
Yeah, SPXS.
No, 3 bull. And do you know any SPX 3 bull? XL, right? XL?
Oh, that's
XL. No, XL. XL. XPXL. Yeah, I have that right there.
All are 150, 160 IV.
Here we go, double top. Divergent coming in. somebody on YouTube, his name is Pradeep, he said, people remember this is a system created by few people. They have two reports, one positive and one negative, ready for each meeting based on where they can make profit in the market. Yeah, that's right, man. If there are billions to be made for a few days by going long, by taking out of the short, they will print positive news. This is why narrative change in the middle of the nowhere. Actually, Pradeep, well said. Step 1, CNBC is the part of this game as they set up the narrative in the advance, which makes people move shorts or go long. Pradeep says Fed has the data from the stock exchange and broker to know where the money is, shorts or long. Then step 3, release the positive or the negative news.
That's right, absolutely. That's called soft landing.
Highest shorted stock, which one is it? That's the one they're gonna take it up.
Yeah, I think you can find it on Finviz, right?
Finviz, yeah. But see if anybody can look into it. Highest shorted stock, I think is MSTR. No.
It might be, yeah. Coin and MSTR. Coin had a great run up today.
Get down, right? Coin, yep. Coin is the one that they shorted heavily, guys. Let me see coin.
Because I went to sleep today. I went to sleep yesterday with a coin call. I woke up today. That thing is like 300%.
See, FIFA, I can read your mind. You always like learning getting new things, right? Opposite direction. See, coin. Look, coin is going up since morning, and I mentioned coin is going up, man. Look at that coin. Slowly, baby, grinding up. Look at that.
Yeah.
Since morning is doing that because they have highest.
Day today.
And they shorted this like a crazy. They shorted crazy this one coin. They have.
Okay, I have a list from somebody. I don't know if you want to look at it. One is RDBX.
RDBX. DBX.
Red box. Oy.
No, man, this is nothing. This is a teeny mini one, no volume one. I like the coin one, man. Coin quality.
GME.
GME, man, that dirty game. Nobody wants to play that. It's market maker. Roku. Yeah, Roku had a lot of short. That's true. Roku had a short. Roku is looking good, man. Look at that Roku. All Cathay Wood stocks are looking great, man.
Oh, actually, if you go to Market Watch, right, they have a list.
Because I feel like they're gonna take it up. This market, they're gonna take it up on FOMC, and they're gonna put all the bears on the bottom. But I will wait whatever direction they choose, and then I will go with it.
Hey Gopi, how are you searching for that? Because what I'm doing is I'm going on the screener. I'm putting the market cap at mega, but I'm also looking at oversold, heavily oversold. Walmart, Procter & Gamble, Berkshire, Avi.
Bitcoin taking a nosedive right now. What I'm doing is I thought Market Watch had that short thing. I forgot. One time I saw it.
you guys hearing noise from
No.
because I have my air conditioner on and it's making a little bit noise. So I want to see if it's disturbing the group.
Market, yeah, short interest market watch. Okay.
Can you DM me a link, Kofi?
It says just search market watch short interest. Okay, right now it is. Okay, let me sort it. Float shorted WEBR Weber, 57% short.
Beyond Me, Revlon.
Yeah, Beyond Meat.
Yeah. Veru.
Nicola.
A lot of these are meme stocks. We'll go be Carvana, City.
Man, I like Upstart.
Really?
Yeah.
Dan
That might
Fisker.
push high.
The car Fisker's the car company, right?
Yeah. MicroStrategy, Big Lots, Lemonade. These are all shorted.
Oof, MicroStrategy is
Wayfair, Vroom, Carvana. Josh, look at UPST, man.
UPST.
That
Yeah.
would pop.
Yeah, this one is heavily shorted too.
Bitcoin broke 21K again. So we're at 20,000 change. First time as we're moving down on Bitcoin.
Yeah.
And Tesla high of the day.
Yeah, Bitcoin is going down right now. Bitcoin not looking good.
Tesla breaking out, guys. Tesla breaking out.
Their resistance.
Alright, QQQ after the double top is coming. Coming to earth.
You're right, double top coming guys right now. QQQ, watch out.
What time is it? It's 12:34.
Yeah. Still time.
Here we go.
Yeah, I might take a lunch.
I mean, Bitcoin is rolling over, guys. Like, it's not a small, like, it's rolling over.
Yeah, it's like a...
It's a waterfall.
Yeah, exactly.
Well.
Biden says he informed Zelensky that the United States will provide $1 billion in security assistance for Ukraine.
That's nothing, right? That's how much did Tesla move up today? In market cap. Just sell it back, sell off $20 to Tesla, take that money. There you go.
Okay.
It's all numbers on the screen. It's not real. Dollar looking strong still. VIX slightly coming back. I mean, it could just be a bounce of support. I don't know.
Yields falling, coming down. Home builders sentiment drops to lowest level in 2 years.
Yeah.
Germany's Uniper received 25% less gas than agreed with Russia. UNG glad that I took the UNG trade yesterday.
Okay. Looking weak, guys, right now. Okay. Okay, double top got rejected right here. QQQ. Trying to fill.
We just need Microsoft is holding.
Oh yes, I gotta take a look at this. Microsoft is, you are right. Microsoft is holding, so I don't think so. Is whatever the double top we think it might not be.
And Microsoft goes and the Q go.
It's bouncing.
See, FIFA trader, everybody is looking at Microsoft, and they associating it with QQQ. So you have to be careful.
Yeah. But I still think there will be an opportunity. I mean,
you will.
Yeah. Maybe today, maybe next week, depending on. It's one of those where. Let's see what the daily chart says to us. I'm not confident.
Yeah, watch that 250 level, that 250.
Somebody on YouTube is asking about Expedia. Expedia is horrible balance sheet. That's why negative EPS. They will have a hard time to survive in this economy. But right, it's heavily shorted stock right here. So. The gap just filled, market can consolidate and then probably can go down, but yep, absolutely Expedia can go down big time, so be careful. Maybe some are coming in, but that's you got to look at the market condition. Market condition is not great, so I would be careful.
Okay, Microsoft should go now.
Microsoft, no. Microsoft has a support right here. This trend line has support. That once that breaks, yes, looking weakness. Yes, has a weakness little bit. So
yeah, 49.58.
Apple just broke. Market is looking back. QQQ short. Apple just broke the trend line. Right. Same thing. Microsoft may be trying right now. That can break too. QQQ going down. Here we go. QQQ testing the line right there. Can go down. MACD is pointing down.
And then we test 280, right?
Wix is swiping the floor, man. Sweeping the floor.
Yeah, Vic doesn't have right now anything on it. It's just the market is just a little play gaming. I'll be right back.
said the VIX is sweeping the floor. What do you mean?
I mean,
They bought them, but they came back up.
Yeah, but it's doing nothing. I like Tesla, man. I like Tesla.
Are you in puts right now, Gopi?
No. Because, I made a mistake when the market was going up, right? I think even though I made money, I think I made a mistake because if the trend is on the upside, right, we should never go against it. That's why I had to wait for a long time to get some money. So if the trend is on the upside.
What I noticed that you like to do is you like to catch it before the trend changes, right? You like to get in early.
Yes.
So.
And then I like to get out early too.
Yeah. So with your strategy, that's I'm happy you're gonna catch. You try to catch it early, and the trend's gonna continue. What I do is one second.
You wait for confirmation, yeah. But mine might not. Sometimes it may not work because it might go against. But you take the loss and run.
Yeah.
So yeah, if I make 60% of the trade right, I'm happy, man.
I think I'm gonna trim my puts here on the Qs.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to. The trend is to the upwards. Say whatever it is, whoever it is, trend is to the upwards. So if you are in puts, take it out pretty quickly, and if trend changes, get into the calls.
I want to see if this 280.39 breaks on the Qs.
On the Qs? Oh, it broke.
Just wicking below it right now in the 1 minute, but there we go. It broke it.
You see how the Qs broke and Tesla holding strong?
Yeah.
See Tesla still holding. That is why I am pretty bullish on Tesla today. If the market goes up, I think I will be in Tesla.
Okay. Let's see what happens come meeting time. Okay, I'm out of my puts. There we go.
Surprisingly, I don't see any gaps on Tesla. Do you see any gaps, Sigma?
One moment.
Sure.
Yeah, actually, I have a zone here, so the zones that I have is if we break this, if we break the 686 on the upward, you notice how if you go to a 5 minute, we wicked right up to that 686, and then we came back down. We went up to 686.19. I have a zone here between 686 to 693.90 is my zone. So if we close above that 686 on the 5 minute, I'd watch up to that 693.90. That's the zone I have. I must have put this in last week or something, but I haven't been I haven't been watching Tesla this week pretty much. But I have a zone there, and then I have on the downside.
Downside is 6 to 624. way at the way to 634 and then 624. Yeah.
If we break below what? Or are you saying it could just go there? It could just gap?
It could, yeah, it could go there. 635.
Yeah. Yeah, so for the upside, I would watch that close above that 686 for calls. In confluence with the market.
Wow. SPY is breaking up the price of control line.
You see how even after QQQ is falling down, look at how Tesla is holding.
Yeah, it still has those green candles.
Yeah, Tesla is holding good, man. Microsoft is looking weak now. Okay, Apple looking weak.
If you see on the daily chart Tesla, oh, I like it, man. Even though yesterday market closed like on the borderline, look at that candle on Tesla.
What time?
Daily, on the daily.
For what? Yeah, I see. You said 632. I have a support of 632, and we just wicked down to it on June 14th, and then.
Yeah.
What daily candle were you referring to?
No, I'm referring to yesterday's daily candle. You look there from where it closed pretty positive yesterday, right? And then you see that reversal after that red candle. You see that green reversal candle. That is pretty bullish, man. That is pretty bullish.
It's like, what do you call it? It's like the two stacking green candles you're referring to?
No. The green candle. Remember, you look at the yesterday's green candle, right? It went to 635, 61, and then you see it just bounced up from there. That's a big reversal there.
Right.
And I like those reversals here. So I think we're going to go big on Tesla, man, on the news.
Yeah. And if we look at that, we came down on May 25th. We tested that same zone. The zone is between 632 to 619. We came down, tested the bottom of that 619 zone, and then now we came all the way back up to 780.
Yeah. It's pretty good. This looks pretty good.
I'm gonna take a picture of my zones for you.
Okay, thank you. And if you look now, right, QQQ is like last 4-5 minute candles.
Yo guys, sorry. We have the George Noble in the room. He DM me. I did not see the DM, man. Can you see George Noble in the room? Man, it's hard to catch him, man. Let me see if anybody finds.
If you follow him, it should be on the top.
No, he.
Yeah, I want to hear what George has to say about the interest rates.
Josh, maybe you blew his cover and he was here under like a different account watching.
No, he has
People do that. Account. That's normal. I'm just saying because he would be right at the top. It wouldn't be like someone.
Yeah, if you're watching.
Yeah. So and sometimes I think maybe you missed IQ.
Okay. So he said I did not like your room. You focusing too much on day trading. That is full errand. This room is truly awful, he said. Yep, I understand. No, but today is the FOMC. Today is the FOMC.
That's where we make money, guys.
Josh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Today is a FOMC. You don't want to have your position open, otherwise dangerous, guys. That's the reason I don't want to play anything today.
Okay, Bill Ackman says prediction, Federal Reserve raises 75 BPS, expresses a high level of concern about inflation and inflationary expectations. Tweet. Bill Ackman says predicts US Fed makes clear that nothing is off the table for July, including 100 basis points or more if necessary. So that means it looks more bearish. And look at after that tweet you see there. Tesla also taking a breather. Yeah, let's give it some time to digest for this tweet. These guys come, they tweet, and then, look at Google, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red candles on the 5 minutes.
Prashant Tripathi, you still there? Prasad, I sent you a DM and see if you can, first of all, if you can come forward if you hear, Prasad. Where is it?
EXPE, crazy ton of calls for Friday 105 strike. It's at 103. A ton of calls for Friday 105. I'm not getting in, but sweeps.
All right. QQQ taking a nosedive. Tesla taking a nosedive.
Taking a nosedive.
Mix up.
QQQ puts.
Yep, right there. The 200-day moving average broke, guys, is going down, and the profile session also going down.
EME and Nasdaq both down. It's about crossing the cloud on NQ futures. That's the street, guys. Bill Ackman's
What's the next target? What's the next target?
Next target for QQQ is 279.36. 29.36 and then the 278. What's that?
Can you say that again? Sorry.
QQQ, you're on QQQ or SPY?
QQQ puts.
Man, QQQ is dangerous, guys. Okay, QQQ puts is the next support is right here at 279.50, and if that
VIX spike, Josh. VIX spike.
VIX spiking right now. Yep, you're right.
VIX spike.
And SPY is about to go LOD. SPY is about to go LOD. SPY.
Hey, Gopi, your Tesla doesn't like you anymore.
Yeah, but we'll come back, man. So this news has to digest. So that's the news that came out. Bill Ackman has a big followership. A lot of people follow him. It's going to tank down. It's going to come back up immediately. So if you have your puts open, be ready to close it.
So what you're saying is be ready with calls.
Yeah.
I just trimmed 30 contracts.
Nice.
Yeah, I just made 1,100 in 45 seconds. Happy.
Nice.
Good job, man.
Thank you.
Yep, still going, guys. Okay. Right there.
Now be ready with your calls.
Gopi, you're bullish about today?
Yes.
Okay.
He changes in 2 minutes. Okay, he changes in 2 minutes. Be careful.
I'm a chameleon.
What do you think, Josh?
No, yeah. So right now, no. Today is not I'm not trading anything. Just to let you know. But yeah, if you.
I know that. But what's your feeling?
My feeling I already discussed is it could be a inverse game going on. We don't know what inverse game is. They're balanced it. So I think they're gonna take it up. I feel like that, but overall I'm super duper bearish on a long term, but short term is been oversold territory, and FOMC may have the quarter which month is ending on this Friday, so they might take it up. So that's why I'm a little scared to play right now. I'm gonna play when the FOMC starts, when the event is in the play. That time I'll play.
Thank you, Josh.
No problem.
All right, second trim, and I'm just leaving 10 contracts for runners.
Damn, Sigma, I leave one contract as my runner, you leave 10.
Yeah.
Sigma is the whale.
No, Tony's the whale.
You can add him to.
I was gonna make a joke about Moby Dick, but let's not go there.
Tony's not the whale, Sigma. Tony needs Google to get its ass kicked, and we need. Yeah, that's what we need.
And then he'll become the whale.
And then we can be the whale. Yeah. I'll tell you guys where the flow's going.
I was gonna say, Tony, if we get that, if you're right about the 1% interest rate, I'll buy you a small Honda. But
I'll take it. I know that's a discount for what you'll get if that happens, because I know what position that you'll be in. Especially if you're playing like SPX or similar to.
Mm-hmm.
But what's it called? I don't want to use one. Give me a new one.
I'll get you a moped.
Bill Ackman is good at
Get him a Vespa.
Hey Sigma, I heard a Bugatti electric scooter came out.
Bugatti electric scooter.
I don't know. This also feels like a bear trap too, man. Big's bouncing perfectly, same exact time. We're
That's
bouncing
what
off
they
the
do.
top high support.
Oh,
which is
that's
great.
this is the Bill Ackman tweet, guys.
Absolutely.
He's going
Perfectly
to.
timed, Gopi.
Yeah, absolutely.
He got the text. Powell said, "Okay, press send."
Bro, I hate Bill Ackman so much.
He's active. You gotta be careful when he tweets shit. He literally, just like Gopi said, like. This
Yo
guy
guys, LOD, SPY LOD,
Wow.
SPY LOD, and it's going down.
What tick are you focused on, Josh?
Man, I'm not focusing anywhere. I'm just focusing on overall markets. But yeah, it's looking bad right now. MACD is pointing down. SPY is going down. Yep, pressure is downward. Yep,
Tony,
pressure.
are you bullish or bearish?
Yes.
Bearish or
He's yes.
yes?
In this
both?
market, the answer is yes. If I was bullish, I would have killed it for the first couple of hours. I'm still bearish, but I was.
Wick spike, guys. Wick spike. Wick spike. Dollar HOD. Bond yields are going up like crazy.
Oh,
That's one single tweet, man.
got it, man. That's true. Did you exit your Tesla?
But we are in a bullish phase. It's going to turn.
Yep, market has a cycle.
Yeah. Well, Apple LOD guys going right now about to Apple. Be careful on Apple too. Apple is breaking the trend line right there, which is not good. Maybe it can bounce market. Let's see. That's the support line right now. Be careful, guys. Now support is there, though. MACD is still pointing down. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Sorry, I could not cover the mic. Okay. Alrighty, so look like they just at QQQ just found the support. Maybe let's see, but the diversion is like not confirmed, pointing only. Still, the SPY saying that hey, I want to go down. SPY wants to go down, and VIX still wants to pop. All right, look at that support. Diversion is not confirmed, but yes, it's bouncing. Okay.
On a 15-minute, I see something different. I don't know if you guys.
Please mute the mic, guys. Okay. Cat. Somebody asking me, George, can you take a look at the Caterpillar is, wow, we got rejected at 200 moving average. Be careful on a Caterpillar side because MACD is pointing down. 200 moving average is rejected and its pressure is downward. So be careful on a long side at this point. Caterpillar is short side, short. Not looking good.
There you go. Wicks, take
Oh yeah, you're in the puts, you said, right? Sorry. Yeah, puts, beautiful puts, man. Love it. Beautiful pick. I love this one right now. Yeah, this is going to go down, man. Look at that put pick, man. Beautiful. This baby can go to 194, but not today. I mean, you know, it's looking good, looking perfect candidate for shot. Caterpillar.
There's your strength in your Tesla, OP.
I told you, man, that tweet on some other day would have crashed the market. Today, the trend is on the upside. So let's see what happens.
Mm-hmm. Alright, guys, we need some help right here on Twitter. If you guys can click on this live, via space is live right here. Couple of hundred people here, man. Please help to retweet this. I would appreciate, guys. Those who are followers, man, please click on this to help. We only have 27 retweet, or you can click and you can do quote tweet and you can write couple of words. How's your experience here? And let other community know. That would be a great help, guys. 27, 28, please help to, man, help to retweet and write something, whatever you can write on that. Man, that's what I always ask, guys. Please do that. At least out of 200 we can have 50. And we are also live on YouTube, guys. YouTube is live streaming, so you can see I share my screens on YouTube while we are trading. So you also, if you can subscribe on YouTube and ring the bell button, we definitely need a help on YouTube, guys. It's been a while on YouTube, man. Okay.
UNG is crashing down. I know why.
And if you like to have all the alerts I post, all the video, short video I post, if you follow, if you click on my profile and or you can click follow and you can what you call this on a bell button on the top on Twitter, then you get all the alert instant whenever I post all the alerts regarding any news, any updates I get. I post it on Twitter. Twitter is the place where I immediately post. You get the instant alert. So if you follow me right here, and then you can get all the alerts. So those who are not following, then if you want to do that, if you want to get alerts, you can post that. You can get an instant alert. And this is the link right here on the top of my profile where you can go all Discord, Twitter, YouTube. YouTube live is right there. And if you feel you benefit something and you want to donate, right here Venmo, PayPal and Cash App. Somebody just sent me a donation, Mr. Gurdeep, thank you. Then also Kamini sent me a donation. Thank you for sending the donation. Yeah, I appreciate. Then there's another person also. Hold on, sorry. Okay. My son sent me pictures. I'll tell you what was it. Yeah. I got to go through that, but thanks. Thank you those who are sending the donation. I appreciate it. MSTR is getting rejected. Look at that, QQQ bounced right where I draw the line.
Good. No, just
okay. Let me add you guys. Harshad, okay.
You guys remember? Hey Josh.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yeah, you guys remember when the Fed increases 25 basis point? After that, market rallied a lot, right, for a few days.
Mm-hmm.
Then during 50 basis point, it tanked. Okay. Now today is again 25 basis point increase, like 75 basis point. So it should be alternate. It might go up today. What do you say?
I would not apply the thesis like that. That's like a man. It's like a eeny, meeny, miny, mo, right? That's not the.
Yeah.
That's dangerous.
You guys crack me up.
Yes, Sigma, what do you say?
Nothing. That was great.
Yeah, the logic might be not wrong actually.
No, you bring always good joke, man. Loving it. I remember I used to play with my kids. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Gopi, what do you say? He has no comments.
No, he has always bullish comment, man.
Yeah, bullish.
Gopi's Parma Bull and Tony's Parma Beer. It seems like.
Parma beer, permanent beer.
I have been, bro, since November. I can't lie. Prior to November, I was on the other side. But since November 2021, I have been a bear. And almost 90% of everything I've made has been on puts on the downside or shorting shares, selling them and buying back at much cheaper since November.
Mm-hmm.
I'm waiting to turn the other cheek, but I have no faith, no confidence in this market outside of a BS rally for a couple of days. Maybe you guys do, but I can't.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately for me, I was just like you, Tony. I actually became a bear, but I was too early to the party, to the bearish party. I was really bearish on housing, on real estate a lot, but that was early 2021. That's before the crypto spike.
Newsha, I'm looking for again 278 to load some coal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Market is bouncing. Market is above the price of control line, is going north direction. MACD is also pointing up.
You think this is the bottom right here,
SPY is right now bouncing on it, and but again, let's see. I mean, I do not like to be part of the game at this particular point, but absolutely right now the way it looks like MACD is pointing north, wants to go north. Price is above. We are above the price of control line, so price of control line is your support. On a QQQ, pretty much I like QQQ side longer than the SPY, because SPY has a resistance of price of control line. So market right now is 1 o'clock, right? 1:15, 2 o'clock starts, then you're gonna see a candle, different directions, they're gonna move. Big move will happen.
Gopi, I was looking at Tesla on the 3-minute chart. Looks beautiful, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not saying
Totally,
it's going
man.
up. I don't believe anything, but I mean, you did see the 700 calls, and I am looking at the. I'm talking short-term 3-minute chart. You know, I mean, you said no gap, but I think there's an obvious gap that's 695 or 700. What was it? That June 10th levels. I think it's an easy. I don't know. Just saying gap-wise, I think it's kind of obvious, right? 694 or 695.
I think
694.88.
that's why maybe, I don't know.
That's very clear to me, but when it's too clear, maybe I'm wrong or crazy. But
June 10th.
June 10th. Take a look at the June 10th.
Gopi,
Yes.
yeah, for next Friday, 6:24, there is a $1 million call in Qs for 300. For
Wow.
above us.
I'm in QQQ. The moment it started going down, I loaded up on QQQ.
Trade. The first order I saw today was for Friday. Was QQQ 285. That was the first order I saw today. 1 million.
Tony, I agree with you, but if you
Yeah.
look at the flow, right, from 12 o'clock, so all the puts are getting closed at the bid price. If you want, I can send you screenshot, but those are all more than 500K. They are getting closed at the bid size. So this is now, I see the third one for 16K for the call, right? So now if you look at, I'm only looking at the contract size more than 500,000, right?
I see it.
Yeah, if you want, I can send you screenshot, but puts are getting closed and calls are getting bought above above us. I don't know what we want it to be, but this is what the flow shows for more than 500,000 for today.
I'll never trust anyone.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? That's what they want us to think, trade.
Yeah.
I'll never
Agreed.
believe it.
That's
selling
what,
calls
Tony,
and
that's what they
selling
did
puts.
to you yesterday, man.
No,
That's what
selling both.
people buying calls, people buying puts yesterday, all over the place. Today now they're buying calls.
Gopi,
Man.
like you said, selling. Let's sell all the calls and all the puts.
As long as you all make money, man, that's what is important. Everybody makes money, and end of the day, the market is not running away. Right now, in this environment, it is you close your book, end of the day, that's it. That's my thesis, I don't know.
Spotify to slow hiring by 25% by the CEO.
Mm-hmm.
do you have access to Tradelytics, right? Can you generate the heat map for SPY and Qs? Because I just saw for SPY. Can you validate that as well?
What did you see?
So just run for.
Right here, right in front of me. You can see on my screen.
Okay,
heat map.
Let me see. No, so this is a little complicated. You'll not get the exact idea where the money is flowing.
But look at the quantity of options, man. Look at that SPY. Quantity calls and options.
But how will you know, right? Which one is more, which one is less, right? So they give the consolidated view. That's what I just wanted to say.
Yeah. They wanna make.
So they share. So that's what I just wanted to. Here it's more distributed, right? So they consolidate and show where the money is going. The tool.
DM you.
So when does FOMC start?
2 o'clock and 2:30. So 2 o'clock, the Q&A start at 2:30. 2 o'clock, the candle moves, and whatever the numbers will be, it'll pop. Say, hey, Fed announced 0.50, 0.75, whatever they would be.
Yo, what the hell is that?
That's Tony. Tony,
something, yeah.
something wrong with your sound is phone.
Sorry, you sound like some encrypted person,
Encrypted person. Encrypted person.
I thought the devil was on the stage. I was scared.
I literally thought something was talking to me in my mind or something like that.
He's always bearish, right? So that sound was like a bear.
So yeah, that makes more. That wasn't even a bear. That was worse than a bear. I thought the Reaper was coming for the market.
The anonymous joined your chat, Josh.
What's that? Okay.
He said the anonymous group.
Trade, so based on what you sent, so we're gonna stick between there. Did you see the sold and the bought at 377 and 378 on SPY?
Yeah.
I also
Josh, I'll DM you the photos. One is SPY, one is QQQ.
I also saw Meta a lot of calls being bought as well. The bullish flow.
We had so many bearish days, man. I don't know. Might be some green carpet in the front.
Green carpet in the front.
It might be today.
I sent you the heat maps, Josh.
Okay, thanks. Was something.
Hey, that's for you. You do whatever you want. Just showing it to you.
Apple about to break 134 again.
Right here, the heat map, guys. Okay, so SPY flow heat map is 380, 378. Okay, 687. Expiry is this one right here. The expiry right here, which is today, which is 15th, which is today, 620. 380 hit. Then so a lot of calls been bought, guys. Okay, like right here, 380 SPY.
I don't know, do you guys see this? QQQ going up, VIX also going up.
Yep, you're right. You guessed it. Because 2 o'clock about to start and everything will go with it.
But Gopi, until VIX comes less than 30, right? So make sure there is no time for calls, man. You don't even know, right, whether it's a fake out, right? So it has to go down. It has to go down. So only then you'll be a proper confirmation. So I'm still looking at that value, right? So
today I am very bullish, man. Please don't take my trades, but I am really bullish today.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the
I might be totally wrong, but I am really bullish today.
Go for the markets on your side so far with the way it's moving and the calls and the purchases coming and look at the heat maps. It's like it clearly corroborates your side. I don't know how far we go. That's the problem, or how long it lasts, right?
Absolutely.
That's the thing. This could be an incredible one day. Sorry, go ahead, Sigma.
No, you go ahead. I'll go with that.
I was just going to say this could absolutely be the same thing. One day rally into tomorrow, but no volume, and we just come back because we got some crazy stuff on Friday too, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's all. I just don't know how long it'll last if it does go.
Hey, guys, does the bullish factor come in with what's happening in Italy with the bonds, in Europe credit spreads? Like, if we do an aggressive raise here, that will affect Europe, would it not, Josh? And don't central banks kind of discuss before they do something aggressive?
Yeah, every time you raise the rate, that affects to the banks and to affects to those who are holding the bonds. And I mean, slowly it will affect. But the problem is right now is market is temporary right now. Moments, whatever we see is the temporary moment. So we need to, you need to decide whether are you playing with the temporary moment or are you playing with the longer time moment. That's what you need to analyze. But yeah, absolutely, temporary moment market maker decides. The longer term moment is the policy will decide. Feel like something going to break, but when, I don't know. Something I feel when something will I feel like there's something going to break. The way right now the news coming out from Japan, Italy. I mean, China is the one who's gonna hide everything, but something going to break. I don't know when.
So you feel like a country is about to declare bankruptcy?
So another thing is now the Federal Reserve Bank of Atlanta GDP now index suggests US GDP will retract to 0% in the second quarter.
Yeah, I saw that. That's bullish news for 50 bits.
That's bullish news for TLT. Bullish news for stock market.
Correct. They're gonna maybe pull back here. I saw that, Gobi, and now I'm thinking maybe 50, but yeah, we don't know.
timeline, guys, always try to be very very important whenever you guys play or anything. Try to be just give a timeline so people can understand, because timeline is everything, you know.
So at one point, what is going to happen is whatever rates they raise, right? It's not going to have any impact on the bond market. It's going to go the other way, because but the stock market, the bond market is the indicator, not the stock market. So and we are always forward looking, at least 6 months forward looking. So keep that in mind when you trade or buy. So in 6 months, if you think the economy is going in recession, then bonds are going to go up. So what is going to happen is the Fed will not have any control. They're going to stop everything. They're going to stop raising interest rates, stop cutting. They will keep their bonds in their. They will keep holding it for long, rather than selling it. Quantitative tightening will no longer be tightening.
Look at that. Somebody said top trading a share in your community live. This is the picture. No trade for puts. Impression is transit. Yeah. Microsoft is bouncing, Apple is bouncing, QQQ is bouncing, everything is bouncing. Now you're gonna see a candle. Now the candle size will grow. This teeny mini the candle size will grow, guys. Okay. It's 1:30, but still is 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock you will see a big first candle grow. Size will grow.
That volatility. Josh, you think fake out in the beginning?
There is always cycle. There is no one direction, guys. Okay, remember, every time market, you think market gonna fly, and then make a U-turn, then down. That's how they do. It's not a one side. Okay, it always two side. Then you will see it could be one other side also. The market always changes. The FOMC is interesting going to be, guys. But you got to be super fast. You got to have all the screen open. Both you have multiple screen open, and one side is call and one side is puts. Where it could be TQQ, it could be QQQ, it could be spike, because that's where you can only exit fast.
Correct.
If you have if you're playing Tesla, if you're playing Apple, then forget about it. If you want to make fast money, then SPY. I love SPY. I love SPY and QQQ at that time. You have 1 cent bid and ask difference. That's fine. But you can get fast. You can put a trigger and you can move. You can take 20 cents, 50 cents, $1, whatever the premium you make.
I don't think my heart can take this.
But
my heart pumping. Jesus Christ! And everything I have is long out. I mean, I got till September. I mean, and in the money, it's just the anticipation is killing me. Jesus. And of course I have to buy something to put on the line, otherwise I don't feel involved, right? Did you ever even
Tony, one other thing to note is people who trade calls and puts, 90% of them lose. If you're holding,
I thought it was more like 99 on days like this.
Okay, not days like this, in general.
I am definitely not one of those, thank God.
Wait, what do you mean calls and puts?
Like if you keep holding it forever thinking that it's going to go up or down, right? When you get your money, you just take out and run.
Yeah.
Hey Josh, I got a question. What is from one of the members? They're asking you what are your thoughts on a market reaction to a 50? Because we're only talking about 75 and like one. Not much talk about 50 lately. What do you guys think the market reaction for 50?
Okay, so look, guys, do not anticipate 50 or 70. Also is bad for everything, because the moment the rate goes up is very bad for the economy, for the banks. Overall is bad, right? Monetary get tighter and tighter. When the rate goes higher, the liquidity pulls out, right? That's why it's bad for the economy. When you do QE, when you do the rate goes down, Market loves those, right? Doesn't matter it's quarter or a half or 75 point or social media, everybody will talk all the crap, but the bottom line is, are you playing short term or are you playing long term? If you're playing short term, then yes, that's the momentum trade, that's the event play, and I describe you about the event. Event is different here.
Breakout, guys.
Event is different.
Yeah, it's Gopi. 11 candles, I was going to say. Look at the last 11 candles on Tesla outside of the current one.
Tesla, they're going to, yep, Tesla is on a breakout and Tesla can, right, same thing. Microsoft also right there. Apple right there.
Tesla breakout.
Yeah, right there.
Look at that candle.
Yep, right there. You're breaking out.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Highest money Tesla follower has it, guys. Okay, this is, they're gonna take it up. Look at the coin. Maybe coin gonna go up too or down. Let's see.
I already took profits on coin. I'm gonna go opposite direction on it, but not now.
That's your main indicator, right? Opposite.
Yeah.
Because it's also looking like it's about to break out.
Coin
on
doesn't
the
have any room to
on
go
the, it's
up.
flagging with a breakout.
Yeah, hold on. Okay, so guys, the FOMC starts at 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock, and then there'll be a lot of fun, guys. Okay, so if you want to see, make sure you can see on a live, where instant live. It should be on YouTube. If you click on YouTube and there right next to volume button, there's a live button. That's where you're not gonna have a delay, because if it's a 1 minute delay, you're too late. Too late.
Josh, are you bringing it on your screen? Are
Yeah.
you bringing it in the group?
Oh, I'm gonna show here all the candles, and we'll be playing. But what I'm
Sigma wants to speak, and then I think he's cutting out.
Sigma, no, Sigma.
I'm here. Hey, Gopi, I was gonna say, look at that 686 level. You see how we came up, and now we're getting rejected off it?
Wait, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm sorry, I went to Starbucks, so did you guys talk about the flow? Is it skewed more to the put side, Josh?
Right now, the flow, no.
What's the ratio between calls and puts?
Man, they right now look is if I look at the heat map looks to me the puts is little bit heavier side on a SPY, but again, this is the this is expiring this week. This week expiry right here, this 19,377. But again, I don't trust this much, man. I do not trust this heat map, because the market maker, the Friday is the game. So let's see. Actually, the best thing is, Jeffrey, the people who try to go first, they will be losing money. So you're gonna see a candles goes, and then we can enter at the bottom or the top, wherever it would be. I'll announce what I see. But you have to be very, very quick. Always keep taking profit. Market gives opportunity. Go ahead.
Josh, what is your opinion on straddling with leaps, like
Nope.
2024 leaps?
No, those are dangerous. I don't like those ones. I'm against the leap, guys. Because of your when the further you go, you are out of the game. When you are out of the game, you're not gonna gain the delta. If you don't gain the delta, what's the point of doing that? That's why I prefer month, 2 months sufficient, 3 months sufficient. But market always goes up and down, right? I mean, whichever thing it goes up and down. So 2-3 months is fine, but going 2 years. We don't, even the stock moves a little bit, I mean quite a bit, still you don't gain because of the delta.
Josh, just an update for Meta. I see 30 millions in coal for 420.
30 millions in coal for 420. Target price expiry 1/19/2024.
Yeah, I saw those as well.
Yeah. Just sharing.
Okay.
I have that flow posted to the nest. I'm not sure if you guys can see it. Maybe Tony might have to share it.
So just to be clear, one of the arguments for us going down, not going down heavily and rallying, is because of too many puts. Now we have all these $1 million in calls on the other side, and that's why we're going to rally? Just to clarify what your thoughts are.
Wow,
That's
look at
what I'm
that.
feeling.
99% meta calls coming in, guys. 99.
And they are above ask or ask, Josh.
Yeah.
That's the main thing.
Yeah, right there, all these asking price they paid. But $30 million call came in for 420.
Look at 1239.
Yeah, we got 2 years away.
Yeah, 2 years away. So somebody thinking something long.
Statistically speaking, some of us will be dead by then.
$40 million call for this Friday for $7.25 on Tesla.
Yeah, that was me.
Wow, interesting, man. Let me tweet this. But anyway, market is trying right there.
Josh, I want to try, look at the meta, right? I want to try meta for 187 for 624. It's a 60 cents. It's a lotto. I want to try that.
Expiry date? Expiry date?
Yeah, expiry date 624.
624.
And 187 call for 60 cents. I just want to try that. So just sharing my ad.
Yeah, why not, man?
Yeah.
What ticker was that?
Meta.
On the SPY, my ranges are about 381 for bullish and 372
Nice.
for bearish. It could reach like 350 today.
Today 350.
Did somebody see the candle on the TNX? The last candle on the 10-year exchange? I'm looking at the 3-minute on the TNX. I'm also looking at the last candle on the dollar too. The last two candles. And the last 4 on the VIX. 5.
Interesting. Guys, hold on. I'm gonna share this to Tony. I think Sky News had a leak.
Hey Josh, it looks like SPY is about to break out.
SPY is about to break out. Where did it? I don't see anything break out, man.
Draw a flag from the top of the day till now.
Oh. You mean the right here? Let me see.
You see what I'm saying?
I mean for intraday today, right? Only.
Yep, intraday.
That's the bull flag. Yep, you're right. It's a bull flag setup.
Yep,
Price of
you're the teacher, Josh.
we are right here at the price of control line. Right here, the market is still, the bulls and bears are sitting here. So 2 o'clock coming in very soon, and the candle will bang. It will break that ceiling. All right, you're right.
This bang is going to be which side, Josh?
Which one?
2 o'clock bang that you said. It will be on which side?
We said north side. I know, man. Okay.
I think Sigma wants to talk maybe. Yeah, he's in listener mode right now.
Okay, 1 second, yeah.
Sky News just had a deleted tweet. They just said 0.75 basis points, sharpest rate hike in 30 years.
One second. Alright, trying to add a couple of guys. Let me see QQQ.
Josh, when you have a pump that
You're breaking up badly. You're breaking up very badly.
What's up with all these news leaks? Is this ESPN? I don't understand.
They're preparing the markets, man.
Josh, could they technically, is this where they would announce like an increase or rate run on the balance sheet, like changes to the balance sheet? Could they do that at this meeting? Is that where they would announce it?
No, the balance sheet is different game and the Fed rate is different things. Totally two
Yeah,
different.
but I mean, could they announce it in this, in this meeting regarding any changes to the balance sheet, like in guidance? Like, is the balance sheet referenced?
People can ask the questions about the QT, absolutely, but I think balance.
Okay, so they could bring it up.
Yeah, people can ask the questions, but already all the minutes are already decided and everything is on the paper. So cannot be changed anything. Whatever they told last time, that's what is continue like that.
17 minutes.
Dude, they know, man. They're just waiting to press the button. They're all sitting behind the desk.
You got it. Another 15 minutes to go.
I think some people are pressing buy and sell too early.
I'm checking up the QQQ calls, probably like, expiring today, 288. They are like 70 cents. Maybe they might be a 50 cents later on. Let's see. But keeping all the window open and then triggers.
Josh, VIX is picking up.
Yep, I see the VIX picking up, but market goes on north side, the VIX might not peak. But then, maybe first they're gonna take it down or first they're gonna take it up. That's what I want to see. Market will travel in two different directions. They first they normally go in opposite direction and then they take it the right direction. That's why I want to see.
They fake us out a lot.
Oh yes, absolutely. That will be a fake, guys. Okay, that will be a fake, but quite a bit of fake until you believe is real, and then you start believing it's real, and then they say, "Oh no, it's a fake."
Yeah, Josh. None of my trades where I've predicted have been successful. Only the trades where I've reacted.
Yeah, we do not need to react early. That's what I can tell you.
Yeah. Yep.
Josh, so far that low went up 15%, man. I don't know whether to keep or sell. the way Facebook going, right?
Yeah, Facebook is good. Look at that, Facebook is on a breakout. Facebook is on a tear.
Yeah, Facebook on the 5 is a beautiful cup and handle on the 5 minute, like just beautiful.
Facebook, which one you bought? You said you bought was 30.
Josh, 187.5,
Oh,
62 cents for 624.
Whoa. Meta call is 187. It's only 15 cents.
No, for 624. Not for this week.
Oh,
624.
Oh, 624. Yeah.
Yeah. So now it went up. So I bought at 62 cents.
Yeah, that's going up right here. You're right. It's going up.
So 10 years high of day, looks like VIX is about high of day. So they're just basically, and the stocks look not too far from their high of day. So it looks like they're just taking everything up and then one will break, right? That they just want everything up at the same time. That's what I think, because it doesn't make sense for everything to move in the same direction.
So does someone have a Bloomberg station that's going to get the news out first?
No, the
If we think, I'll buy one, Jeff.
reading comes out. Yeah, the reading comes out. You're gonna see the candle. We don't need anything, man. We're gonna see the candle movement. That's why we need to trade. We don't have time reading anything. The people who read, they lose. Price action happens.
They just have the info in advance, Josh. Like they get a significant start.
Yep.
Sometimes it's like, hours. Not specifically this interest rate, but a lot of news.
They have the BART system who reads everything. The moment it comes out, it reads it and candle kicks in.
Jeff, you should get it.
You should get the AI base. It can read everything.
If your SPX hits, you should get it.
Tesla is getting rejected from the top and is going down. Microsoft is going down. Man, look at that, guys. Ticks are ticking down. SPY was heading LOD, kind of near LOD. Look at that sell-off right there. And VIX is popping. That's the game they are setting up right now. Right there.
And the big candle will come.
Yep, then you're gonna see a big one. 150, 10. They're gonna take it down and then they're gonna reverse it.
Same thing happened last time, Josh.
Yeah.
Same first 20 minutes, 2 to 220, right? That's very risky.
Very, very risky. Right. Exactly, man.
I took both the SPY put and call, just let it go all the way to the end for the day.
Yeah, you're right.
Be careful though, cause Teta.
I'm not gonna care. Just one each. So there will be a move on each side. So.
Look at the SPY, man. LOD, SPY LOD. And they are playing started already game. They're gonna take it down, and then they bring it up. That's the game.
I don't appreciate this.
No, I understand, man, but I'm just telling you.
No, not you, Josh. Not you. No, and the market is not you. Because you're right. Look at it. It looks like they're leading us down to get the puts in right before the news comes.
Look at that. Look at that candle. Look at that candle.
That's how I feel. I said, okay, it's too perfect.
Look at the premium they are asking, solid premium. They move crazy, premium moves crazy up and down. The MACD is pointing down and candle going up. That's the game.
I'm watching the premium on the call and put side. Even the market is going down to the downside. The call has holding the premium, so that's
but Facebook premium is going up. Even it's going down. The market is going down. So if you look at
coming in to trade.
Yeah. The premium is going up for calls.
That candle does, right? That's what you say. The candle is.
I'm not a smoker, but I think this is when I would need a cigarette and a walk, right?
Yeah, you could have scalped like 20 cents right here on a 380 call.
There is close to $1 million put on UVXY. VIX put.
Wow. You're gonna see a big candle in 7 minutes.
It looks like Bill Ackman is in put.
Bill Ackman is in put.
What's Kramer in? I'll play the opposite of him.
Big rate hike. That's what he said.
Hey, just sharing SPY block put for Friday. 360 put, 1.5 million. Just came in 36 for this Friday. 360 put on SPY. Doesn't mean anything. I'm following it blindly. I'm just sharing that info. 360 for this Friday. Now, it doesn't mean anything. They can make a move on a penny. Just sharing that info.
Agree.
Wait, what is happening right now to the SPY calls and puts? Wait, what?
That's the game.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Bro,
I feel like
both...
we're gonna take the top off. Looks like we're gonna fucking take the roof off this thing.
Look at that. It's gonna go right here, roof off, and then the news comes out that they're gonna take the bottom off. That's the game.
Yeah, I actually don't think that those 360 puts for Friday are outrageous. I think these are very well calculated. I will follow that at end of day today, depending based after reactions to see how the because 0.75 basis points is very bullish for the market right now, but overall in the long term it's still very bearish.
Hey, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. So, do you guys want to play both directions? What's your game plan?
Me personally, I don't know about everybody else, but I have one direction set, and I already have a strike price in mind. I'm gonna target it once I see the move that I like.
I want the SPYs on the SPY or the Qs?
SPY. Once that premium gets to the price.
You want to go short? You want to go short, right?
I'm thinking I'm gonna play the rally that's gonna happen, depending on what's happening. But I mean, if that setup isn't validated, then I'm just gonna sit out today.
Josh, Meta pulls are 27% up.
Excellent, man. Good job. Man, I just got a food. Okay, let me try to.
Alright, guys, 3 minutes away.
3 minutes away, yeah. The game
I'm
starts.
calling it personally for me. 75 basis points.
There we go.
It's gonna be one for the sake of interest. Look, go be back for prime time. He just got his popcorn and his chair back.
Man, I'm already listening. I'm already on Bloomberg listening now.
Oh, I thought. Okay.
May the odds be in your favor, guys.
May the force be with you.
I'm so excited for this.
Josh, I sold those beta call, man. 26%.
Absolutely, money earned, money booked, profit booked, money earned.
Yeah, both. Wait, hold on. Both my puts and my calls right now are at 10% put and 25% call.
Good job. Here we go. That's the 2 minutes candle starts. Bang, bang, bang. Right there through the roof. That's through the roof.
Dollar tanking, guys.
Dollar tanking. Yep. Market gonna go in a one direction and then gonna go second direction. So let's see which direction to choose. Okay.
Oh, I'm so fucking nervous for this shit right now too.
Man.
Take it easy, bro. Relax. Don't oversize.
Okay. I'll be playing spy, guys. Okay.
In 1 minute, 80 seconds.
Josh, let us know when you get in puts or calls.
I'll announce whatever I feel, but has to be quick profit, guys. Okay, quick profit, and I might not even have a time to announce to exit. You know, sometime I take something and take in and out. I do, but let's see.
Which one are you doing?
No, the strike price is I'm keeping mine in the money, out of the money range, right there nearby 379, 380. Calls on put side 370 or 378, in between that. So between 88 and 377 and 380. MACD is pointing upward north. He's super duper bullish. But I'm playing June 17, just in case if nothing. No. Here we go. Look at that, baby. Something came out very bad. That's what the people think.
What is happening? Oh my god.
Oh my god. Yeah, ulu la la, right there. That's what it happens. But premium jumped up crazy too.
Oh my god.
I'm in calls.
Yeah, me too. I'm in calls too, guys. I'm in the calls. Spy call 380.
I'm in calls.
Spy 83 calls.
There it is. Fed. Yeah, three quarters of a point. 75 basis points.
Called it.
We're going up. We're going up, baby.
Yes, I'm here your voice. I'm here, go heavy, so go empty. I meet you in here.
Josh, can you remove Ellie?
Was there?
Remove Ellie.
Yes, I want to talk to them.
Yep.
Thanks for coming.
Here we go. Here we go. It's gonna go down, 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 and they're gonna take it up, up, up. Let's see how far it goes. Look at the VIX pop. Look at the VIX pop. Like, look at that $3 VIX pop, guys. VIX crazy pop. VIX pop crazy. Cannot imagine.
VIX candle real?
Yeah, this is a real candle, man. Something happened.
Is it frozen? Is it halted?
No, man, it always goes because of volatility. Volatility is going crazy, that's why market can create.
Trade, what happened to your VIX chart? I'm actually curious.
Tony, I'm still on profit because still 1% up. But I'm gonna to add more, Tony. So I'm still on 1% up.
So I bought those 360 puts. They're up $600. I'm selling them right now. At 600, they keep going up. The 360 puts for coming up. Never mind. Profit cut in half. Holy shit.
Whoa.
You're gonna see a big moment. This is nothing yet happened, guys. Okay, this is nothing. You're gonna see a big. It's gonna keep going down, down. And you're gonna go up, like that.
Guys, watch out, like in 30 minutes, like
You always.
Speaking. So whatever happens, it can be go opposite any direction. So keep an eye on that one. Take profit whenever you have money.
MACD is pointing down, pressure is downward right now. Spice LOD.
I've never seen the MACD just do an X or a V, I'm sorry, upside down V like that.
Yeah.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
Josh, VIX might be halted.
VIX might be halted.
Not a penny.
Yeah.
Not a penny.
Okay, look at that. QQQ going down, Spice going down, bang, super duper weak. Right there. Okay.
Calls are dead.
Calls are dead, yep. And then I got to add a little bit. Let me see how far it goes. The gap is being filled. Yep, gap is being filled. The MACD is pointing super duper down. Yep, the pressure is super duper down right now. Okay.
230, you will start selling something there.
You think you can reverse?
Oh, the market always does. This is the game. It's everything is game, guys. Just a game. You know how you play poker game?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. This has nothing.
Those puts went all the way in the money, and then all of a sudden now they're dead.
Oh my god.
That's the game.
Amazing, man. Amazing. Those 377 puts just went from 290s to now like 400.
A lot of pressure down.
Josh, I think the VIX is halted. Seriously. I'm not joking. I'm just sharing.
There is no movement on it, but yeah, right now.
There is no
I think it's
movement on
halted.
this. Yeah. Tony, what time frame are you looking on the VIX?
I'm selling. I'm not looking. I'm selling my all my Google puts right now. I don't know why the premium's gone to the roof.
Yep, right
I'm selling
there.
all my puts.
Okay, just a second.
Wow. I'm holding the SPY
Apple
360s.
Apple going down. Apple is going down. Microsoft is going down. 374. Okay, right there, baby. Right there. Let me see now. I'm gonna go look here SPY real quick. And then they're gonna set up a trap. This is the bull trap. There was a bull setup, and they want to do this way. So maybe they're gonna set up right here 373.59. 373.59 right there, and then they're gonna bounce probably right there. Let me see.
Bitcoin bleeding. Bitcoin going to 19,000, bouncing. Okay, just watch the Bitcoin moves.
Yeah,
Sharing.
I'm
Just sharing.
watching. Right there, 373. We have the price of the line here is right here. We broke that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we broke that. Bitcoin is.
There goes Google. $20 down.
Okay.
We need another.
Guys, look at TLT. TLT is still holding.
Okay, I added all the calls.
Let's see here. The US 10-year is tanking. VIX normal. Meta.
VIX nosedive, 1391.
3069.
Yeah, VIX nosedive.
37. There goes my calls on VIX.
Okay, I added my. Okay, let's see. The games are still on, guys. Okay, still we are not out of the wood. Market might think like, I feel like they're gonna just play ping pong and you're gonna.
I just want to say, Josh, there hasn't been a call in the last batch of flow. You can take a look at the recent flow. They're pumping on Nvidia, pumping big time on puts on Nvidia too. Just sharing that info. Nobody rely on it, but they're pumping for today, like in the money, 160 today, 160 today.
I see 148 on Nvidia.
Yeah, but I'm just giving the safe, outside. Not up anyways.
62.
Just sharing. And VIX was red, but that you could be after the open from the halt sell-off, the VIX recovering to 31. Dollar high of day, dollar 105.63. TNX still at the highs. And that's about it. 31 recovered on VIX for now.
Josh, you're playing QQQ calls right now?
Yeah, I'm in the call QQQ call opposite direction.
Okay, yeah, thanks.
Josh is gonna change his name to FIFA now.
No, but I'm just remember this is all intraday games, which you just play a little bit. You can wash out everything.
Just watch it reverse in like the next 5 minutes. It's gonna go from 375. I mean, sorry.
I'm gonna wait for his statement. I'm not getting in.
Like that. Oh my God! It was just a fucking 60 cent jump right there.
Yep. First move is a fake move.
Hey, big boy, I'm gonna need. I'm not gonna call you that again. That made me uncomfortable. I'm gonna call. I'm gonna.
You can just call me Chris.
Chris, I'm gonna need Google to hit another $50 drop before that happens. Okay? Today.
All right.
Just don't push it up. I'm gonna ask you to give me those vibes. All right? $50 drop on Google.
All right, got you.
Okay, the MACD is right now still pointing down, guys. Pressure is still down. Okay, right there. QQQ. Let's see how far this down. So right there.
Guys, this is just round one of the madness. 20 minutes, Powell comes out and speaks, and
the Q&A starts. Then you're gonna see a bigger game.
yeah, this is just baby moves right now.
I'm just gonna share. They are buying both sides continuously.
Whenever
for this Friday, they are going at it on both ends. Just sharing.
Okay, divergent coming in, not confirmed yet. It's just a little curve, but we don't know. We still. Okay, let me see what's going on here. Meta went down, man.
Josh, I sold at the right time, man.
Yep, wonderful. You had a good time, right on time. Smart move.
So the Fed says that it has a good outlook on unemployment and that economic activity picked up in Q2. So that's why they think. I mean, this is just subjective. This is the CNBC what they're saying.
And how much is the basis point?
0.75.
Okay.
0.75, yeah.
And again, the VIX is down 6%.
So the VIX is down and SPY is also down. That's interesting.
Josh, but it seems like there is nothing moving, man.
Yeah, that's what they're controlling. They're not giving a benefit to the traders.
Yeah, those who are triangle right, they'll lose on both sides if there is no move.
Yeah, you're right. They
No, trade. No, it's gonna happen.
It will happen after
$100 drop on Google.
through 30.
$100 drop on Google.
Yes. So when that happens, do we all get Hondas or that's gonna be a no?
Hey, like I said, I was looking at a Bugatti electric scooter, wink, wink.
I have to hit it first.
I got you. Google, drop 100
man,
points right now.
there's 2,200 calls. I'm watching Google because the movement on Google is very unique, and the call flow is very strange.
I'm in 279 QQQ calls after I just printed on those puts.
Nice.
Bank stocks are going up.
Here we go.
Josh, shout out your take profit.
The dollar going down, a bond yield falling down, 2-year, 10-year, everything falling down. VIX falling
Josh,
down.
Yeah.
say shout out when you're calling those calls, when you're selling those calls.
I'm already on the calls. I'm in the call.
Tell us when you're selling.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
You got to pick one or the other. And the Bank of Japan is facing a bit of a crisis here because with the yen at
You know how many SPY calls? 377.
they're going to accept a lot more inflation.
Gopi, can you press mute?
From then London.
The real game starts when the Q&A starts, guys.
Yep. How you guys feel about Powell on the chair? Like taking the chair?
Different.
Man, something this week, somebody bought some crazy number. That's what this candle happened, guys. Somebody knows. You see these wicks? Somebody bought a big one. Somebody shorted crazy.
Let me check, Josh. Let me check with the time.
That movement was so insane. I didn't make any money at all.
But you also didn't lose any money at all.
Maybe.
Unless you have a preset limit order, you have to get in that market, and you're not going to get a good fill if you do market. It's like you have to be quick.
I got a limit sell order when it was nowhere near the bid. You're right. I had no chance of getting that if it wasn't for that.
Yeah,
it was
that's
just a sitting order. I don't even know how it hit.
Ticks are turning positive. QQQ is going into red mode. I mean the green mode, and price of control line is right here, which is 280.
That's a good point on the limit.
SPY is right now has a diversion, confirming diversion upward. Okay, trend is changing probably. This could be the, let's see, but if this is really trend change or no. Here we go. Here we go.
Yep. Let's go.
We want to get above that 280, 88.
This is nothing, guys. It's gonna move like crazy move, man. It's gonna go crazy up and down. It's gonna be the real Q&A starts. Let's see. Look at the ticks are now positive 800.
I'm making like $1,000 every like 20 seconds.
Because you play big. Big guy play big. Nice.
SPY at 377 now.
VIXI calls for this Friday at 17. Right now it's at 15.50. I'm getting in.
Yeah, seems like VIX going under 30.
Yeah.
Yeah. And somebody had posted the VWAP level for at the time of announcement and saying if that hold that VWAP, then we are going to rally.
That was Thomas Thornton, right?
Yeah.
SPY 377 calls now at 300 a contract.
SPY has a resistance which is 377 right there.
Still we have 12 minutes.
Just trying to push and stay above 377 for SPY, but keeps getting rejected.
13 minutes until Mr. Jerome Powell.
Fuck it, bro. Just go to $400 SPY.
Yeah, like 387, 389 maybe. That's pushing it.
Yeah, that's pushing it. I'm just being exaggerated right now.
We might see 385. I think that's possible.
Dollar tanking.
That's good.
Yields moving up.
Who said dollar tanking?
It's got dollar going down. That's what tanking means. From 105,
No.
105, it's 50 cents down. 105.80 to 105.40. 40 cents.
Yeah, I don't know. That's tanking. The VIXI.
Yeah, it's holding.
Yeah.
It's not tanky. It's holding.
No, I know what Gopi's doing. This is the call buyer's side.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I understand, Gopi.
I don't get it.
He's wrong. He's wrong. It's flying to the moon.
VIX is holding. VIX is holding. Everything is holding for now.
Yeah. I'm in the VIXI calls. Just a little lotto.
We are right at the opens, Josh. When we open, we are same level.
Mother.
Yep, right here.
Yeah.
So let me go and open
I
my.
feel like I'm call heavy.
Oh, Tesla looks strong. Gopi's in Tesla.
Absolutely.
Oh wow, we're getting a big move.
Okay, so right now we are getting above the cloud, guys. Okay, in 1 minute we are getting above the clouds, and if I look at it, we are about to break the trend line. If that breaks, then we can go. But still, lagging span line is still holding. So we need if that pushes up, then we can go. But the conversion line is right there. The base line is right here. Conversion line is here. We are bullish right now. Right now is bullish, and we are getting above the cloud. Let's see, getting above the cloud.
Does anybody know what SPY opened up at this morning?
Gopi, if skews goes to 282, right, it can fill all the gap up to 289. So I'm just waiting for that level.
So they're going 0.75.
That is what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, man.
To be fit.
Yeah. That's the right one for today at least.
Yeah.
So Fed hike it benchmark interest rate by 0.75%, guys. Okay, the biggest increase since 1994. Okay.
Sorry, my cut out, but I was asking, does anybody know what SPY opened up at this morning?
SPY opened this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, open up at 377.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Gopi, they're playing games with you.
I'm happy to play, man.
It's also. This is funny. It's the second time it tested that level today.
The real volatility starts when he speaks, according to CNBC.
Josh, you were asking for that VIX candle. It was due to make the premium up both on the put and the call side.
Mm-hmm.
Just for that. But there is no activity in black box.
Okay.
Dollar looks like it's going back up.
Mm-hmm. MACD is still pointing down.
I don't think I can day trade when I'm older if my heart isn't in good health. It's not. It's very risky.
I suggest the vegan diet.
I just got my Apple Watch told me my heart rate's too high.
Yeah.
So hey, Josh, student, we miss you, student, is asking a question. Should he be shorting housing stocks? XLRE.
Housing long term,
yep,
yeah, long term is where definitely long term is. I prefer that long term. Guys, space is already full booked. So if you have any question, let me know. I try to move something around a little bit, guys. Okay, let me help some people have any question. I'm gonna bring the couple of guys here.
QQQ dark prints for $280.55.
If you have any question, let me know.
Yeah, they are closing puts on Tesla. 650 puts, they are closing it. So keep an eye on that one.
Yeah, Tesla is still trading water, guys. It's right in the middle, nowhere going right now. Tesla, right now. Yeah. Now Tesla trying to bounce right there. Okay. Meta trying to. There we go.
I think the QQQ, they're trying to hold a 277.80 line, 85.
Yep.
They tested it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Let's see if they bounce off of that price.
Here we go.
Jesus, everything's dying. What's Powell been saying?
They need to create the sentiment everything is dying and they're gonna change the direction. That's what they do. This is all
And he said
lot of
inflation is much too high. Oh my.
Much too high, yeah.
Hey Josh, did you see the volume between 1335 until now? How it's all the way up?
Yeah. Volume right now is popping every time it does. Everybody, all the traders jumping in the bandwagon to go and play the game. So a lot of volume goes up and down right now. So
There he is.
look at the MACD is pointing super duper down, guys. Okay, so look at that.
Hey Josh, take a look at Google.
Take a look at Google. Okay, yeah, wow, look at the nose diving Google, man.
Come on, we need to break that level though. This is a strong level. A lot of.
There's a gap here. Google has a gap 2138. Google has a gap 2138.
2130? Yeah, we need that. That's nice. I like that.
Yeah, Google has a gap. Look at Apple, guys. Apple is waterfall. LOD. Apple LOD. Apple LOD. Okay.
Jerome Powell is speaking right now.
Yeah, he's gonna come and let's see. Those who are joining first time, guys, we are also live on YouTube. If you want to see the screens what I'm sharing, you can also go on YouTube. The link is on profile. You can click on Twitter profile and you'll be able to see the link. Okay, MACD is pointing down, still the pressure is downward.
See that? They're back at that level. Alrighty, here we go, popping up, man. There's a diversion coming in, but I don't know if it's confirmed diversion. We're gonna wait for it. If there's diversion. Okay, that's the bullish. Here we go. Ticks are still negative. Here we go. Look at that. Yep, the diversion is confirming. Let's see, we have price of control line to break. If the price of control line breaks, we can fly.
Here we go. The trend is changing. W pattern is forming right there. If you can see that, right there on QQQ, right there. W. This is right there, and then right here the neckline broke just now. Bullish. Bullish. Whoa, hold on. This is the neckline, guys. Okay, like here neckline broke. W pattern. You can see on my screen, guys. Okay, W pattern broke. Super bullish right now. Right here.
The reason for that is 75 basis points is too big, and from next meeting only 50.
Okay.
Next up for the QQQ should be 283.50.
The game is going on, guys. Ticks are ticking up. Ticks are ticking up. Okay. So here we go. Let's see what the news would be. But look at that. QQQ is HOD. QQQ is HOD. SPY is not yet. QQQ is HOD.
Gopi, that was a very duffish statement. Very, very duffish. He went out of his way to say moves of this rate won't be common. It does. At least he said he doesn't expect them to be common.
Look, the bond market.
Let's see the question.
Nothing is going to happen. Bond market is saying nothing is going to happen. It's tanking, guys. It's really tanking.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tony.
Oh no, dude! My order got filled at $50 for the 2180s on Google. They got filled. Thank the
See, I told you both bulls and bears can make money.
No. I'm still in though. The Julys, they have to bleed still. We still need a huge drop. No, I'm not bullish.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
The rally, yeah.
3900. Let's go.
Unfortunately, Tony, not today.
We're coming up to the 23.50 soon. Or 23.20.
Today gap closing.
Yep, right there is gonna going flying, baby. Man, I average down now. Look at that. Calls are printing right now, man. Look at that, man. Okay, let's see.
What a move in Tesla.
Next up
Yeah, guys.
for the QQQ should be 286.59.
I just remind guys, take your profit.
288, man. 288.
I'm doing small increments.
Guys, one at a time, guys, one at a time. One at a time. Okay. Alright, look at that SPY. QQQ is going right now. Beautiful. Look at the SPY. We are W pattern finish. Beautiful W pattern finish right there. Okay. So the profit booking is important, guys. Market always play whatever you need plays the game. Is up to you how you play. But profit booking right there. Market is super duper bullish right now. Look at the MACD is pointing now. Guys gonna go. We're gonna go, man. We're gonna fly. Look at that.
We're gonna fly, guys.
I'm gonna fly.
Took profits on 20 contracts, holding 10.
Yeah. Profit booking. That's it. The games are there. Rest you can keep play whatever. But at least market is gonna fly. Look at that, man.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. He's already 60% up.
I'm 150% up on my runners.
Good job, man. Those who take a capital out. That's what you need to do, man. Market always play games. Capital out.
Patience is key.
And I'm about to. Okay. Let me see I need to read what exactly SPY is doing here. Oh wow, SPY is breaking up here. Okay, so there is a gap here to be filled right here. Look at that gap. There's a gap to fill, which is 390. Wow, 10 handle.
390. Wow, let's go, baby.
Man, look at that.
Baby.
Look at that. I'm still right now. Market is fighting right now. It's fighting, but.
Guys, new Honda's on Tony today.
Oh God.
These guys are.
You know what? I like a smart car.
Smart car. Boy.
No, what are those new half cars that they made? It literally looks like half a car.
Half a car.
Hey, Sigma wants to speak.
Sigma. Oh, okay, Sigma right there. Oh man, they 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, let me see if I can add.
I don't think you have room, do you?
Yeah, no, I tried. I see what I'm gonna add. I can add.
Bitcoin is
I did.
flying.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, bam, baby. Look at that. Look at that.
Tony, look at VIX now.
Hey guys, watch out on QQQs. We're coming up on a resistance at 285.41.
Man, when the Sigma.
286.75.
Okay, so over here, when this kind of thing comes, man, resistance doesn't work. It's just market maker. They're gonna play dirty games and continue whatever they want to do. That's like it's going to be.
Dollar falling. That's what tanking is called, Tony.
Yep. Look at that guy here. Look at these baby. Wants look at this legging span line. Look at the power. It's gonna go, man. Look at that.
388 is the
And
gap.
yeah, and we have the gap right. I'm gonna draw the line here, and this is the
Guys, look at Tesla on the move.
Tesla. Nobody's holding right now. Everybody playing SPY in QQQ. SPY.
Look at SOXL.
Everything goes, baby, with it. Everything will go with it. It's look
Spot a new high of the day.
Yeah. Everything is going, guys. Market can take any time turn, okay? Just to let you know, anytime you can take turn.
Sigma, what is your two telling you? QQQ.
Right now is no diversion. It's looking bullish.
I want to get some puts.
I want to get noted as that. Right now, look at the SPY, man. 382, and I'm looking up here right now. The legging span line is still pointing north, guys. It's bullish. It's really, really bullish right there.
Yeah, my target price is 286.66 for the
Right
QQQ.
there, 382 right there. Still, I don't see a diversion yet. Okay, still watching. The legging span line is still going. The MACD is pointing north.
450%.
You kidding me, dude? Okay, let me send you tip jar.
Josh, I sold half QQQ codes.
Nice, beautiful, man. That's how you need to take the capital out, guys. Take the capital out. Remember, because market can change. I have seen that it can change and can do any dirty works. So take the capital out. Look. Okay.
I just kept a small position. Let it be.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Close. I'm gonna put some my position out. Take my capital out.
Wow, that move was insane. Jesus.
That's the market, man. This market is crazy, man.
But what was it that triggered it like that? I mean, was it not as insane, or was it just in the run?
FOMC, dude.
Jeez.
Guys, I made a ton of money on my straddle both ways, guys.
Nice, beautiful. That's really good job, man.
Are you done, Gopi? That's it? Or are you gonna wait?
Oh no, I've done Tesla, cleaned up Tesla, but I'm holding some for tomorrow. I'm holding some QQQ for tomorrow.
Look at that red candle coming in. Okay.
People taking profits.
People have to take the take the profit. There's a lot of activity happens, guys. This is
Take profits before your fill is like 50 cents under.
You got to, because there's a market change the direction and everything wipes out all the profit. Everything can wipe out.
It's the worst feeling too when you're in profit and you're just gone.
Look at the
Man,
takes up.
I got these puts at 30 cents to 50 cents.
Nice. Beautiful.
Sigma, are you playing puts? QQQ?
I'm in puts, yeah.
No,
I
he's
just
doing-
want puts in the top, guys.
He's doing both direction. You got to take the profit at the top, right? You don't want to wait for it.
Like, I bought my puts at 285.41 on Qs.
Nice.
Look at that. Okay.
Damn you, Sigma.
I'm about to jump 100% in like 2 minutes. I'm up 100%.
Nice. Yep, right there.
Good job.
Be careful, it can turn back around.
Yeah, I'm selling half.
Profit booking.
Yeah, Josh, I have sold everything. I'm done for the day, man.
Beautiful. Great job, man.
We'll see tanking tomorrow, man. I'm gonna do load mix now. day, guys.
Yep, no, good
You
stuff,
bet
boys.
SPX.
VIX is flying right now.
Yep.
Good stuff, boys. I don't even want to push it anymore, too. I think I might be done for the day.
I think we all have to
3%
proceed today. Don't give it back.
Yeah. People have to take the profit. Have to take the profit, guys. I announce on the top that people have to take the profit. Remember, market has. Hope people understand that this is all. The more you greedy you become is a problem.
Yeah, I mean, I just doubled my portfolio. I was like, I'm done
Oh,
for the
good.
day.
Good job, man. Double your portfolio, you said?
100%.
That's good job, man. Double your portfolio, man. Love that to hear. Love to hear that.
I was definitely nervous for that run. That's why I said I was nervous.
Well, every time we play a lot of FOMC, man. It's a game. It's a part of the game you need to understand. You got to buy at the bottom and top. Go against the fear.
Yeah.
That's how.
No, really. I mean, it really is a fear factor.
Yep. Only FOMC, okay? Regular trades are different. FOMC is dirty games to play.
Yeah.
Hey Josh, I just need to make a phone call. When I come back, can you make me speaker?
Yeah, no problem. Request.
Thanks, bro.
Beautiful. Yep, here we go.
Hey, who doubled their port?
Everybody, man. How are you?
Yeah, so did I. Congratulations.
Congratulations to you too, man. Beautiful, great job.
Hey, and I bet Angela's in calls, so I see her here. I hope she recovered a lot of her stuff.
Let's not talk about others, man. Yeah.
Let's go, Angela.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh wow! I don't know who mentioned the meta, that they were going in on the meta 187s, but I'm looking at them right now for the 617s, and they're up 10 cents since he called them. Shit,
Yeah.
not bad.
Holy mother of God.
So I have an issue. I got back in on Google on 2200 put.
Oh god.
How's
it going?
I can't help it.
About the Boeing calls, these are up 1400%.
Good job.
PNL.
Good job, man. Man,
It was like one contract.
Tony,
was
what
$1,
is it,
dude.
Tony? Right?
Brother, I don't know. I can't say if it's over for me yet. I'm not sure. I got the 2200 put.
Josh, can you look at UVIX?
UVIX, yeah. UVIX.
Yeah, can
UVIX.
Yeah, will it be a good buy?
Right now, market will decide the direction. Give a time. I would go with the time. Market is still let the market give a time.
But I'm saying for common, not for calls. The way it tanked today, right? So.
Hey Josh, Gopi, like I said, I think I'm going to be done for the day.
Nice.
Definitely going to be joining the space tomorrow if you guys would let me, I just wanted to say thank you guys though for the space. It was really good day. And hope to have you guys have great gains and have a great rest of your day.
See, man, tonight will be live 8 o'clock, guys. If you want to join 8 o'clock tonight.
All right, cool.
Thanks,
well,
man.
thank you so much, Josh, Gopi, everybody.
Thank
hope
you,
you guys
man.
have a great day.
Thank you for being here. Thanks. Okay.
It's going down.
The game is done, guys.
Game is over. Everything will be.
What do you think in coming days, 2 days, is going to be a red carpet or a green carpet?
Red carpet or green carpet?
Friday options expiring, huh? See, this eeny mini move worked for me today.
Mini.
What this 75 basis point, Josh? What do you think about the mortgage rate? It might go higher.
More vulnerable. Everything will be vulnerable, guys. Not good.
I mean, you mean to say higher, right? More higher?
1 second, I'm in the middle of trade. Just a second.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, let me see.
Yeah, I'm taking some calls again just for power hour.
Event is over. All the games are over. That's it.
Josh, are you playing any calls today?
Yeah, no, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, what is no? I'm out. Tell me what was it? Somebody asked me something.
Yeah, 75 basis point. It will be more. I mean, the interest rate might hike for home. Like, do you think so?
Absolutely. The QT is the important. It's not the home mortgage rate. It's all about because the rate goes higher, everything goes higher, and the liquidity pools from the market too. Because bank won't be able to lend people because of the credit issue, right? That's how things works. So, yeah. 1 second.
Josh, what do you think? We go higher after this guy stops speaking?
Anything can happen. They play market.
I am betting for that again. I'm back in.
Yes, I'm waiting for that too. Like we just, we do have power hour and also like that.
Because market is sitting at the bottom. Market sitting at the bottom.
Hey Josh.
Yeah, what's up?
You notice in the QQQ there's a gap, right? And they're right between the gap.
Yeah, there are tons of gaps right now, but those gaps probably, I don't know when they were gonna fill it up, but it's I feel it too. It's a lot of gap, but time is different right now, man. Time is not for the gap right now. It's dangerous. But yeah, I mean, let me see. QQQ, 1 second. There's a huge gap here at 388.
Dollar making a turn. He is making a turn up to the upside.
Market is finding the support right here probably. Let's see right there. This is the support. If the support bounce, watch the game. There we go. I hope people had a good experience today, man. They had to take the money on the right and the top when I announced. I hope people took it. You had to be very quick.
One of the biggest event. One of the big ones. So I lotto so much.
You loaded someone.
I mean, so we are down all the way down, and you took a call, right?
Yeah.
So then I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go for SPX, and I just 3,800. I took those around $6 and sold at 31, man.
Wow, beautiful, great game, man. That's a really good one. Yep.
Yeah, and
so when the SPY was touching down right here, people we enter here, then we average down here. I average down here, and then I exit somewhere right when I announce here, but I took my half exit here. My capital was out, and then I took some money out here, and I'm still holding couple of pieces.
I'm just waiting for a break of 38.10.
Yeah, it's now just to play game, just to, there's nothing left. Somebody on YouTube new, please like, subscribe, guys. Okay, if you're new on YouTube, please subscribe and help to ring the bell button. We definitely need your help. Welcome those who are new to on YouTube. Please subscribe, guys. Okay, would appreciate. Same thing on Twitter, guys. Those who are here, we'll be live today 8 o'clock discussing about the economy and microeconomy and Fed rate and everything around 8 o'clock Eastern time. We'll be live 8 o'clock Eastern time. I'll be tweeting. If those who does not follow me, you can go and click on follow me, so you get all the alerts I post.
Dude, Josh, something weird just happened.
Excuse me, man. Sorry, I could not. Yeah, what's up?
So I was in an order for QQQ calls, right? I used Robinhood, and that I just got a message that says part of our option sellout procedure, we sold the contract automatically for you.
Really interesting, man. These people, why did they do that?
Dave, when was that set to expire? Today?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you probably don't have money in your account if they were to execute it.
I got money.
That's why.
No,
not saying you don't have money. If you didn't have the total amount to cover the full execution,
balance. So not that you don't have money. The minimum amount free flowing cash in the account settled has to be that for times the execution amount. So multiply however total cash it would have cost you to buy every share, and that's how much cash settled you would need in your account. Otherwise, they sell you out because otherwise they have to exercise and they would have to loan you the money. That's
so why didn't they sell it while I was in profit? Why did they
it's at 3 o'clock? It's a time frame, and then they go through it.
These fuckers.
Yeah. So usually it starts at 2:45. Yes, Dave.
wow.
That's how it works. Yeah, they got you, mother. And that's just like how it works. Yeah.
Sorry, Josh, for cursing.
A dirty game goes through, man. You gotta be careful a little bit.
So did you lose your all capital there, Dave?
Yeah, because I was up.
You're breaking up.
And then all of a sudden I saw a dip, and I saw a sudden message, and then all of a sudden it sold, as he explained. Man, this is the second time I got burned in Robinhood.
Robinhood, you can't, dude. You gotta be careful. Robinhood, it sucks, man. You can't win because you battling against the fans. Fans. No, you can't trade on Robinhood, man. No way, Jose.
No, I have two accounts. I actually have three, but I have money in Robinhood. I was using the money in Robinhood.
Yeah. Keep in mind, guys. Do not stay away from Robinhood. I'm telling you. If you want to trade anything, you gotta be careful. Robinhood is gonna take your money, man. That's how they know.
So what happened is I was trying to move my money from Robinhood, and they weren't allowing me to move it. For some reason, they say it wasn't clearing. So now all of a sudden the money is there and I could clear it.
Crazy people, man.
Man, losing all the capital is dangerous, right, Josh, in this case?
No, that's what they've been doing. It's many months and years. Last year too. The Robinhood is, man, stay away from it. You're gonna lose all your whatever you transfer, never come back. Eventually, it's just it's dangerous there.
What do you mean by transfer?
E-Trade, you can do Webull, those cash account, Webull cash account. You can do that. I just opened a Webull account for my kids. In fact, yesterday I added a few bucks on there.
That one is best, man. The Webull cash account is the best. You can trade SPX too.
Yeah.
So Webull new upgrade is awesome, man. I use Webull a lot. It's an awesome one. Out of every other platform, I use couple of before, but Webull is like great.
Yes, I agree.
And they don't charge for option, which is a key. Every other platform like E-Trade, which give you like nice information about bid, mid, ask, right? They charge you for option, but Webull doesn't charge anything.
Robinhood also doesn't charge for options.
But Robinhood prices are like I don't want to use any word, but forget about Robinhood prices. They sell the information to Citadel, man. Whatever you buy, all information getting leaked. You don't even know. So it's very difficult to get money in option in Robinhood.
Stay away from Robinhood. They have bid and ask, and then when you buy also you lose. When you sell also you lose, and then your profit also it takes a hard time to make profit, and they also take out of the bid and ask. So it's just useless over there, guys. It's just useless.
And also selling,
they're terrible.
Yeah, and selling on Robinhood is also sucks because it always goes in a limit order for calls or puts.
Yeah.
When you sell it, that's very, very annoying.
Hello, guys.
What's up, buddy?
Hello, hope everyone is doing fine.
How was your time, man? What's up?
Yeah, I've been away, but basically I did trade today, this volatility. So I have Interactive Broker, and before this whole thing started, I selected 279 put and 281 calls, and then I set a predestined price, and each trade I attached a profit taker with 30, 40, 50 cents away. And basically, if you have buy, it will sell, and if you attach a profit taker on the sell, it will buy. So I created two chains of one on call and one on put, and they worked perfectly fine. I had only one last trade left on the call chain, but the put chain played perfectly fine.
Nice.
So I did not touch anything; it just played.
Yeah, you can put a trigger also. People can put a I need 20% profit and just put a trigger and market. FOMC meeting is just dangerous. You just need to put your timer and just take money and run. You can't. You gotta be dangerous. You saw what exactly happened. I announce here when I see. Look, what did I do, guys? Here, look at this. When I see all the wicks above the head, I figured people are taking profit. And then these candles right here, candles are getting smaller. I figured something is going to change, and look what exactly happened. Right, that's why I said take the profit, and then people have to take the puts, whatever they want to buy a puts. But right there, when look at these candles, look, this full, right, these big candles were full, but this candle people were taking profit on every green candle. The candle getting smaller, right? You see this bigger, big, small, and then we remember here 285 is a landmark area. Got to take the money and run. That's why some people have 100% profit, 180%, 60%. People have to take the profit.
Josh and Tony, you guys use Webull, right? What is it called?
I don't use Webull. I just had a Webull.
I use E-Trade.
I use E-Trade.
How long does it take to clear when you to trade or you put cash?
Margin account instant.
I use Webull.
So
I just moved all my money from Robin and I told him fuck off.
Okay. So what you do is this, guys. Okay, this is what you should do. You just don't trade at all from that account period and clear everything and transfer the money. Though it will take 5 days, 3 days, whatever it takes, that's fine. But get out of it because you're gonna take you everything what you have there. Okay, so it's better to take it out of there and transfer at the Webull if you want. This is not a financial advice, but dude, they will take you all the money. They will take you all the money.
So we can move our money from our what you call as our Robinhood to Webull. We can transfer it, right?
No, don't do that. It's gonna be, they're gonna create a mess. They know that. Don't do that. Just transfer all the cash to your account, so they assume that hey, these people are going to your account.
He can do, but it will be $75 transfer fee if the amount is less than 5,000. If it's more than 5,000, they'll gonna do waive it off. But they can do.
Yeah. So what?
But it also takes forever to do that. I would never recommend it. Definitely.
We'll talk about this after market hours. But I just moved all my money. It's more than 5,000, more than 10,000.
Yeah, take the money out and transfer. That's it, and then we, man, come on. Oh, thank you, Jasnia, subscribing to YouTube. Guys, those who are on YouTube, please subscribe, subscribe, and ring the bell button. Let the YouTube know. Somebody who is good at the SEO on doing on YouTube, because somebody tried to approach me and say, hey, you have no SEO on YouTube and all. I said, oh, okay. He said, I can do this price and blah, blah, blah. Do you know anything about it? Right here.
No, not me.
Okay, somebody, I'll just send you some. Look, somebody can see here. Somebody said, like, it says you have a 0 SEO score. He sent me a picture. One guy and say, hey, you don't have a SEO score. I said, oh, okay. Then another one right here. It says, if anybody knows about it, if anything. Then right here, no tag, nothing.
Basically, when you do this, you remember I asked you to create a timeline and all those things. So if you create timelines and tags and stuff, then it increases the SEO score because the video becomes more searchable with the information available.
Got it.
Josh, what was that we're looking at? Your score for YouTube?
Yeah, YouTube.
Guys, look at
Ted said something, I didn't catch it, that kind of turned the markets right now. Talking about the first time. Go ahead.
look at 2 year and 10 year. 2 year taking a big nosedive. Dollar taking a big nosedive. Man, this tells that we are in a very bullish territory.
Okay, let me see. 20-year is yes.
They were just asking them about the recession. That's why.
Yeah, right now is controlling market is being controlled by somebody, but that's part of the game. That's part of the game, guys. Okay, this is all game goes on. Who cares? We played our play, and that's how it is. Long run is super duper very, short term is bullish.
See, remember what I told yesterday, right? So if interest rates are going up, TLT should have been crashing now. It's going the other way. So
But
I'm
you
thinking
the-
TLT is in play.
You said this thing too earlier too, like a week ago too. But
Yeah.
look, but
Yeah,
look
but
now.
today is the day where you get 75 basis points. TLT is positive today.
Yeah,
and
but
you look at your 5-year yield. Look at your 10-year yield. Look at your 2-year
that's the
bond yield.
that's the
Bond
game.
yield,
But
it was the yield curve inverted. Now you see where is the inversion? It's so far away right now.
okay, so the way I look at it is Gopi right now. Okay, so TLT is right now overall. What do you see from here? Like a week ago, you remember? A week ago we discussed, and TLT was here, and you said I'm gonna load it up TLT.
Yeah, I'm loading up.
But
every fall.
but right now it's down, going down. That's what I see. I understand today it is up, but overall trend you have to look not intraday. Intraday, yeah, absolutely you can play intraday, but when it comes to long term, no way, Jose, dangerous TLT. That's what I think. But yeah, if you want to think, you think the TLT gonna go up. In some thesis if we have, that's why today guys join and we will discuss about bond market.
I got a question for everyone. So what if next month we get a CPI of over 9?
I doubt now.
Say?
So
what is he still going to be with the high points, 75?
CPI is now.
No, he said right. 75 is very high, and do not expect to see more of that. That's what he was. Like I said, right, he is a hawkish-looking dovish Fed.
Yeah. Right now, they don't have anything in their hand to bring the market up. That's what I can tell you. One thing, in a simple language, I can tell you, Fed have nothing in their hand to take the market up. They are in a big time trouble.
So, Josh, I understand that, but like, okay, we can't control the CPI data, right? So let's say that percentage goes up.
Only they can do is
he's going to be he's going to be in a messed up situation, because then that number is going to go up, inflation is going to go up, people are going to dump.
no. Now inflation can, right, due to the oil and all going up, so inflation can be little bit up, but now I do not expect crazy inflation number going. It just maybe another month or so, and then slowly the inflation will be settling at 8% and stuff like that. I see there might be a 1%, 0.1 to 0.3 like that inflation might be, but I don't see anything crazy inflation right now. Inflation so number will start. I mean, look, right now on a month, because summertime people wants to go and shop around things, so maybe month or 2 months you can think of that way, but inflation will remain high. Why? Because thing cannot the thing cannot go, price doesn't go down until unless oil goes down and supply rises up and people don't go and spend money, because remember, people will not have a money to spend, right? That's the one thing you got to remember. When people are losing their portfolio, they're not gonna spend money. A lot of people have a problem. People gonna lay off, they're not gonna spend money. So that's how the inflation comes down, the oil price comes down. It's all about demand and supply. Everything is, remember, demand and supply. It's not about
right,
that.
I get that, but I think I'm asking the wrong question. What is he going to do to calm the market if they get a crazy CPI number?
Raise more rates. That's all he has got.
He has nothing. So raising the rate is very bad for the market. Super duper bad for the market.
That's what I was about to get at, Josh. Go ahead.
Yeah, the raising the rate is very bad for the market, for the liquidity in the market, and bank will be more vulnerable raising the rates. And that's why many corporations gonna go bankrupt. You watch my word. Many corporations gonna go bankrupt. They're not gonna pay debt, and they say nobody wants to pay back until unless if the company stock price going down and their product is not, product is also vulnerable, they're not gonna pay and they go bankrupt. That's what is always happen. Recession always brings bankruptcy. Remember, guys. I have gone through many years in my life. In 2000, 2008, 18, most every time it brings bankruptcy.
Now 2022.
So he's in a shitty position. There's nothing he could really do.
He has a nothing. That's what I'm saying. He has a nothing in his hand to do anything. He can only do is raise the rate. That's it. Inflation is the only product. Now he can do one thing. Tomorrow he goes and opens and start QE. Say, hey, we're gonna print more, and then takes the interest rate down. Instead of raising, he can bring the interest rate down. Absolutely, market can fly high, but then we'll be what is the difference between us and Japan, right? Then we have a GDP to debt the debt ratio will go up, and that's the 257% Japan has. That's why Japan never came out of that situation. We don't want to go in that route. Right now we are telling every worldwide that, hey, raise your interest rate, and Japan did not do. That's why Japan trying to save their currency right now. Their currency is like, ooh, look at that currency. I posted a picture. I did tweet to them. They are in trouble.
So is it safe to say that if interest rate raises higher next month and he's in a shitty position, there's nothing he can do, the stock is probably going to go lower than lows, higher lows?
Stock market is done. Forget about it right now. We're gonna have a lower low. That's what I can think, and that's whatever I've been saying. That's what is happening. Whatever I have said, you can rewind the tape. I'll find out if you have all the YouTube videos there.
No, I believe you, Josh, but I'm just trying to make sense of what he's going to say if we get a higher interest rate. So be prepared.
Higher what? Higher inflation.
I'm saying if we get a higher number next month.
That's more dangerous. That's more scary.
Yeah, I know. So I could be prepared to buy more puts.
Yeah. So I mean, the CPI data is not a good for the Fed, man. That's not good for the CPI.
I did some UVIX calls for July.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go on the spy.
UVXY call, you bought it?
Here we go on the spy. UVIX.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna be so pissed if the QQQ
because right now market is super down, guys. Be careful. Market is super duper down. So be careful going too much short, guys.
Was that your target?
Yeah. I'm about to shut the screen off right now.
Okay, VIX is going down.
Market closes in 37 minutes.
37 minutes. Okay, I need to take my lunch. I'll be right back.
Dollar testing the bottom. There you go. It's going to break. No. what Fed says. You know, the market knows that the quantitative tightening is coming, and he doesn't fear any kind of illiquidity in the market.
Activity around the housing.
Gopi, do you know what the LQD ticker is?
Sorry?
LQD?
Oh, that's the corporate credit. That's the junk bond.
$1.5 million put.
Oh,
came
sorry,
in
that's
for
not
as you said that.
That's normal credit. Normal credit. HYG is normal. HYG is junk. Normal credit is LQD. That means like good companies like Microsoft and everybody.
So the LQD, 110 put for Friday, 1.5 million, exactly where it's trading.
Wow. So we might see a crash.
I'm just sharing that info. 1.5 for Friday. As you said that, because I'm listening to.
Tony,
I'm just sharing though. Yeah.
Tony, it means that market is going to tank if that goes down. So HYG and LQD define market liquidity. If they goes down, market
trade. Look it up. You got it. Look it up. LQD block trade came in.
Yeah.
More than the 1.5. Yeah, 1.5 and another 100K, targeting 107. I'll get in blindly. Why not? It's cheap.
Oh, that could be like for a quick scalp too.
Or a hedge. Right? It sounds like a hedge.
Yeah.
Could absolutely just be that.
Gopi, it can be same time like last time when we had rally and next day we tanked badly.
Prices may keep going up for a while. Even
This time I'm not confident.
So it's a complicated situation. We watch it very carefully.
So
look at the HYG puts. So many fluctuations in commodity prices could take the possibility of a softish landing out of our hands. This is the economic hurricane that Jamie Dimon was referring to. He just never said it out loud.
Okay, Powell gone.
What do we do now?
Gap fill.
We pray.
I'm incredibly irresponsible, so. I'm still not believing the rally.
Look at that, market is going high. SPY is printing. Gopi, you still holding?
Yes, I'm holding tight, man.
Me too.
Me three.
Me three.
What are you guys holding?
SPY. SPY call, and SPY stock also. I bought what was it after the bottom out?
Comments.
No, I bought commons, but SPXL, triple bull.
That's for the day, right?
Depends on because stock I wouldn't mind, man. I wouldn't mind stock holding overnight because it's stock, but I feel good.
Tony, you see that shit on the QQQ?
Oh, they wouldn't have sold you out, dude, if it wasn't gonna hit. I truly believe that. If you would have had more losses, they would have let you keep it.
This is when I'm talking about the power.
I'm out of my. I just out of my SPY call. Just now, that were the two small quantity left, which I just exit.
Josh, you said because of me, Josh.
Don't they have quad witching on the 17th?
Yeah, you're right. They have a quad witching, man. So they have to cover.
Okay, so they gotta close all those puts out, and we could pump Friday, right?
I mean guessing, but I'm not gonna trade like that. I'm gonna go with the stock, not with the option.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see fireworks, up or down Friday. Okay, one's your opinion.
Hey Josh, on the 1 minute, the QQ looks like it's filling a gap, right? What do you think?
On the 15-minute SPX, looks like it is about to fill the gap.
Long way to go to fill up a gap, but yeah, it's going right now.
That's 3,900. I was like, what the hell? 3,900.
Right here you
Talking
can see.
about the QQQ.
Yeah,
He's talking about what?
right here QQQ, right here gap to be filled at 288. Right there, they're gonna fill it today. Look
Yeah,
like.
that's what I was waiting for.
Here we go.
I'm talking about SPX on the 15-minute.
Yeah, they're doing it right now. But remember, double top, guys. Be careful. It's a double top area.
Alright guys, bye. I'm done for the
Bye,
day.
take care, man.
See you tomorrow, hopefully.
Mhm.
Student. Yes, bye.
Bye bye.
See if this double top breaks.
Hey Josh, you said earlier you were in SQQQ. Did you get out?
No, I've never entered SQQQ.
Okay, you said you was QQ. You were in QQ calls or
No, I was in SPX, I mean SPY and SPXL.
okay.
Yeah, I remember he hit QQQ calls at the bottom, like it averaged down at the bottom, man. I remember it. It was 37.24. That's where he hit the calls, I think.
Those contracts I was in, they are now worth $6 each.
Jesus, man.
Man, 3,800 SPX. Oh man, those are like crazy right now.
Guys, I'm thinking crazy, but 3,900 SPX.
Breakout, guys. Breakout. QQQ and SPY. HOD.
The 286.50.
Remember guys, Friday is the option expiry. They have no choice but to go and create this. They have to do this. That's what they are doing. I made a video and I said this in my video. And that's what they are doing. I feel like now the event is over. Remember, event is over. Whatever need to be done, this is very, very bearish sign in terms of whatever the event was. But market is going opposite direction. The reason behind is they have no choice but to do that because of the Friday option expiry. Called which month?
How's Tesla doing? Has any of you guys got eyes on Tesla?
It's testing same highs of day again, second time.
I took
Did you break it?
I took AMD is flying. So.
Amazon also testing high of day.
The SPY's going up too,
I
right?
want to see.
QQQ,
SPY broke high of day.
Yeah, everything should be going up. A lot of stuff. Not everything.
I
a
talked
lot.
to their elecon head supervisor and then their manager too. On top of that, I talked to both of them. So
Where's
they set
Dave,
up
man?
another
Dave,
interview
you
for
were
me
spot
again.
on with your levels.
Zoom khulti to sir.
Good job.
And they're giving me R&D QA
And do a good job. These,
What?
let me do stuff.
Yeah.
Huh?
No, what did do me today was dirty. Let me stop.
They said it's a high paying job, so
I'll
they
get
want
them
to see
back.
how it goes.
Okay, but put back kariye.
Yeah. हमारा बदी app testing, those things, very
What you
tedious,
are
easy stuff.
Okay. Okay, I'll come upstairs.
Google went $100 in the wrong direction for me. I'm so upset.
Oh, come on, Tony.
Look at that, man. I should have got that. I should have at least played that one. Oh,
No, but Tony, one thing I tell you, okay, you play one. Can I tell you something? If, don't be offended. You play directional. I used to do same thing like directional. You play challenging job. Don't do challenge yourself to hey. You don't challenge market. Alright, that's the only reason. I know there's always bulls and bear in the market, but if you play accordingly, then you can benefit most. In this kind of situation,
we benefit. We made a couple of good plays in the meantime. When UVXC sells out, SPY sold out at 200%, and we did still close out the puts at 2180. We closed when we hit 2150 at double profit. So we take care of these, but we're also going to play with a little bit extra here, and we always notify what we're doing and willing to risk. But absolutely, Josh, I appreciate your input for sure.
Josh, you talking to me or Tony?
No. I was just sorry, man. I didn't. Okay, I understand. No, I was just talking overall.
Thank you, Josh.
No problem.
For that information.
Sorry, what was the information? Probably I missed it.
Kopi, where were you?
When I got a call.
Oh, no worries.
Anything important?
No, nothing really important. But he was just saying don't challenge a market.
Absolutely. We're about to close the gap, guys.
On what? The gap on what?
QQQ.
Oh, yeah, right. Call out the tickers when you say closing gap, because a lot of people watching different tickers.
All right.
Hey, Josh, are we playing any lottos today with these options expiring?
Man, Lotto all done, man. Brenda, Lotto is all done.
Okay, no worries.
No, yeah, we had a good play.
That was a Lotto. Call and put at
But yeah, if you want to play a little bit here, it's fine. You have 20-30 minutes.
That works. You were saying something.
Okay, just give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So Gopi, I'm saying so the gap up is filled, so we don't know for tomorrow. So
what's your gap number? Hold on. What is it? Hold on. Gopi, what is his gap number? Tell us your gap number so we can look it up. Because I see
288.51 on QQQ.
Trader, what's your gap number?
Yeah. So it is from 282 until 287 or 288.
288.51.
Yeah. The yesterday or day before yesterday one.
Yeah.
And what time frame, Trader?
So I look at 5 minutes.
All right, cool. When you're saying that, make sure you call out a time frame and the number so everyone's.
This is the daily gap. This is the daily gap, guys. This is the daily gap.
But you can look at 5 minutes.
Oh yeah. You can look at any time frame, but you can. What I was talking was the gap on it on a day.
For me, it doesn't matter.
Gap happens on daily, right? I don't think it happens on intraday.
For me, it doesn't matter, but whoever's listening, so everyone could follow if they want.
I think we are going to close the gap today. Let's see.
For me, I see a gap in 288.70 in the 1 minute chart.
So how do you see?
288.70.
Do you use any indicator? It seems like the way.
Nobody. I like to watch the. Okay, let's try this again. I like the 1 minute, the 5 minutes, the 30 minutes, the 60 minutes, the 2 hours, and the 4 hours.
I know, but it seems like the value you are giving, right? It seems like you are using a couple of indicators. It seems like because I keep on hearing you, right? So
So I use a VWAP, as everybody knows. I use a cloud, and I listen to Josh, and then I put my own thesis together, and I give you guys a number. Like right now, I use a VWAP. I have the 13 and 34 EMA, and I'm following that. And then if you look at the 1 minute, 281.43 was a gap, but 288.70 is the end of the gap. So the beginning is.
Sorry to interview, like there is a big put coming into the dip, like that's for 362 and 364 for 715, 11 million, 7 million put just right now, and I entered some put in those too. I got out of all the calls.
Hey, trader, after a while you get like Josh, when you keep reading the chart, like when I go home, I don't know if Sigma ever said, sometimes me and Sigma in the computer for like till 3 in the morning just going over charts, going over books. And over the weekends, we spend like 14 hours or probably a couple hours, a couple hours just reading charts.
Yeah, good to know. Good to know, Dave.
Josh, you see this rejection here all around at the top? Oh, maybe he's on his lunch, sorry.
I see that, Tony. Yeah, they're hitting some puts, but like, we might squeeze even more, but with the max weekend, I see the upside is 38.90. That's the the level yesterday I was talking about.
I just saw like a $20 rejection on Google.
Yeah.
And I'm taking a look at, everything, even.
And a 3-point rejection on SPY.
What about the flow? Any flows coming in?
Yep. All QQQ puts for Friday. $275, $10. Go ahead,
and also these 5 puts, like big one, like 11 million, 8 million, 7 million, just right now. Like those are not multi-leg, those are single leg for 362 and 364, but they do have a date, right? They do have like 715. So, but I still feel like upside up to 38.90, which is like 389. So
what is that 11 million SPY put targeting? What spot?
362.
But that's when is the date though, Abshesh? That's next month, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So July. I can find it. Does anybody have access to unusual whale? Any data from that?
362 and 364, they're like two.
I think Tony has. No, I don't have unusual words. And the only thing I see was those QQQs mainly that I saw focus on for tomorrow, but those were $1, and then they could have just sold them right now in that move. You know what I mean? That was an easy little scalper. So I'm not too sure like if that'll be a sitting order.
$6 million, $6.5 million for July 15.
Yeah, my Google puts are killing them. There you go. We broke 2,200.
Yeah, the QQQ is dumping again. Is the SPY dumping too? Anybody watching the SPY chart?
Yep.
Yeah, SPY's 380.
I'm in QQQ puts.
Everybody got so silent.
Yeah, I'm watching Google, bro. That's a $22 comeback.
I'm putting in the SPY, so SPY getting down.
But I don't believe too. Like at any moment, Rapshesh, we could bounce. Any moment. I don't trust this shit today.
Yeah, QQQ is still dumping.
Last 15 minutes we can like read.
Absolutely, that's what
I think. But like, if we break below 3,800, then we can dump. It's critical. But like those put came out of nowhere, so that's why it gave me like, you know what? I'm gonna get out of the calls and go with them. So
Let's see if the SPY holds 380.60, 59. If not, let's see they test 377.62.
380.59?
No. Hold on. 380, 59, 69. Hold on. You want an exact number, Sigma? Hold on.
We're below that now.
All right. See if that acts as resistance. If it does, next up for the SPY gonna be 377.61.
Dave, you don't even want to look at the market. You don't want to look at the screen now, right? Because you can't get in.
We're about to.
No, they pissed me off. So now I want to learn.
And I'm out of all my calls. Done.
Tony, they pissed me off. So now I want to learn the charts more.
They could have sold you out up there, right? At least they didn't sell you out, to zero.
Okay, we're going down.
But what changed in the last spot? Was that just a closeout? I mean, I don't understand. Nothing was said.
Look at TLT, guys.
I don't know if that means anything, but they see Bank of Canada hiking 75 basis points next month. I don't know if that means anything because I don't know enough in Canada. Just sharing.
So Sigma, what is your tool telling you?
They were still in a bearish trend. But I'm looking at this candle here on the 1 minute on the QQQ. There's a lot of indecision.
Thank you.
No problem.
Is the VIX coming back to life or is this BS? And I think somebody got into UVixy calls too. Was that you trade or shares?
Yeah, I'm in UVX share. It's already up. So I'm
UVXY or the other one?
UVix.
UVIX.
Yeah, UVIX. So I'm just wanted to close because I'm in profit. So don't
wow, that's nice.
So since it's quiet, fishing season is open. Anybody does fishing?
Fishing for Google right now.
Alright, I'll stay quiet. I'll let you fish for Google.
So get back on your screen. Check it out. See what's going on. So you know how today ends. So if you're trading tomorrow, you're familiar. Look who's holding. Tesla looks so strong.
Oh, look at that market. What a wash, huh? Sorry, guys. I'm back. Wow, look at that game.
Josh, right at the top, when you said no more lottos or no more play at the top, right at the top, rejected.
Right there, right here. No, but that's the. Let me see. What time is it right now? 15. Yeah, 10 minutes left. That's the game. People will be played.
Google is testing 220460. Let's see if they hold it. They got rejected.
Oh, there we go.
If they test 22, what is that? I told you 2260, and it got rejected. The next stop would be 2193.40, 2193.33. And if they got rejected there, and it turns for the resistance, next stop is 2182. 34.
Apple is going down super crazy, guys, right now. Apple is going down. Sell off. Sell off going on. Apple is big sell off right there. Apple is selling off.
Alright, so Google just broke the price I told you. Next stop might be 2182. 40, 30, what is it? 30, 40 something. 0.4, 0.45.
2185.
Balance today, Josh.
What's that?
MOC imbalance, 3.4 billion sell side. I don't know how that makes sense with the move we made up, but 3.4 billion sell side. Maybe someone could educate me.
Wow, look at the MACD is pointing down right now. MACD is pointing down and still has a lot of pressure to go down, guys, okay? Still look like MACD is pointing down, a lot of pressure to go down. Yep, MACD is pointing down, a lot of pressure to go down.
The next candle in Google should be red.
Still MACD is pointing down.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, buddy?
How you doing?
Alright, good. How are you?
Any thoughts about tomorrow? You think we're gonna rally?
One second. Prashant, I sent you DM. You can take a look at that DM. Tomorrow rally. Remember they have the what you may call it.
The jobless claim?
Cord which month and this Friday. So they have to close their book. When they close their books, whatever the accountability they have to do, so they can do dirty games. That's what I was talking about. So be careful on this Friday, until this Friday.
Okay, the dirty game they can do it Friday, not Thursday.
They can do. Who said no? Dirty game is what? It could be calls, it could be, right now market is, look, dirty game is this. If you ask me, I'll explain you. It doesn't mean that it's going to happen. It can happen. My guess is this. Market is sell off right here, right? And then FOMC today came out. Everybody was bearish. Market is still holding here, right here in the middle. So the way I look at it is market found the support this area. Market supposed to go down, but normally it's like market doesn't want to keep taking down every week one leg down. That's dangerous. Like look at this 2500 down in 1 week is too much. So what I think is market is right now consolidating here, right? Consolidating here a little bit, and then probably they can, and then Friday close, because the more the higher they go, then they have to pay for the calls also. So I do not think they're gonna take it too much. You know, maybe they can take a little bit where all the bears lose their all the premium, and then calls also don't make any money, and then they end like that. That's what I can think. So there is a, I see a bull, then the bear. I do not expect on by this Friday too much. I do not expect, because they have to do close. They have to close their bears. They have to close their books. If it is not a books involved, then yes, it can happen. But this is too much run up, run down. Too much run down in 1 week, right? So that's the only reason I am not bearish immediately at this point, because of the floor we have. Look, 1, 2, 3 days we still support is been intact. So that's how I read. So let's see what our market maker games are, but I feel like not too much bullish. Remember, not too much bullish. It's just a trap. They whatever they want to carry.
Yeah. Thank you, Josh. So Google is putting 2 washout candle. Let's see if they get rejected at 21.96.77.
Another 3 minutes to go. I think market is just closing right there, 379 and 282.
And Google should be going down again now. Second candle should be red. We should be testing the 294.33. Oh, they just put in a decision to candle. Hold on. You're confused now.
The market's about to be over.
Yeah, I know, but that doesn't mean you stop reading the candle.
No,
Gotta keep reading.
Does not. You're right.
The market could stop, but the candle does not.
Nope, market gonna close right there, man. Look at that wick about the body on ticks is not good. Leave it alone now. That's it. Game over.
Yep. Tomorrow's another day.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true.
What a day, man.
Look at TLT, man. Look at TLT.
Still,
What a turn back win.
you still playing TLD right now?
Man,
Oh wow.
I'm loading up on that.
Oh wow,
See,
TLD.
look at that. Gopi, you loading up?
No, right, Gopi, excellent, huh? Look at that TLT, man. He's really gone up from almost almost $1 went up. That's good run up in last minute, huh? I think market maker, they do not want to go right now and they just holding here, but TLT run up a good. Look at that. It's a great run up, man. That's bullish.
Crazy, Gopi. You got shares, right?
No, I'm calls for December. For December.
Gopi, why so far out?
And that's, this might, shake off.
You breaking up. Gopi, you breaking up. Cannot hear you.
Going to keep loading it up.
Gopi, you sound like a robot. What you were saying?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, I will, when it keeps going down, right? That's when I'm planning to load up for tomorrow. I'll keep loading up.
Gotcha. 4 o'clock. What a day, huh?
Yep, man, good day. Very good day.
Beautiful.
Both upside, both downside, every side.
Every side. Yeah, I did not play much. I just played my spy. That's it. Nothing much. And yeah. But beautiful. Everybody had a lot of people had a fun. That was a good one. Right there. Okay. So if you look at the market, let me get rid of a lot of things here so I can understand what exactly happening. So what did you see, Gopi? The news today you were watching about it. What they said.
I think, like I said, right? They are hawkish, but in their mind they are dovish.
People don't read the mind. People read it. I mean, I'm just asking you. What is your thinking?
So what he said was, he said he's going to raise 75 basis points, which is a lot.
Okay.
So that means my thinking is next. I don't know how the inflation print is going to come next July, but he sounded like 75% is a lot for next meeting. So until then we play the market to the upside, and I think when inflation number comes in, that's when things might turn again. So he is like, because remember we are in a bear market. 3840 on the SPX is the 20%. So we are below that. So we might go test there, and then we might fall down. But we probably are going to go up.
Can I add to that? So if you guys are watching it on YouTube, to me he looks like he's a little confused, not confused, but a little scared because he's reading a script from a paper. For someone like that's scary. If you've been doing this for a while, you don't need to read that from all on the paper, right? A script. Right. You should know automatically, and you should know what's going on. And he's very concerned. That's why he's reading that paper. And if we get that high number, he's going to be very confused, and a lot of people is going to be very confused because whatever you say might not help. Because if that number comes in high, there's nothing you can do. We're going to go, inflation is going to go up. How are you going to calm the market? There's no way you could calm the market. The market is going to dip again.
Absolutely, and I think oil is one of the component until they find a solution to it. Plus another thing to note is the rents were not really reflecting in prior month's inflation.
Mm-hmm.
So this month, hopefully, if rents come in, it is going to go up. So it's risky. And the other thing, before I go right, the other thing is, if with 75 basis point, you see the 10-year government bonds, it was at 3.45. It closed at 3.45. Now it closed at 3.307. It closed down, and even 2-year bond yields also closed down, pretty big down. So at some point, whatever interest rate they raise probably will not make an impact, and I think bond yields are going to go down because remember we talked about this morning about the Fed GDP now is at 0 for the second quarter. So bonds will keep going down. I think bond yields will go down because we will see inflation. And whatever rates they raise will not have an impact on it.
Gopi, did you watch when he was reading that? His eye was gluing that. Somebody wrote it for him.
Yeah.
If he didn't write and he was reading off his head, it would have been a different scenario. So whatever they wrote for him, they know it was about to come. And then if you look before when he started, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was reading a script and then he did his own shit. Now he's back again reading someone else's script. Look at it. Look at the video. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, I saw like he was there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. But I think we will have a rally next few days before things turn down.
Gotcha.
Maybe we'll cover this gap. I don't know. We might fill that gap up, and we may not fill the second gap, which is between 400 and 395 or something, right?
Kopi, let me ask you something, and Josh and anybody as well. Tomorrow, pre-market, right, overseas, all the European countries' car registration info comes out. Typically, they check like new car sales by new vehicle registration sometimes, right? So it comes out for, where's this, Britain, Italy, so UK, Italy, Germany, all car registrations month over month, year over year, France, and then the ECB, they have two speakers after what's going on. The Italian CPI comes out. I thought Italy was having some troubles, right? You have the wages in the Eurozone, the labor costs on the Eurozone. You have some German speaker. So I was running all of this pre-market. It's just noise sometimes. I'm just wondering if that has any impact on any decision for looking forward. Outside of our initial jobless claims and our housing building permits, Fed employment, Fed business conditions, Fed new orders, Fed prices paid, Fed CapEx index, and jobless claims 4-week average, and the continuing jobless claims. All of this is pre-market tomorrow, including some reserves as well for some other countries. So do you think all of that pre-market tomorrow is anything, or just noise?
Just big dips.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Everything is baked in, guys. With the move we have had for the last 3 days, I think we are going to go up. I could be wrong, but that's my thought.
Gopi, I agree with you.
So Tesla closed exactly 69900 to be clear, right? How does that happen?
Yeah.
Right there at my resistance, look at my resistance line right there, that's very close. Right there.
But they
700.
pinned it there, Josh. I mean, come right to the penny. 0-0 closed.
Hey, Josh and Tony, can we hear your point of view? What the speech? What did he say today? What you all think?
I didn't even listen what he said, so I'm gonna spend some time and analyze it. But whatever he says, for me is I already have my plans. What I think is different thing. Mine and Gopi opinions are different. Mine is the interest rate goes up, always interest rate goes up. That's it. That's the the CPI data comes in. CPI data comes in. The inflation, whenever the inflation is up, that's the nightmare for the Fed, because the bond market goes banana because of the yield. Yield has to go up, cannot go down. That's why I feel like and when yield goes up, is the people who Fed has sold $119 trillion bond, they gonna go banana. When they're going banana, that's why Italy is popping, Japan is popping, China is popping, everybody pops. You can guess what can happen. They're gonna sell it because they don't want their currency to go down. They will be selling US Treasury. When they sell the US Treasury, you can guess it. The yield rate goes up because yield is the rate of return. Yield is not the Fed rate. Fed rate is way lower, so Fed has to raise the rate. So people think, oh, Fed raised the rate, so yield always goes down. But this is not the scenario, because we have inflation is higher. That's the only reason this time equation is different. That's why I feel that yield gonna still go higher, because the CPI data is way out of control, and that's why yield gonna go higher and the bond gonna go down, and we have a lot of junk bond also gonna go down. HYG, that will go down also long run. Corporate bond now. So it doesn't happen overnight, because this is all bond market, and slowly it can impact the market.
Josh, my take on that is yield is going to go down because market is forward looking, 6 months looking.
Market, forget about forward. How can you? These are all political terms, man. Forward looking. This is not normal scenario. Forward. This is like going to go nightmare. This is a nightmare coming. Nightmare. You know what is nightmare?
I think before the nightmare comes, something is going to happen, and they are going to stop.
Dude, okay, Gopi. Look, I'll tell you, Gopi. You wanted to, I remember before even I started 5 months ago, you were super bullish on ARKKK, remember? So
yeah, because ARKK was bullish because on that move. I am not bullish because I was out of all my tech stocks mid last year I was out of all tech, because I was bullish because it was, remember, it was when we had that fall, just for that period in time. I'm not bullish in ARK. I'm not bullish in any of those stocks.
Now maybe not, but at that time I remember when I did not have an internet space or something. I was in a Gurgaon space, and you were super bullish on ARKK because you think that ARKK is the one who gonna make a lot of money, and I think he's bottom out.
I was out of tech last year. 6 months back, last year, June, I was out of all tech.
Okay. I mean, I'm just, whatever I heard, I remember that.
Hey, Josh, I think Avinash, am I pronouncing his name? He has his hand up. He wants to speak.
Yeah, I just add him up. Yeah, I mean, like I said, market does the job, so for me is, I am, as we all know that, all the market makers are targeting right now 345 S&P 500. If they are buying for 345, that also, I'm not just thinking that they are also targeting too. So it might happen, might not happen. That's besides the point. But I think the economy, I'm looking at the overall microeconomy, and that is in the biggest trouble right now. There is nothing is good looking in front of me right now. Nothing is good. On top of that, now.
Absolutely, Josh. That is the thing. That everybody knows that. Everybody knows market is bad.
Okay, so somebody has to buy, right, Gopi. So what I think is this: people have to come in and say, hey, you know what? This is the bottom. Let me go and start buying now, right? That's the only right method. Okay, other than that, right now, like if you look at it, when market was going up over here, there was no buyer. What does that tell? That tells there is no buyer, only traders are trading and market makers are trading. Within 3 days, these three red candle happen, right, Gopi? This is unusual activity. What is unusual activity? Never ever happen in history. So far I looked it up. Never happened. S&P 500 gap down without and no wick under the body. Whenever you see down wick under the body, that means there is no buyer. You follow? This is no. And
Hold on. Gopi, hold on. Josh, you said on the candlestick there are no wicks on both ends. It's unusual.
One end, whenever the bottom has a no wick, means there is no buyer. There is no buyer, and plus SPY is not at 480. SPY is at the bottom 370. We are playing, and there is no wick under the body. What does that mean? That means there is no buyer. Hope you understand that. Because if it is SPY is playing high here, we understand no wick at the bottom under the body. There is no buyer. We understand, but we already oversold territory, and there is no buyer. That's what I'm talking here. And this is S&P 500.
Just, I am as bearish as you are. Okay? I'm as bearish as you are, but what is going to happen is, my thinking is, Fed will their hands will be tied at some point. And I'm not going in any tech, like you know, right? I open my position in the morning, by evening I am done.
Yeah, I know that. That's what it's all about.
I know. So, but what I'm saying is, at some point, like I know we have that so many $1 trillion in the balance sheet that they have to take it out, but they can't even keep it for long, is what I'm saying. Instead of taking it out, they will keep it. See, they want to buy time. They will keep it. They want to buy time because they want to get that inflation number down. They want to buy. That's the reason why they want to have like in a trading channel, so that they buy the time.
Whoa, hold on. How do you bring the inflation down, Gopi?
No. See, the only way to do is raising interest rate, right? Now what they do is, once they buy time.
Whoa. Raising interest rate bring the inflation doesn't bring that down. Inflation cannot bring by just the raising inflation. The biggest way to.
Just hold on. Listen to me once.
Okay.
I'll finish and you can talk. So, but once they buy time, right? That's when Biden runs around. He goes to Saudi Arabia and then they make a deal there. Get the oil prices down, right? Get the oil prices down. Now you see the inventory, right? The inventory is backed up on every retailer. What happens? They will have to flush it out. Once they flush it out, they sell it for cheap. That's one point where inflation is going to come down. The other way to do, if they keep raising rates, what happens is, for mortgage, right? The mortgage rates are almost 30 years is at 6.5% right now, right? So if it goes, nobody buys home. Automatically, people will start selling at lower prices. That is what their strategy is. And they don't want to do that gradual. They want to do it very slowly. That is called their soft landing. And then they don't want to risk a big sell-off in the market. So what they do is, if the market goes up, they will immediately send James Bullard. He will say 100 points on the table for next meeting. And if the market falls down, they'll say we don't see any recession. Everything is bullish. Unemployment rate is at the bottom.
Yeah, can I say something? Yeah, I heard like Josh and I heard Kopi, right? But if I'm looking also technically and fundamentally, I'm more into like a Josh side, not because like he knows a lot, but just because I'm thinking the same thing. Because even if whatever you see, like I don't see a buyer. I don't know how long you have been trading, but for a long time. But when the government does not care about the stock market, they care about the bond. If you can ask any top not trader, and they will any top fundamental, they will always say that. I agree. And they will not care about the stock market. So the equity is right now, there is no buyer. And also if you look at technically, the wave 4, we went and finished up wave 4. Now where is going to, that's the technical part on the EW, right? That's different. But to decrease the inflation, you have to increase the interest rate. And the way exactly the Josh said, that's how it works. And also when you talk about, it looks like you watched CNBC, right? But they were like saying, why the Walmart Target have to push the things up? No, because Now what happens is like, okay, they have a lot of backlog, right? Now they have to sell in the lower price. But now what can happen is, because now this company has the lower margin, that they're going to be even, their earnings going to be even worse, which will cause even more more stuff and like more stress on the balance sheet.
Absolutely, that is what I'm telling too. There will be more stress in the economy. That is what I'm seeing. I am seeing a lower.
It won't be bullish though. Like that is not bullish. It's going to go down. So.
Okay. We're accomplishing is not bullish. Okay, let me ask a question to y'all. So, what is buying time? Okay, fine. We agree on that. Everyone agrees that buying time and the situation gets really worse. How are they going to fix that?
There's no fix. This has to crash really bad. So what is going to happen is like, something else is going to happen somewhere. And the reason why I'm talking here is I'm more bullish on bonds right now than anything else. And I'm sticking to that. What is going to happen? They will not be able to manage anything, and then they will stop all that. They will stop raising interest rate. They will stop.
When?
They will stop QT.
When?
Quite soon.
No. Gopi, timeline. Always talk with the timeline.
One person at a time. Gopi and then Josh.
Yeah, timeline.
2 to 3 months, guys. 2 to 3 months, they're going to stop. That's it. Like 2 or 3 and done. That's it.
Okay. Good to know. So yeah, the who cares about right now 2-3 months, guys? Right now, what we need to do is we just need to work right now closely at least 1 month and see how thing goes. Absolutely. So.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm doing too. Day trade.
Yeah. Time is.
Avinash, what you were saying after Josh?
No. Yeah, I was actually learning stuff and as well as going through everything in fundamentally. I'm totally with the thoughts because like what with the market works exactly the way he was saying. Like fundamentally, the interest rate they don't care about whatever the shape goes to sell, but like they will control the inflation no matter what. So like there is no one. It's not like somebody goes to Saudi Arabia. It's not like somebody gonna. No, it's not always mentioned like that. And you gotta be like
inflation.
Nobody want to pay the $6 gas price, right? Nobody want to like pay the like so much money. They have to decrease the inflation. Increase the interest rate. That's why equity goes to shit. Like simple as that. Like.
Let's hear Jeffrey. Jeffrey wanted to talk.
Yeah, no, I heard his message is bearish for the markets, right? They're talking about that the economy is strong, the job market is strong. That if they see more inflation, they're going to get more aggressive. Meanwhile, we all know the economy is breaking. Things around the world is even worse than in the States, right? So Italy, Japan, Europe. I mean.
China.
None of this is bullish. We're gonna, like Josh says, and a lot of people have been saying, something's gonna break, right? And it's probably not gonna be here in the U.S., but it could have contagion over here, and it's just, it makes you nervous, right? So they could have done this rate and still say, hey, we're watching credit markets, but no, he said everything's perfect, everything is strong, job markets are strong. I don't think we'll ever get back to 2% inflation rate. Like, that's ridiculous. But that's, I don't know. So, but, Gobi is right. The markets are trying to buy time, and that's why we're having this chop fest orderly sell-off. But once something starts to break, we'll see serious panic. But I don't know what to make of it, guys. Like,
Jeffrey, hold on, Gopi. Jeffrey, as I said, he was reading a script. If you watch that video, go ahead, Gopi.
So that's the reason why I'm saying is when the options are cheap, that's when you buy them, and then not wait for it to go out. When it starts going up, that's when you jump in. And you also have time on your side. That is the reason, guys.
We need to look at the S&P 500, guys. We are way down here, 379 right here. That's the landmark area, right? So we can expect immediately drop, right? So also there's a market consolidate, and then market maker has this quad each month coming in, and then these are a lot of things. So let this Friday get over, and then we will see what exactly how things new week. We got to this week is, guys, forget it. This week is we got to bypass, and then next week we'll see what the market maker setting up. whole new. I think we should play weekly, man, rather than going into too much in depth right now. Right now is not the time where we can go crazy. Just play weekly, whatever the however it looks like the market, and just play like that, because going too much long is dangerous process right now, because we are at the bottom. So if you're at the bottom, you can be a little bit longer side, but if you are at the top, then you can go shorter side. Right now we are at the bottom, right? And then we have this week coming in. So let's go with at a time, slowly, rather than just
Josh,
too much.
Jeffrey Gundlach?
Yeah, I know.
So he's been on CNBC since
4
4
o'clock.
o'clock to now.
Yeah.
24 minutes straight, bashing the Fed.
Oh yeah.
Everything he's saying has been incredibly bearish. He doesn't believe him. Just letting you know.
Oh yeah, 101% agree with him.
He's a bond trader. He's a bond trader. He's losing.
Yes.
Money. That's why.
He was talking about liquidity drying up in the bond market.
No, he's right, Gopi. You got to follow him, because he is the god of the bond
I was just
market.
saying it because I thought I was looking at my holdings after hours, and I don't know. I'm just sharing. He's on.
He's a bond king, man. He's a bond king. I follow.
Yeah. So but yeah, absolutely. But again, it's not about right now. What I see is, anyway, we keep repeating the same thing again and again. But we'll see what the market does. We don't want to go take too long positions. And I just like to, because whenever we're sitting at the bottom, I do not like to have a short position too much, and particularly, as we know, the which month coming in, that's why. And then we'll let the market maker start the new game next week. That's what I can tell you. And I think hopefully I announced today very well. Then up to the people, they want to decide. I very well narrated today in the evening when we played the SPY. I properly announced that this is how we play the Lotto, particularly FOMC, how we play. Then I really properly narrate today morning, yesterday and today, that I made the video yesterday about the market condition. You saw what exactly market is doing today also. I said that FOMC is just the bullshit. Doesn't matter it go 50 point or 25 point or 75 point. What did market do today? Look at the candle. It looked like a doji candle right here. Did not do anything, right? So it's pointless. Market maker, they just want to take the premium and run. That's their goal. This candle telling me that they want to take the premium and run. That's what it is. They cannot create too much demand. They cannot create too much recession, because of one day they don't want to do it, this week they don't want to do it, and exactly what this candle is doing. You go back and listen my video what I said. So that's what exactly market is doing, man. Just we don't want to go right now predict too much things and go and for go tags. Yeah. Market offers so much, man, so much thing during the daytime when we play, right? So then why would I care about it, But exactly event was played. They took it up almost today. They took it up 72 to 88 handle. They took it up 8-9 handle. They took it up today market.
I'd just like to say thank you everyone for your opinion.
Thank you, man. I don't mean that's what I think. It could go against somebody else's opinion. This is what I think. So that's my opinion, and I'm betting for it. I'm not saying something and not doing it. I am buying TLT. I'm loading up on bonds.
Kofi, that's why we have this community. Everybody speak their opinion, right? That would make us a better person.
Absolutely. So and I know. Sorry, Gopi. No, that was my fault. Please finish. That's all I had. I trade by the day on the stocks. I don't own a single stock. And right now, today, I loaded up on Google and a few Amazon and everything. Just stocks, because I will play it, because I know there will be a few good days. But overall, I know the market is going to go down because of all the problems. So I'm going to close it, 2%, 3%, whatever I get, I'll close it. But I loaded up on all the stocks today. But options, I do by day. Morning I come in, evening I'm out. I could be going long or I could be going short. So that's my play.
Perfect. Very well said, Gopi. And that's how supposed to people who are listening, guys. That's how supposed to play it, I guess. I 100% agree with Gopi that you know in this market condition you just play with your option during the daytime, and you should be end of the day you should be out. And if you want to play in a stock, that is the best bet overnight holding, because you know you don't it doesn't move much. You know 1%, half a percent, 2% like that. And if it is moved, you can take some profit out of that time. That's the best bet rather than risking. Unless if you want to risk much, then always make sure you have a more than a month or 2 months in your hand, because market can change direction for a whole direction about 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and then what? That's why.
Jeffrey, go ahead. Jeffrey, want to speak? Go ahead, Jeffrey.
Hello. Yes, Jeffrey.
Listen, Jeffrey.
Sorry, I was on mute. Josh, or anybody else, what are the tools that this administration can use for the Defense Production Act to refineries? What does that mean?
Oh, defense. Define what are the tools the Fed can use?
I thought that meant like the right to force themselves.
Oh, Biden.
Like that's what I thought. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Tony, I'm trying to find it. It just says they have many tools to use this. Like I don't
think that's more of a right. You know?
I can add to that, Jeffrey. You know what happens is like a lot of these companies, they go under maintenance, right? With that act, right? You cannot go on maintenance. You keep refining those products. You get the crude in, refine them so that to keep the oil prices down.
So they're forcing refineries to stay open even when they need repairs. I mean, that's going to cause massive problems, especially during this heat.
Right. Hold on, let me add to that. So if they're forcing refineries to stay open, don't they have to pass OSHA clearance and stuff first?
Yeah, they will probably do everything and then do that.
And those who
takes a couple months.
They are OSHA, dude. It's the government. The government is the government. OSHA.
I think they'll waive that and just have them.
They are OSHA.
Yeah, they'll waive all of that stuff, and they'll just have them keep running to max capacity, which will break. I mean, in this heat, you're already seeing refineries go down. That will cause massive problems if that's what it is.
Tony, I agree with you, but there's a lot of.
Sorry, guys. Central bank just came out and said like GDP, they are again forecasting lower GDP now. Again, they cut the GDP growth projection from 2020 to 1.7% from 2.8%. The central bank also lowered its growth expectation for 2023 and 2024 to less than 2%.
See, Atlanta's GDP now was 0 for the second quarter.
Go away.
We got quiet all of a sudden. How come?
So I was trying to have a cupcake. Dave, I'm sorry that happened to you, man.
No worries, I'll get them back. I'm gonna get them back. I'm gonna go when I go home. When I go home, I'm gonna study the charts for a couple more hours and put my head in. I'm gonna get them back big.
Josh.
Hey, bro, you keep coming on and saying hi. Get to your point.
Yeah, I am just telling. I am invested in my Indian State Bank.
Okay, I'll stop you. Go to YouTube. I'll stop you. We don't. No. Go to YouTube and watch how to trade or learn how to start trading.
One question I have.
Go ahead with your one question.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. So my question is, I just invested in Indian currency, and it is very down now.
Are you playing in Indian currency? No, sorry guys. I think you need to. Sorry, we cannot help you on that.
No, just one thing. I have a question. Whether the world currency is getting down or Indian currency is getting down?
No, guys. Sorry, we can't take that question.
I was just gonna tell him to buy Bitcoin at the dip.
I was just gonna give him an ass he didn't like.
No, no, no. Okay. No, some people are in trouble. What can we do, man? This is Indian currency. We cannot. Okay, okay.
Yeah, but we're having a lot of those off recently.
Yeah.
So why does the Fed do that? Why do they come out after hours and make those announcements, Why don't they ever do it during market hours? It's so strange when they do it after 4 p.m. when everybody's tied. Because maybe not that specific announcement, but a lot of times when these announcements come out, they really heavily sway the market. There should be a rule against that.
As you said, Tony, they're the government. They do what they want.
Hey, Josh, I have a question.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, so last time after FOMC rate hike meeting, same day there was a rally. Same thing happened this time. And next day was sell-off. Do you think we could see that, or due to the gap down?
Yeah, but
we have rally again tomorrow?
okay, remember, but you forgot the another equation too. In that equation, you forgot the one which is quad which month. Last month we did not have the quad which month. This time we have quad which month, which is Friday option expiry. Quad which month is a quarterly month end. Quarterly month end means they have to close the position. When your book has to be closed, most of the book has to be closed on a quarterly. When it is monthly, you have to close 50%, 20%, something like that, right? Then weekly you have to close maybe 5%, 2%. But when it comes to quarterly, most of the time major book you have to close.
So there will be gap up.
I cannot guess, guys. Okay, I feel like market has right now bottom until the quad which month get over. That's what I can tell you, and that's what I said in the video, and that's why market today rally 8-9 handles today. 9 handle is a lot of rally in a one day. So if you take a look at it, SPY rally right here today 5 minutes. So from if you look from here to here, 372 to 383, almost 8-9 handle today. Too much. 8-9 handle move up and down right here. So that's quite a bit.
Anyone see the move of the dollar? The Dixie today?
Yeah. Dixie was more.
It went way up and then just backwards started. It's a ridiculous move.
Yeah, because
Gunlock just said he wouldn't be surprised to see Bitcoin at 10K. That's his target.
Yeah. Bitcoin.
Oh, here we go, Josh. The thing started. Durster, I guess there's some investment group. Durster buys 181,478 shares, $5 million worth of Chewy shares. So people starting to buy up some companies, I guess.
Chewy, huh?
Chewy. Just sharing.
CHW.
Why?
Chewy right there. Okay, Chewy, man, look at that bottom, man. This is heavily shorted Chewy, man. That's $120 stock. As right now is $29 Chewy. Can you imagine that?
Good time to get in, hypothetically.
Good time to get it. Oh boy, they have no choice but to cover today. Look, it rallied today. All the garbage was rallying. Yeah, man.
Hey, Tony, Chewy is a pet company, right?
Yeah, pet.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with pet companies. Everybody got pets.
It's on the list of one of those stocks I want to start, maybe not now, but at some point, when I want to start accumulating shares, of certain companies for long term. Chewy's one of the ones I keep thinking about because I use it always.
Let me know if it's bottom there, though.
Well, either way, I don't really care if it's bottom. I'm not rushing to. This is not a flip. It's just a buy and hold.
Hey,
Tony, if you do get in, let us know, right?
Sure.
Hey, Tony, what about Amazon getting into that market and just crushing them?
What do you? Hasn't happened yet.
What's the difference? I mean, I've never been on Chewy. I hear people talk about it. I just don't understand
The
it. Why
selection
couldn't
of Chewy, you can't even get everything on Chewy from Amazon. Number one, that's why, Jeff. It's a different selection.
So I mean, what they
Chewy's full service. I don't want to be like a seller of I don't want to sell everybody on it, but they offer a lot of things, man. Take a look at it. I don't want to get into it, all the insurance and everything, but I'll tell you, Jeff, they do a lot of different things. But you could do your own DD. They're not just pet food delivery.
Whoa. Okay, so Jeffrey, let me add something in that actually. So I did look at the guy, the CEO guy. He's an engineer here, and then Indian guy. I remember I look at a couple of things. Man, you know what he did is he is manufacturing here. You know what I mean? He's getting product and getting manufactured those certain thing what what we like here. So he's manufacturing. He's not like literally buying from China, and then he just manufactures some certain ingredients what he has something. I guess he has like just like a Coke and Pepsi, they have certain ingredients. So he has that hidden ingredients he using in that food. So that's why he's very famous. Somehow his food is famous. Probably.
Hey, Josh.
Chewy or the founder of Chewy. Go ahead, sorry.
Did you look up the financial part of Chewy? Did you think?
Chewy is horrible right now, but what can we do? That's why it's going $20.
Oh, two horribles, not one, guys.
Yeah, too horrible.
But yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the reason there are many company guys. We look like, oh wow, I love to have this, love to have that. But when the environment is right now, what is setting up, by the time that the whole thing get cleared up, this dark cloud got cleared up by 2023. I don't know, maybe 5 years, maybe 2 years, maybe 1 year, don't know. But if the company like this, they go banana. You can't even find them in the space. It happens, man, because of the horrible balance sheets. Right now is market liquidity, man. Whenever the liquidity market pulls out, many companies go bankrupt, and they deliberately go bankrupt because they don't want to return the fund.
I'm scared to buy good companies, much less companies not profiting right now.
I can't even get into Amazon or Apple yet.
Google, I've been dying to buy Google. I know Gopi got in some, but I believe Google will break 2,000 within the next 30 days. I'm literally betting on it, so I think there'll be other opportunities. But that bothers me that I can't even buy Google comfortably at this level when its balance sheet is great, Josh. You know that. You repeat that often.
But Tony, that gives you an opportunity to buy good balanced, good financially strong companies in poor times, because then that gives you better.
All right, you go buy a stock right now and hold it.
That's not like, no, but that was like buying. No, because that gives you more upside. Because remember, if you bought Apple at pandemic lows of $50.
Yeah, but this isn't. I'm not worrying FIFA right now about the upside I'm getting right now. This is like long term. This is what I want to hold. You know what I mean? Like we're talking. We're talking longer than that. We're talking like there's no 5 years. Like this is just starting to add to the long term portfolio. For future secured-based credit lending. Like that's what I want. But
so let me pick your brain a little bit more. Would you have added to that long term portfolio Apple at pandemic low of $50?
Yeah, for sure.
You would? Yeah. You would have pulled the trigger?
Yeah, for sure. I don't know if anyone wouldn't. Jeff just Jeffrey just talk.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. So I'm kind of thinking along the same lines, Tony. And I don't know if this is even possible. I haven't really followed that. What is it? The 2x FANG ETF. It's at like $8. Couldn't we just go in there and start nibbling the FNGU for a 5-year play, or does it do a bunch of reverse splits and all that stuff?
I guess you can, but I'm looking for each individual stock, Jeff, not just the FANG. So I'm not even with that specifically.
Well, I mean that'll diversify the Google. It'll give you Amazon. It'll give you Meta. It'll give you Google, right?
Yeah, I'm still looking for.
That puts you in the hands of an ETF, whereas if you buy each individually, you have control yourself. I mean, I get where I get your thesis on that, but it's just it leaves you to a little bit of vulnerability.
Jeffrey, not Jeffrey. Why you say that? Back that statement up.
Why it leaves you to vulnerability?
Yeah.
Because, so for example, we see some often in different times where we see the ATF has relative weakness where the other stock have relative strength. We see, for example, Microsoft holding and then, SPY tanking. taking deeper dives because of what it's accumulated. We see tech having struggles, but we see commodities having relative strength. So it's different. An ETF would be would have equal weight.
Yeah, but this is just the FANG stocks, right? It's not the S&P 500, right? Like it's just FANG, right? And it's
Right.
2 times.
Until you get something crazy like what happened with Meta, where they're saying, oh, our metaverse is doing this and this and that, and that brings down the ETF, while Apple and
Of
Google
course,
goes down.
but it can also go the opposite way, right? Did you see all those calls for Meta?
Yeah.
It could also affect the opposite. It's just okay. Let's say Tony wanted to do 1,000 shares of Google, right? Like that's the expense is astronomical. If I do 1,000 shares of FNGU, it's $8.
You still don't get the same dollar profit. I mean, depending on your holdings, Jeff, and percentage of each one. Like there is limited upside cap on ATR on the FANG-U, right? But let me ask you something, Jeff. Why does anybody then not just own SPY or QQQ then, and just no shares of anything, right?
And I agree with you. And some people are doing that, right? Some people will jump in TQQ, or whatever it is. That's what I'm saying. What's the risk there? What's the risk? Are some of these ETFs, do they do like backwardation or something? Does Josh, do you know that?
They have any leverages, they have a synthetic formula defined by their own interest, just like all the market makers. They have all the power. They keep that synthetic formula defined, depends on the time period and where the price is standing by, and based on that, if it is a monthly option expiry or 3-month option expiry, some they play synthetic formula. So we sometimes lose some values. So if you look at it, to give you example, like a UVIX, right, and SVIX, so those are synthetic formulas. So even though price going down, sometimes UVIX will not go up. It happens several times. Those formula they use is very weird, man. All of a sudden there is no movement and they drop $2. Like today it happened too. So I don't know. You know what I'm talking about. So several, those are the things.
Yes,
Those are the dangerous things. That's why many people, those who play big numbers, man. Imagine if the VIX goes down, UVXY goes down $2, and there is no market movement, and it drops $2. That's dangerous movement. People lose millions of dollars. So that's why that's why leverage, you got to be very careful, because they are synthetic formula.
Gopi, what's your opinion?
He is on the call with the company.
Sorry, you're talking about FA 2x bank?
Yeah, yes.
I mean, man, you'll get 2x in a bull market. That's going to work. Because
and hold it times. And Gopi, hold it for 5 years. Just start nibbling
now. I think that's a good idea. But have you seen the bottom? What if we go down 40%?
True, but I mean,
$8,
it's not. I'm not gonna freak out. Like if I bought 1,000 shares, $8,000 of that, I'm not gonna freak out if I spend.
What about if it goes to $1?
True, I'll buy more. To me, that's
Jeffrey, that's your point of view, though. But everybody else's point of view is different,
And one thing, yeah, that's a good idea. If nobody can exactly perfectly time the bottom, you just keep adding to it. It's a good idea. But remember, we are in a bear market. To come out of this bear market, it minimum takes 6 months to a year.
Yeah, Gopi, this is hypothetical. We're talking just in general. We're talking nothing about time frame. So you can ignore the market now. We're talking about just in general, like buying and adding. What companies, what targets we have, not about now.
But what if we are stuck in this range and
we're talking about in 2030 with perfect conditions, the world is pure. Let's make this hypothetical real, Gopi. Bear with me a little bit. All right, get on my level here. Perfect conditions, world we're looking to pick, right? We're talking about stock picking here, not conditions. So asking Gopi, like looking at stock conditions flat, everything's all right. Why would one prefer that ETF versus as opposed to buying shares of Google this? Jeff made the point of the affordability factor, which in good sense. I'm not sure I have an argument for that specific one, except for the limited upside and dollar amount.
but it's also diversification, right? Than just going into Google. Like what happens if they break Google up?
I don't know, maybe
it is not diversification. It is not diversification because everything is similar. Meta is same, advertisement, Google is advertisement, and one thing to note, advertisement will be cut when economy is going poor.
That's the goal I'm looking for, Gobi. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Yeah, Jeff.
Yeah. That is very, very dangerous.
So, Gopi, explain why it's going to be cut so everyone understands.
Because what is happening is, first thing everybody will try to do is cut spending, and the easiest way to cut spending is advertisement, and that's where these companies that make a lot of money, Google, Amazon, Microsoft,
Facebook,
Meta, and all this company, they will be taken for a ride.
So you're still looking at
how will they keep taking money?
You're still looking at it as we're in a bearish market. Tony and I were just saying, if we want to start just picking stocks, right, for the next 5-10 years, what is the risk for me picking this 2 times leverage, FANG, at $8? Like, does it do a bunch of reverse splits? Is there synthetic shorts? Like, is me holding this for 5 years different from, say, going in on Google or all the stocks, right? Like, if I wanted to play FANG for the next 5 years.
What about dividends, Jeff? Are there dividend payouts on it versus the holdings, the other specific shares?
I'm not even sure.
I don't think there are any dividends on that ETF. Because
that's what I'm saying. Versus the shares, maybe that's the difference. One difference.
Yeah. But, and then you need to know what the weightage is, right? How is it weighted? So, like, if everything is equally weighted, then you need to know, like you said, you want to diversify, right? But this is tech. You are diversifying within tech, and most of them are advertisement companies. They make their revenue out of advertisement. So
totally agree. But what would be safer, doing a FANG ETF or just throwing it in Google itself? There'd be more risk. There'd be more risk.
Something totally different, like Nvidia or AMD.
No, we're comparing this. So comparing Tony's buy of Google, right? Which I agree, I would love to get into, versus this FANG ETF, which has Google in it, but also diversifies me through Apple and Amazon, right? Like, and it's leveraged. So if I'm holding it for 5 years, if Google does well 5 years from now, that I guarantee that ticker will do well.
So Jeff, think about it like this: if Google, for example, from its all-time highs now, and then from this ETF's all-time highs, what do you stand to gain from each one? So if bear market's over and now we're on the bull run, and Google goes up to and approaches its all-time highs, look at the dollar amount gain that you'll get out of that, and then look at the dollar amount gain you'll get out of that ETF if all these stocks go to their all-time high. I guarantee you that there's probably more upside on Google's all-time high than there will be on that ETF.
So
on that note, Jeffrey, another thing to clearly make note is, another thing, very important thing. If there is a capitulation, right? If Google goes 1%, this FANGU thing, right, might go 2% down.
Not like 2,
more than 2. More than 2.
Hold on. I see Make Money is here. Let's hear Make Money opinion, then you also could jump in.
Go ahead.
Make Money, go ahead.
No, he's busy. No, so...
No. I'm talking about, Gopi is talking about cutting down the advertisements for these companies, right? So that is any time when the market is, is not supporting to the tech companies, any company can go down on their advertisement, but it will impact a little bit on their revenue, but overall, companies like Google will do well.
Would they do better than a company like Nvidia or AMD?
ETF would have a better risk versus reward, right? Risk versus reward. When you buy the ETF, then it's little safety there. When it comes to the individual stock, if anything happens tomorrow, any changes happen, that particular stock can fly or can dump. Then the risk versus reward is little higher when you buy individual company. But if you stick to the ETF, you might not get hammered down, you might not gonna fly high. That
Josh, another thing, that's exactly opposite what I'm thinking. What is happening is if you are thinking, so in a capitulation phase, right? If you're thinking it's a 2x ETF, and if all your stocks goes like 1% down, and if you're thinking if your ETF will only go 2%, you will be wrong. It can go 2.5, it can go 3% down. That is another major problem. And if it is likewise, if it is going up, you might get more than 2x than what the underlying stocks are trading.
But other company has to perform with it though, not only the one, only Google, right? You know what I mean?
So
I'm saying exactly.
Josh,
all of it combined.
Hold on. Make money. Go ahead. Let's hear your opinion.
Whatever, I agree with whatever Joe said. In this scenario, going with the ETF is the best idea because, example, if you take AMD, Nvidia, and other, semiconductor stocks. So if you want to buy them, I'm not talking about the options, I'm talking about the stock. If you want to buy them and hold it and make it, and seeing that everything is going down in this kind of market, I don't think individually working on each stock is a good idea. In that case, ETF is the best. And where you can accumulate more in the downside when the stock goes down, when the ETF goes down, you can add more. Instead of buying all the stock.
This particular ETF is going to be much riskier. It's actually 3 times leverage ETN. It's FNGU, I believe.
Yeah, I just saw it. It has more than just FANG. It has Baidu, it has Nvidia, it has Tesla, it has Twitter. All the stocks that we wish we owned when they bought it.
Yeah, but right now we are
meant for long-term holding.
That's what I'm asking.
FNGU is not listed by a lot of different exchanges.
It's riskier the longer you hold it.
So what are the risks? Is it like reverse splits? Is it backwards?
Well, if it goes down a lot and then it tries to come back up, it won't come up.
All right, hold on. We have Ann King. Want to speak? Go ahead, Ann King.
Hey, so you guys are saying that this leverage ETF, it's good to buy it on the dip, but not for 5 years. Maybe 1 year is max. Then get out, because if you make from $4 to $12, 200% up, then you gotta get out because they go down quick. Just like SRTY, Josh's favorite. It goes down like $8-9 in 1 day, and next day up $9 again. So think about that scenario, and for Tony, Google. I would say Google is already 2 trillion market cap, maybe closer to that, or maybe less than that. Google will not double, but for something like AMD will double for sure, and it has a great balance sheet, and they don't do advertising either. So
did you say AMD? What did you say?
Yeah.
What did you say?
AMD.
Absolutely. AMD's on my list. I even have a specific price point for that one, where if it gets to 70, I don't care. I don't care what happens after. I'm holding that one, and you're right. But either way,
I would prefer
one at a time.
Nvidia over AMD.
Absolutely. I like both. But listen, I like both, but I don't want to sway the conversation. Derek, your initial statement is what we were looking for, the buy and hold for long term. And I do like also what Josh said, like the one factor for me, Jen, is the upside roll, right? I mean, if we want to just specifically put dollar amount as opposed to percentage, one Google share is going to profit you away with $60-something today. No matter, you could buy, and the equivalent is what, like 8 shares? It would take 8 or 9 in terms of the SPY. You understand what I'm saying? Just for that. And I understand dollar amount.
Come July, it's going to split.
All right. Let's hear this new speaker. Let's hear B Market. Go ahead, B Market.
Oh, well, I already said my part. I actually own FNGU. I bought it a few months ago, and I've tried that strategy that he mentioned, and I'm down for now, and I'm just waiting for it to go back up. And as it goes up, I sell a few here and there. But
what strategy did you try? Explain. Elaborate.
I bought like 20 shares, and then once it went down like 20 or 30%, I would add a few more and add a few more. And now I'm sitting with, I think, a little over 100 shares. but it's heavily in the red.
Yeah, same idea I have. If you guys want, if I can share my experience.
Yeah, go ahead.
So you guys know the biotech is beaten down very good, correct? So LAB with 3-time leverage, LAB was $32, went down to $16, then $12. I added $12, around 1,000. Then I added again. Now it's at $4. So these boys goes down quick. It takes time to come back up, but you need patience and you need money for DCA. That's all I can say.
Okay, let me tell you, what's the top holdings. So it's 10% Baba, 10% Alphabet, Google, 10% Amazon, 10% Apple, 10% Baidu, 10% Facebook, 10% Netflix, 10% Nvidia, 10% Tesla, and 10% Twitter. Right? And then so if you look at the max, this thing probably came out, I think it said January 2018. The basically it was just trending around $7, right? Until April 28th, and it went from 7 to $41, right? So it doesn't look like it does, like there's like reverse splits. Like sometimes when you play these leveraged ETFs, I see when they get to a certain level, they do reverse splits, and it just keeps tanking, right? But I mean, all those stocks are ones I want to invest in if I'm looking at a 5-year time horizon. So, if I put $1,000 at 8,000 and just wait for 5 years, or just start nibbling, maybe 500 shares, and if it goes down more, I'll buy another 500. I just.
Yeah, so I can add something on this one, guys. Okay, so we understand FANGU is going down constantly, but this is not the scenario where we think, oh, market has bottomed out and let's go and jump in. So what I would, if somebody want to jump in this stock was $3 at the $2.54 when we hit the pandemic time, right? So what I would think is this: based on the current condition of the market, it's not about FANG, or it's not about Apple. It's not right now. What we have is the bond market, and all the economical conditions are changing. So I would think this: do not think, oh wow, is $8, let me go and jump in. Please don't do that, because I have gone through, and several times I think this is not the way to invest, because then it's called double down. People say, oh no, I'm gonna buy at $8, and then it goes to $6. I'll again keep adding until $2.54. So why not to wait? That, just like a micro strategy. If micro strategies keep adding his Bitcoin at 50,000, 40,000, 30,000, now 20,000, then why don't you damn wait until it goes super down? Like my price target is maybe
of course,
right.
But we were just saying, barring this bear market, if we're not looking at a bear market, Tony was just saying, if he jumps into Google now, what's a better play?
I think I like this one. This could be a good one. When the table turns, man, this could be the number one territory right now. Not now. When the table turns, this could be the number one. Why? Because this one has all the gold is inside. So why not to have that? But let the knife fall, and then we'll see. When let the market condition change, and then we'll see. But definitely we should keep this in mind. But people who are listening here and they think, no, it's too cheap, $8, let me go and jump in. No, wrong. Stop thinking like that, because I have seen these. When really thing falls, man, they go banana, and that's what this thing is heading to. When the table turns, then we will be the first one to come to know, and I will announce that, hey, now the table is turning.
Hey, Josh, I think the question really was like, what if, the if question, if it was a perfect scenario and everything were going up. I don't think
No, he was thinking about buying long term right now, right, Jeffrey?
Well, no, so I think that, like Dave said, Tony put it out, like, if everything was perfect, this is the bottom, which is a better buy, if we're at a bottom, would it be this or Google, right? And I'm like,
Yeah.
They're looking for the future. They're looking like for the future-wise. If it was a perfect scenario.
Yep.
Sorry to cut you off,
Yep. Then I would go with the FNGU. If the table is turning and I see that table has turned, I would go with the FNGU, and you can maximize the profit because of the range, because of the multiplication. A lot of benefit you can have it here than Google.
Josh, can you hear me?
have a question.
Yeah.
Why is and Jeff, listen, FNG is up what? 0.03 cents? Am I looking at that right? Or excuse me, 0.81 cents, correct?
No, $8. F
It's $8.
N G U.
It's up 81 cents, right?
Yeah.
Up 80
So for
cents.
today, 11%.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right here. Look at
I
this.
just wanted to make sure which one you're looking at. Thank you, because I'm just looking at the profit margin, that one, and I'm looking at the Google, Netflix, Facebook. I'm looking at the other holdings, and I'm looking at the percentage increase of them dollar amount wise. You know, how much would I have to buy? Stay.
Yeah. But see, I don't know about the structure. The structure of these ETFs or ETNs, that's what kind of
it's meant to track all of those assets on a daily basis, but it will not track them correctly over the long term.
Man, this could be a great one for the long term, not now, but yeah, definitely this could be a great one. It has a Baidu also, it has a Baba also, it has Amazon also.
Every stock that you want, that you wish you were in, this has it, right?
Yep.
Every stock.
Right.
It must be actively managed because the expense ratio is crazy. It's almost 0.1. It's almost 1. It's 0.9.
That's why I say synthetic. It's a synthetic formula they use, and man, they have maintenance. They have a lot of things. That's why we got to be very, very careful on this USO. There's a lot of ETF where you can think, oh, let me go and jump in. But man, when they tank, they go and reverse split. Man, we lose a lot of things in reverse split. Man, they do play.
That's what I was asking about, right?
Yeah.
Because I played the USO, and my direction was perfect, right? I knew oil was going up, and that thing didn't even move. It crushed me.
I told you, man.
Options. I didn't play the shares. I played options, and it didn't move.
Yeah, that's why we got to be a little careful on this one. But yeah, this could be good for the long term. What is this right here? Split. When they do split and all, man, it's a crazy. When they do split, they take some profit out of that too. Be careful on split. There's a lot of synthetic formula they use, man. They mix with the maintenance and crazy things. They pocket the money. That's why long run no good.
Headed for a reverse split zone.
No, it's not. Guys, hope you understand. It's not about just the split. It's about pocketing the money. They pocket money when they do maintenance. Maintenance is a crazy fees you got to pay. That's why you can hold it long. You just need to take some money out in 2, 3 months, 4 months, whatever the time horizon. But at this point, I would not enter here. There will be opportunity when the table turns. Because this was $2.50 in a pandemic. $2.40.
Hey, where do you see that, Josh? Because I don't see that.
224 right here, on my screen. 224 lowest.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. Josh, quick question. So when the market moved up a couple of months back, we had a good move to the markets, right? Where SPY is trading at around 435, 440 range. At that time, can you see what is the move to this one?
But I need the date, man. I can compare right in front of you if you want.
In April. In April, I believe. April this year. We have the.
Okay, I have April. Hold on. April, I'm looking at the SPY right now. In April, March. Okay, right here. In April, the top market was June. Oh wow. May. Okay, in April we were at right here when the market really moved. March 29, the market moved 460, right?
Yeah.
March 29, 460, we reach March 29. March 29th, then this one was March 29th. Yeah, this reached also March 29th, this reached $26 on a March. When we had a 460 SPY, at that time SPY was 460. This was also at $26. So almost 3.5%, 3.5 times moved this one higher.
Okay.
Yeah, almost.
So then it is moving. Then it is moving along with the market and that.
Yeah. Obviously, it's gonna move. Right.
But what is the difference between an ETN and ETF?
ETN.
This is an ETN.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. They call it. I can research that.
It's about the color of their skin.
So what I'm reading is ETNs have a notable advantage over ETFs given lower tracking errors, and ETFs achieve varying levels of success when tracking the respective indexes. Investor will notice some amount of divergence from the
Oh.
index they track due to various
Okay.
factors
So
such as illiquid components.
right. So this is look, guys. That's why every time ETN you got to be very careful, because remember they take credit risk. If they have invested, there's a credit risk involved in this. That's why ETN is dangerous, guys. Okay, ETN is you can hold it long time. You got to be dangerous. You can have a credit risk.
Barclays owned the VIX, VIXX, and that was an ITN, and I thought they were like shutting down or something. Like that was suppression was because Barclays was like they couldn't like basically take the orders anymore, but there was just so many orders coming.
They have their own rules. Basically, like opening account in a Robinhood and you are trading ETF on their account. That's how ETF versus ETN. ETN is dangerous.
Yeah. Hey Jeff, check the top of the nest.
Sorry guys, I stepped out. I'll look.
Check the top of the nest.
Yeah. Tranquil level.
That's Jeff.
Yeah.
Jeff, are you in K-Web, buddy? Are you in K-Web after it went down to under 30?
100 FANG purchase.
I don't understand. What is that? Did you just buy something?
Yeah, I just got my feet wet.
See what?
Jeff, but don't forget, I do have my puts for the coming month on Google on the way down. So this really call it like a fun hedge because it's not enough to cover the other side, but it's with the profits from today. We cannot talk about it this much and not get in. Like I might add a couple more. Maybe just get out a couple of days. Follow Gopi, right? Gopi bought some Google shares, so Gopi does well. This will move up, right? It's just like a hedge. It's just 100 shares, and I did it with some of the profits from today. Just looking at it, they just thought it'd be fun. We can follow it, We can.
What did you get?
Then I'll leave it.
Tony, what did you get again, buddy? I'm sorry.
It's at the top.
FNGU.
It's FANG Plus. It's got all the juicy stocks, dude. Like every stock you wish you owned, this thing has. And it's leveraged 3 times.
Hey,
I thought it was only double leverage.
Does this 3x and 2x leverage ETF has that market cap? Does that market cap matters and volume matters? Maybe Josh, one can help answer that. That would be great. Is this FANG is eligible ETF which we can buy and has a good volume?
This is not a ETF, so I would not recommend like that ETF, because these are ETN. ETNs are credit risk is involved there. So if this stock keep going down, maybe Alibaba keep going down something, then you can have a credit risk involved in this. Your price fluctuation can happen, and that's why dangerous too. That's why you need to always wait for it. So if you know the direction is well, then you can play with it. So right now, if you're trying to say, hey, let me go and buy, and these are best company, let me go invest money into it. And this stock was $2.24 in pandemic, right? So just to let you know. So people got to be careful.
It never reverse split being $2. Like
no. I'm not talking about reverse right now yet. I'm not even talking that reverse split. I'm just talking about the before split. They did not even split right now. They did split in probably in February 2021. February 2021, it split 10:1.
It did a
in 2021.
A reverse split or a split?
It's a split, not the reverse split. It's a split.
Oh, well, that's a positive.
Yeah, that's positive because my stock was going up and up and up. It was $2 and then it was. But remember, everything what you see is $2. That doesn't mean it's a $2. It used to be adjusted the price at that time because market had a lot of pump at that time. A lot of money coming in from the $5 trillion coming in. That's why stock was going up. Everything was flying high. So they did a split, 10:1.
So let's say we hit the bottom of the market, total capitulation, the Fed starts throwing money back in there. Why wouldn't you do this? Why wouldn't you do this?
I would do this. I would first jump here. I would do that now. I already added up on my list and I will keep eyes on it. But not now. Maybe 2023 or 2022 end somewhere. We'll see.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So let's say at the market, okay, everything's perfect in the world. We're gonna do another 3-year bull market. I mean, this thing, if we could get, like I don't know. I just don't see a downside if the market goes in your direction. This is what you want. This is what
Absolutely.
you want to own.
Yeah. Absolutely, guys. Actually, this is the I would love to have this, but not at this price. Whenever not price, it's all about market condition. When market condition changes, I would love to have this one.
In death, yeah. I sold K-Web, so I got in for the 32s, and I made I bought it like right under $2 and sold it at 240, and then rolled and went to the next month for what's the price?
Oh,
40.
you did better than me. You did better than me. I took the August 32s. I took the 32s. So I might take down the August 32s and wait a little bit. I don't know, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I sold already and then rolled it to the next to I think a month or two out, just because let's say the Biden administration does start wanting to do the tariffs. It's going to take a little bit time, to do that. I think it has to go through Congress, right? I think for them to remove tariffs. So.
Yeah, I mean it'll move before then, but.
Well, yeah, and then we're out. We're gonna be out on the news.
Yeah. So yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm Team K-Web, dude. I think I'm not gonna play it with shares. I'm gonna play it with options and try to keep it a little tighter than 3 months out or anything. But yeah, I think China's like turned the corner here a little bit, and yeah, just trying to play the bounces. I probably could have gotten out yesterday, but I figured I wanted a higher number.
Yeah, I got out today, but I rolled, right? I took my profits and rolled it for another.
Absolutely. Yeah. No, you did better than me. You took shorter data than I did, so you probably got like what I got. But excellent work, dude. We're gonna have to start our own hashtag. China something.
Yeah, dude. Everybody hates it. You know that. Yeah, everybody hates it. I've gone onto so many spaces to think I would never invest in China. I would never invest until it starts turning up. Then people start talking about it. Like,
yeah, we're gonna be.
It's kind of like the oil play. People are like, yeah, oil's going down, when it was at 100, and then when it's at 115, now they're like, well, I own some oil. Like, it's ridiculous.
You guys should start a hedge fund, Chinese hedge fund.
Yeah, we should start. Jeff and I are gonna be team RDB, Red Dragon Ballers. We're gonna take China down, baby.
Bro, I thought I was bracing myself to hear Red Dragon Ball.
The Dragon Ballers, dude. That's me and Jeff.
Hey, Death, if you really want to go hard, you gotta go with Didi.
Didi. Oh boy, that's Jim Cramer, man.
I'm very bullish on Didi in the long term.
Yeah, China, oil, and tobacco. You guys are gonna make bank.
I'm telling you right now. I think that China is Jeff's opportunity to like sort of fade off of oil. That's just me.
Just to let you know, tomorrow is GD earnings.
Where is it?
I would imagine it'll be poor based on the fact that they locked down.
Lockdown, yeah.
Some other months. I don't like playing early. Just like Josh, I don't like to play earnings strong or anything like that. Maybe a lotto.
What did you play that cross?
Josh, it's DIDIY now.
Yeah, it's a pink sheet.
Yeah, it's OTC.
Oh, okay.
Add the Y.
Yeah, that we know 6 months back, Josh.
I didn't.
They're going to move that to OTC.
Man, they all kicked out, huh? Can you imagine where this DD was the biggest runner up? Now they're OTC pink slip. So many institutions they can't even touch this.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's where you might get burned. That's where you might get burned, Jeff. Is institutions are out on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just. It's a lotto play. It's a 5-year lotto play. Like what happens if China, plays nice? We get the relationship back. Maybe couldn't they IPO this? Couldn't they IPO this 5 years, 3 years from now at $40? I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if it's an IPO. I mean, it's just a pink
No,
sheet
it was
flips over to.
It was IPO.
Back onto the NYSE.
Yeah, I don't think it's not an IPO.
It's an IPO.
Is it an IPO?
Yeah.
IPO after pay sheet?
Yes, it was an IPO.
So how do you get? Yeah, exactly. That was my question, Deb. So how would Didi get back to the New York Stock Exchange or the Nasdaq?
You shouldn't ask me. I'm the one that thought it didn't have to IPO again.
They don't have to drop. They should not be dropping, and they have to follow certain Nasdaq rules like SEC apply to Chinese stock, and if they are these pricing and their earnings are not well, because due to remember the Luckin Coffee, they came out and the fraud auditing, they did not allow the auditing and they were reporting fraud numbers. Since then, all the rules has been changed, and we need proper auditing. But China said no, we cannot allow American company to do the auditing, and that's the fight started since. Quite a bit, and that's why these many company they send back to OTCs, and whatever the Nasdaq is also taking certain actions, because you can have a company like that $2 $3 company. And
more on that, Josh. Luckin Coffee is a fraud company. They did fraud, whereas DD is a privacy concerns. That's the only reason they are very good when compared with Luckin Coffee and DD. And also, Luckin Coffee went from 70 cents to $12.
Oh, I made
even when it was removed, right? Yeah, it was. OTC,
I made a fortune.
$1, and then it's at $12.
Right.
Yep.
And moreover, DD has been listed in Hong Kong Exchange last week.
You want to know like a hugely bullish thesis? What if they remove Xi? What if China removes Xi Jinping?
No, that's not gonna happen, man. No. These are communist country, man. You can't move those people. They always live their lifetime, man. Look, Putin is still there. They do.
They're like Saudi Arabia. They only leave by death.
Yep, you got it.
People in the CCP. There's guys in the CCP that are trying to get him out, right? They want his place. What I heard from some China experts is he doesn't go around anybody because of afraid to be assassinated, right, by other CCP members. There's infighting there. It's so unstable.
Yeah.
So if he crashes the economy with all this COVID stuff and this talk of going into Taiwan and China, population starts to revolt a little bit, he's out of there, guys. Like, he's gone.
Literally nothing will happen, sir.
Yeah, that's true.
Never say never. Never say never with
Yeah.
I think that it's
possible. That's what I've been hearing. That there are a lot of people that want to get rid of him.
If she goes, he will come. You know what I mean?
For example, the Middle East, like Dubai and Saudi Arabia, are they capitalistic or communist as well?
No, Dubai is not, but they are all king style. Like, I'm the king and my kids, will be the another king. Is just a monarchy.
Like, that's what happens in these dictatorships. If you don't perform, there's someone else that's going to take you out. I mean, you don't think Putin could get shot in the head tomorrow? He can. It could happen.
He can, but the regime is not going to change. It's not going to be like
Russia is not.
No, whenever the money crunch happens.
And it's not being ruled by a single person.
I just put the thesis out there. There's a lot of talk that like Xi Jinping is not 100% elected for life. Like, there are undertows that are competing against him, and he can't be around a lot of people. He fears for his life.
I think it's in November. He's up for, I guess, re-election or to be reappointed.
And that's still not at 100%, even though everyone says it is. It's still not 100%. He'll probably be elected.
Yeah, if he gets reelected and there's like a stronger person that comes into it with like a stronger line on what to do about Taiwan, well, it could mean negative stuff, right? It could mean war with China. So the status quo might actually be a good thing right now.
Or
Dale, can you stop squishing whatever you're...
Dale, you're...
Dale.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you, Dale. Hey, Jeff, look at the top of the nest. I put some orders there, like just something new I've been talking
Sophie
about for a while.
Chewy is just getting my feet wet. Sophie?
You bought Sophie, dude.
Josh, you see the prices, Like,
No, I was just pulling your leg.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, make sure people know it's not crazy expensive stocks and we're not buying thousands of shares.
Yeah. You got it.
Are you prepared to hold these negative 50%?
Well, I don't give a shit. Like, Yeah, that's why I keep
Yeah,
trying to say,
then
like,
you're
I'm
gonna
very,
be
being very
I was
honest.
watching a video.
This is for the conversation we're having. I'm gonna like leave this like so as a computer we always talk. I'll always refer back to it. So we look at Josh Blitz looks at Amazon all the time. All the FANG stocks, right? Too. So it's gonna be interesting to look at their movements versus the FNGU. See how that moves. Maybe the thesis will play out one way or another. SoFi is cheap. That's just like a throw play. I have my own thesis about that. And Joey's because I was talking about it.
Does anyone in this room has been using or knows someone that used SoFi? Like, I've never heard of anyone that used it.
I know some
use
people
this company.
yes.
Okay.
I mean,
they also have
they
and 2 physical branches. That's
and they are pretty big on the student loans section.
That may be good and bad, but yes. that's
I think that's more bad than good.
We'll see. I mean, interest rates are going up, Jeff.
I think it's more good because a lot of these students that were off the hook, like me, for example, we're gonna be the reapers coming and to our doorstep, and he's gonna ask us, we need our payments.
What ticker is this? I'm back.
Top of the nest egg.
But yeah, I'm pretty bearish on student loans. I don't think that the current administration is going to pass anything to help students, and I don't think either that it's gonna. I just think that that's way too much revenue and interest rates that it would just be out of the window. Because if that passes, then something has to be given up, like Social Security or defense stocks, or not defense stocks, or defense revenue. Something has to be given up in order for that to pass.
It's always great to look for the next Amazon, the next Google, right? Like that's kind of what me and Trader Tony have been talking about. So when you have these kind of markets, these huge sell-offs, these capitulations and stuff, this is when you make serious money on the long side. So, we all have our thesis, and probably the next Amazon is Amazon, right? Like, so that's one thing.
I was just about to say that, yeah.
But true wealth is created in these, god-awful markets. So I'll always kind of think about that, right?
But if you
if you look at a chart for 30, 60 years, I mean, it goes lower left to higher right in the long term. So, this is the time to start picking, like Tony just did, picking some of your favorites out and just watching them, right? And, once we do have that capitulation, that, bottom, we don't have to hit the bottom, but, I'm definitely looking for something to hold for the next 5-10 years once this is over with, or if I can, it's really hard to catch a bottom, but I'm not going to ignore it, that, the potential there. So that's just my opinion. I think Tony's as well. You could trade, but investing is, the true pathway to wealth in the long term.
Jeff, so how do you feel about commodity stocks such as uranium, such as the EVs, such as the
I think
gas?
Uranium in 10 years, Sim knows way more about this than me, but I guarantee we're going to move to nuclear. I guarantee the world is going to move to nuclear. There's nothing that could take oil's place, natural gas place, but uranium right now, right? So, but how long?
Not even EV.
No. If you listen to Dr. Anas, if you took every vehicle in Europe and the U.S., you're only remove and put them as EV vehicles, take all the gas burning autos off the market and replace them with all EVs. And he even threw in planes and cruise ships. You're only taking 7% of oil off the market.
I would think
it doesn't touch.
Planes
It
would
doesn't
have
touch
a
fossil
heavier.
fuels. Huh?
Josh, are you bullish any oil company, like, at all? Like any
So for me, this is what I think about the oil, guys. Everything is demand and supply, right? When we are heading into recession, and I'm looking at the data, and I told you guys, every time recession comes, the oil is peaking after followed by the recession, right? So we don't know the recession when it is starting or started or not started. You know what I mean? So whenever that happens, whenever the recession feeling starts, like today Fed announced, 3 handle, which is a lot. I mean, 0.75 point Fed rate jumps. That's not good for the market, right? So slowly, as you can see, I think second quarter and third quarter comes in, people will have a layoff. Then the layoff people, the demand goes lower. The demand goes lower, oil goes lower. That's how normally controls the oil. It's not about like, oh, people are using this. Slowly, oil price goes higher. Then what happens? People will cut down driving. People will cut because you and me, people not gonna drive crazy, and that's how the demand goes down and supply supply automatically comes down. That's what I feel like that. But it takes a little time. It's not gonna happen in a month or 2 months, but it slowly take place. So it's affecting right now to the economy, and that's how it comes under the control. And maybe nuclear and all, they might use uranium and all probably to generate the power, but that's a process, guys. So that's why I said 2022 right now, oil going to stay, but might remember there's a limit. Like if you go and try to eat the food in a McDonald's and you think you can get the meal by 12, spending $12, all of a sudden you make it $50. How do you feel? That's too much, right? So same thing, oil cannot be like filling up a tank for $2,000 a month is going to be crazy for people to fill it up a tank. 2,000 month is like a rent is not there, right? Some people travel a lot. That's why $2,000 is a lot. So right now people are paying $1,000. Few people are really paying $1,000, over $1,000 a month for riding, driving, and that's a lot of money for the gas, man. So how much they can go more. That's what it's all about, because oil goes up means inflation is gonna pick more and more, and that's I do not think government would allow that too much. But again, we understand that it's not in their hand little bit, but they can equation change, man. I have seen in my life, when you have power, everything can change. It just takes a quarter. I have seen changes no matter what happened. Look, one thing, guys, Jeffrey, remember the guy who talks about it, the doctor, what's his name? Oil guy. Yeah. So they have agenda, right? Remember, if they don't have agenda, whenever the moment I talk about anything to him about economy, he said, I don't know about that. You just go ask the George Noble. He said, if I ask him anything beyond oil, he does not apply any other parameter. He only applying his oil parameter, and that's what he's talking. Because remember, if I talk about my bullish thesis, but if I don't apply, for example, if I only apply my technical thesis of bullish, and then if I don't apply my financial thesis or maybe microeconomy, then I could go wrong sometime, right? There's something like that which I'm thinking. He said, I do not know anything about microeconomy. He does not know. So if he doesn't know, then he can fail one time. When that fail happens, anybody can fail, guys. Okay, even you run a company, and if the company doesn't have the knowledge about beyond his product, and he only thinks about his product, then you have to understand the social media, you have to understand demand, you have to understand other side of the world also. Otherwise you can fail one time. That's what can happen. Dr. Nawaz, that he does not have the knowledge, he said. So I said, man, then it's a pointless to I couldn't go further asking, because you have to have a financial knowledge, his microeconomic knowledge, which he doesn't have. He's only limited to oil.
So it's always a good idea to understand what your goals are when it comes to these types of conversations, right? Are you trying to predict the future? Are you trying to somehow set up the environment for long-term stability? Or are you trying to gain profitability off of rising prices, right? And so these conversations can go round and round because there's never really a goal set. If you're trying to say, hey, I want to be good to the environment, what's impacting the environment? The production of iron, steel, aluminum, chemicals, and cement use the most natural resources as far as coal, natural gas, oil, okay? So when you're doing those types of industrial, production of iron, steel, aluminum, a lot of the chemicals that we use, and cement, that's where you're going to have the most need for those inputs, right? So if you're saying, hey, what's going to have to spend more money to produce more items, it's going to be the iron and steel production, the aluminum production. These companies not only are going to pay more for their inputs of energy, but they're also going to pass that on to the people who are going to be using those products. So anybody who's going to be using the iron, the steel, the aluminum, cement building, their costs are going to go up significantly as the cost of producing and transporting those particular inputs go in. If you're like, oh, gee, I want the environment to be good, well, then you might want to, say, hey, I don't want to invest in those types of industries, right? If you want to make money off of those types of industries, then you should look at, investment opportunities. But as far as like, are these types of inputs going to be replaced by something like the sun or the wind or nuclear power? There might be something around the corner with fusion that's coming that we don't really know about, but it's not going away in our lifetime. We're still going to be reliant on coal, natural gas, and oil, and those industries are going to be sticking around well beyond, our lifetime.
Hey, Josh, I just want to ask you two things quickly, and if you don't know, don't bother with it. Number one, Josh, take a look at the top of the list. I posted an article, some insider buying, just a headline. Right?
Should we directly start buying?
Wow. So now I'm gonna buy a couple. I might sell the other. Wow. I'm gonna sell FNGU, and I'm gonna buy like whatever the price difference is right now. Just joking, but I'm just showing that that's funny, right? That article comes out 2 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was funny, right? I'm not the insider.
You really just planned that, Tony.
Yeah, I'm the insider with my measly 100 shares. So just saying that, but Josh, here's something I don't think I understand well enough in terms of options. I don't understand the effects of gamma exposure well. Are you able to explain that a little bit, or if anybody can?
Yeah, so gamma comes into the picture when your option is expiring nearby, very close to expiry date, and you are very close to your strike price. So you should not be worried about the gamma anything right now.
No, not on this in general. Like for example, like when I take a look at some of the options I have, and I take a look at the gamma exposure, and I see one price target has insane gamma exposure versus the others. I don't know what that means in terms of the price movement.
Gamma exposure. I need to do that research in terms of gamma exposure.
I'll send you, Josh. I'll DM you, and you take a look because you might be interested.
So
I'll send it to you.
Mm-hmm.
I'll send it to you based on just Google, for example, but it could be any stock.
Absolutely.
Oh, so like this is what causes the short squeeze.
I don't know. I'm just going to say, for example...
Well, yeah, that's what I was going to ask, Tony. Are you talking about on the market maker side of the equation? Or are you talking
I don't even know what different sides there are. All I know is one gamma exposure, and for example, like per each strike. So I'm going to send a photo, and then...
So for gamma exposure for the market makers, you take your gamma, say it's like 0.5, right? And then you times it by 100, right? So that would be 50 shares.
Hold on, let me actually look at it.
The market maker has to purchase 50 shares to cover that option.
Tony, if you remember a space we had a couple of days ago, or I think last week, where we had a gentleman talk about the confessions of a market maker, and he was explaining a little bit about the...
Oh, I listened to 32 episodes, dude. 32 episodes. That was insane.
Yeah, he was talking about the gamma. He mentioned that the market makers, that the reason these stocks went up really high was that the market makers were having to fulfill orders based upon kind of what Sim is actually saying right now, is that they had to fulfill some of their orders on the gamma squeeze.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That doesn't make any sense to me. Like for my ability to capitalize. Anyway, let me just go ahead and
order for them not to lose money, right? The market makers, the people who actually issue these options, they will go out into the market and buy shares off the market to cover their exposure for the amount of gamma that they have.
I think, Sim, it's not the. It is basically to hedge their positions. They go and buy those calls.
Yeah, you could say hedge.
What I'm seeing is hedge shares. 40, like today's volume, 1.98, 20,000 shares. I think total 44.56 million hedge shares for like Google, for example, for the gamma exposure. I just don't understand, and it's for the strike price I have, so I'm kind of freaking out. But in an interesting way, like knowledge-wise.
Here's how it happens, Tony. So So if I'm a put seller, right? Say I sell puts, right? Say and somebody buys those from me. So for me, I need let's take a call example, right? If I sell calls, somebody buys the call from me. Yeah, somebody buys the call from me. Now if I have to hedge myself, in order to hedge myself, what I do is I buy shares to hedge. So
no. What if you get executed, then you have to buy these shares?
No, it's not. It's not at the strike price or anything. When I'm selling those calls, I buy shares to hedge it. Somebody who's buying the call, it's up to him whether he closes it or whether he at the when the expiry date comes. That's a different thing. This is when I buy calls. When I sell calls, I buy shares to hedge my position, so that if it goes against me, at least I have the shares to cover that. So that's basically the gamma squeeze or the gamma exposure.
Well, anyway, Tony, did you listen to the Confessions of a Market Maker episode?
Yes, I did. Episode 1 started at 3 minutes and 58 seconds to like 25 minutes, dude. Go ahead.
Was there anything interesting?
Yes, episode 1, 3 minutes to 25, and then it'll take you for a ride after. It's up to you how interested you are after that. But give yourself episode 1. Give yourself at least the first half hour. Push it. Worth every minute.
I got a road trip to Canada I gotta take, so this is gonna be fun.
It'll be nice, yeah.
Where do you find that?
Tony, I just threw a post up in the nest that might show you some gamma exposure. It may make more sense.
Got you. Thank you.
So again, guys, one more thing before when you sell calls, right? That means you are bearish, correct? That means you are bearish. So
what the hell was that?
I don't know.
Did you hear that, Kopi?
Yeah, that was Noble. Noble was riveting, making noses.
Oh my God!
He's using a voice changer. Hey, Noble, what are you doing? What are you doing, Noble?
Okay, go ahead, Kopi.
I took care of it.
So I am bearish, right? When I'm selling the calls, what I'm saying is, it will not hit those numbers. That's why I'm selling that to them. In order to hedge that position, I become bullish by buying shares. That's what I meant.
Hey, Tony, you were mentioning about episode 1 or whatever it is. Where did you find that? Was it on YouTube or was it a book or something?
Guys, all right. I got it. I got to take off. Y'all have a good day.
Alright, see you guys. Thanks, man.
Later, Gopi. Good day today, man.
Alright, guys, let's call it a day, guys. I also need to start 8 o'clock probably, so it's already 6 o'clock. Let me have some rest and probably we'll see you guys. Alright, so anybody, any questions, guys? I'll take it, otherwise we call it a day. And we can continue tomorrow talking.
Thank you, George.
Alright, thank you, my man. Thank you, guys, everybody. Thank you for being here. I will start probably 8 o'clock tonight, Eastern time. See you until then.
Good day today.
Alright, thank you,
guys. Bye.
See you guys. Bye.